Okay, let's just roll that back. Ready? Okay, none of that other stuff happened. Standard Kismet stream, straight off the rails it goes, everybody. Welcome to the stream. My name is Kismet. I was talking about how that 10 minutes does make a difference at the beginning of the stream, because when I fire up the stream, I make sure everything's stable and running, and then I'm tweeting and I'm running stuff on the Discord and I'm coordinating with my mods and I'm getting everything to work and all of that. And then I realized my IP has changed on my server and so on and so forth. But you know, that's the way it is in the stream, always going off the rails. Now what you're going to see over here, you can't see it on the stream itself, but right here at the top of your chat, you should see a thing that says boost this stream. You can also go down to your channel points down below. Fantastic use of your channel points. Last time we absolutely crushed it. Now's your chance to do it again. Go down there, you're going to see boost this stream. It's going to say a certain percentage raised. You can help boost my stream up to the top of Twitch. You guys got the power. We crushed it last time. Let's see if we can crush it this time. Let's go straight to it. Now, put a 1 in the chat if you can see and hear me, just in case, because it's been a little while. And I like, Kismet, where you been? Well, that time I was out for a while, wasn't I? Well, my oldest daughter, she went and we fixed up her room for her, right? She got her own room now and she fixed it up and all of that. She's going to turn 16. I thought, okay, you're old enough now. You're good enough to have your own room. Got to be responsible and so on and so forth. And so my other daughters, I have twin daughters as well, they're going to be 13. So now that their sister has their own room and all fixed up, they're looking at her room going, hey, what about our room? We want to fix our room up. Well, see, here's the thing about being a child is that you don't realize how much work that is. There's a lot of work to paint a room because, number one, you got to get them to go through all their stuff and get rid of all the excess stuff. Then you got to pull all the stuff out of their room, and then you got to prime the room, right? Because all this time they've been putting push pins in the wall, and all you people who've ever done painting know what I'm talking about. And, you know, there's been holes in the wall and all sorts of stuff. You know, because kids, right? Kids happen. Over time, things are going to get broken. Like, I've had doorknobs broken, tons of stuff broken. Screen door broken when they go out and the wind catches it and bam, tears it clean off the hinges and so on. Such is the thing of kids. Oh, we got 2K so far. Let's go, everybody. Come on. Use those Kiz caps. Now's a great time. Icy coming in has chose to boost this stream. Right down there, everybody. Use those Tycoon caps using your channel points just by going there. How many we got to do? We're 20% in. So we need to do, 8 more people. 8 more people to boost the stream right down there. It costs 2,000 Tycoon points. Let's get it boosted. Let's get it going. So yeah. So I did that. So my kids said, okay, we want to do that. So I keep telling them throughout the week, you got to clear out your stuff. You got to clear stuff because this stuff takes a long time. You know, it takes a long time to mask off your trim and then paint it and all of that. And then I let them choose the color, right? They're old enough now. They're going to be 13. They're old enough to choose the color. Thank you, Riverdog, for boosting the stream. They're old enough now that they can choose the color. Now, my wife was absolutely against it. As, you know, mom wants to take care and pick their... My wife is a really fantastic person, by the way, when it comes to color, graphic design. She actually has a bachelor's degree in graphic design. I do not. She does. But me, I went off to be top of my thing, and she did not, because she did not have a passion for it like I did. See, sometimes it doesn't matter if you have a degree. It matters how much you want to do that thing. Thank you. That's Mr. On You coming in, also boosting the stream. We need 4 more people to press that boost right down below, and then we'll get this going on. Oh, somebody put the sad Bernie in there. The cold Bernie. That's funny, Flux. Who's that? DJ Live. DJ Live's Bernie in there. That is funny, Flux. That is funny. I actually saw that on the thing. I don't get into politics and all of that, but that's pretty funny. That reminds me of sad Canoe Reeves, right? That's pretty funny. Or some people have like 3D models of Canoe Reeves where they print out a little sad canoe, right? And they have it on their desk or whatnot. It's pretty funny. But yeah, so I did that. And then, so I've spent the last week, and that's why I've been in and out, basically taking all their stuff out, to dismantle their beds. They have like bunk beds, so I had to dismantle both of those. And they have 2 separate beds so that they can have underneath their beds, they have like their desks and stuff like that to do their schoolwork. And so I had to dismantle all that. I had to take all the desks out. I had to take all their stuff out, right? All their furniture and dressers and all of that stuff. And then go around, put plastic on the floor, do all the trim, do the doorways and all of that. And then go to the store, which I don't like to do, right? I've tried to avoid COVID at all costs. But for my kids, we'll take a little risk. So I wore my mask. All my kids wear their mask every single day. They have a whole bunch of them. My wife actually makes them. She sews them for them. Really nice with the mask built in, which is awesome. And then so we go over to the hardware store, and it's their first experience buying paint, buying the rollers, buying all that stuff. So just so you know, we started about Wednesday of last week, and we just finished it last night around 9, 10 o'clock. And it's still there's little places to touch up, and we still have to do their closet too. So that's next weekend. But basically, it was like 6 days of just intense moving stuff and clearing stuff and putting stuff back. And now, see, they're at their stage. I put their beds back up, and I put some of their furniture back in there. But now it's on them. They can design their room and design how they want their stuff and do all of that. And see, that's what I talk about as a parent. You try to transfer that responsibility to them, try to give them those experiences like, okay, if you want to paint your room, what do you need to do, right? And then I teach them about going all the way up and all the way down and all the way up. And they're both very artistic, just like my oldest daughter. They love to draw and stuff like that because I'm an artist, my wife's an artist, so obviously they caught it a bit from us. But my kids are very fantastic when it comes to being artistic and checking and doing every little detail and all of that. And so they went through and they did a phenomenal job, especially since the first time they painted. And of course, they were wearing their masks, had safety goggles on and all that stuff. Be careful of your children. You don't want anything go flying in their eyeballs or whatnot because they're young and that'll last them for the whole entire rest of their life. So we had all the safety gear. Plus, you know, one of the smartest things, I don't know why it took me so long to figure this out, but I think it was the last time I painted. By the way, this is the 3rd time I painted that room, just so you know. When I first moved in here, I painted the whole, I painted their room, I painted everything. And then when they got a little bit older, my wife wanted to paint it like a light lavender. So we went in and we painted lavender. We redid the whole entire thing and we readjusted it because they were getting a bit older. And because, you know, when they're young, they're in their bassinet and then they're in their crib. And then when we went from cribs to full beds, then we painted it again. And then my kids wanted, and they chose like kind of like a marmalade. It's kind of a mixture between yellow and orange. And my wife does not like it at all. But it's their choice, and it actually looks great. I think it looks great. It's what they like, right? See, here's the thing. I don't like to enforce what I like on my children. I like them to discover what they like, right? And then they build a passion for it, just like me. If my parents said, no, you couldn't do graphic design sucks, you know, art sucks and all of that, you know, that's going to have an effect on your choices, right? When your parents push their ideals onto you. So I try not to do that. I obviously want to be respectful and things like that. That I will always be adamant about. But if they want to choose a color and, you know, they did it and it looks great, actually. It turned out great. They have a kind of like a light orange with kind of orange yellow. And then it has white trim. It looks great. They did an amazing job. Amazing job. Now, of course, you know, you want to balance between safety and under nightfall, between safety and giving them enough freedom to do stuff. Now, when I grew up, I'm jumping the rooftops. I'm climbing in storm drains. My parents don't even know where I am. It's 3 o'clock in the morning. I'm climbing out the window and all sorts of mischief and whatnot. See, that's my days. That's where you just let your kids run wild, right? You can't do that anymore. Nowadays, too many creepers out there, too much danger on the road. So you have to balance between that danger. Me and my wife, you know, we call it the proximity, right? As they get older, they can be further and further away from us. You know what I mean? When they're walking in the park, they're right here. And then when they get older, you know, they're like, now they're like 8 years old. Well, okay, now I'd be a little further away. They're 10 years old. You know, 13 years old, they can ride their bikes up ahead as long as we can see where they're at, that kind of thing. And then, you know, as they get older, 16, 17, 18, they're going to then be able to, you know, drive and go, and the world is theirs, right? And then all responsibilities on them. And I'm really adamant about watch out for safety. You know, there's lots of creepers and weird people in the world who look just like everybody else. So watch out for that, right? Especially when you're female and people are, you know, not very sensitive to your personal boundaries, as you could say. Basically, a little crazy up there. And I met all those crazy people. I know where all those crazy people live. They live mostly in California because that's where most of the people live. California, New York, that's where I'm. But there's crazies everywhere. That's for sure. Thanks everybody for coming in. Who else boosted? There we go. We got That's Mr. Non. You come in, show some love. The boost thing is right over my chat, so I can't see the top of my chat. But there we go. Thanks for letting me know. That's Mr. Non to you. Yeah, I failed that one. So that's what I've been doing for days, and I was absolutely exhausted. Now, my kids, I've never seen my kids or my wife get past 12 o'clock without falling asleep, right? I think New Year's is the only time. Last New Year's, they were asleep. This New Year's, they stayed up to 12:30, 1 o'clock, bam, and they're out. My kids were up to 2 o'clock in the morning on Saturday because we had to get the paint. We had to do the paint and start to let it dry so that on Sunday we go ahead and either do another coat if it needed it and then do the trim and let it dry, but so we have enough time to put their beds back together, so then we could go ahead and have them sleep in their bed so they could go in the thing, so they don't sleep downstairs and whatnot. So isn't showing up for me. It isn't showing up for you, Subi. It should. It's at the top of the bar. When you go down there where it says Kismet Rewards and Challenges, down below, it'll say boost the stream right down below. That's kind of like, and you should see it up at the top here too. Now, it might not be available in your area. I don't know if they have like regions for the boost thing, but definitely take a look at that boost down below there, everybody, in those tycoon caps and your channel points. We need 4 more people to show the boost love. Oh, whoop, there we go. Thank you, Macy's Gaming, for coming in, showing some love. Hitting that dragon hammer. I'll play that again when I get in my main stream. So I just feel like I'd catch you guys up a bit on what's going on with me. Now, see, here's the thing. You're absolutely exhausted doing that stuff, right? Because I'm 50 years old. When you're 50 years old, your batteries do not go all the way back up to 100%, right? Your batteries, my kids explained it very well. And it's funny, they said it as a jest, but it really explains it well. My batteries go up to about 60%, and then they go down to 50%, and then I just turn off. Like an old phone, right? You know, sometimes you have like a device, it doesn't matter if it's Android or iOS or whatever, it just goes down to a certain amount, like 50%, and then it just turns off, right? You're like, wait a minute, I should have 50% more before it turns off, but it still turns off anyway, right? That's pretty much getting older, everybody. When you get to about my age, especially you got medical conditions, doing that kind of stuff is extremely difficult. But as my kids noticed, I'm relentless. I never give up. I was there every minute helping them. See, I'm not the type of person that says, hey, you just go and do, right? My wife's not that type of person either when it comes to our children. If we ask them to mow the lawn, we're out there mowing the lawn too. We say, hey, you want to paint your room? We'll be there to support you and help you out. See, they take the leadership role on it, what colors they want, how they want their room to be, and all of that. And then we come and we support them and say, okay, here, I'm going to help you tape. I taped out all the stuff. I showed them how to tape. I showed them how to roll. I showed them how to use the paint to do the corners first, because you should always brush first, then do the corners. Most people do the trim first, by the way. But if you don't have a lot of time, you got to do the biggest area first so you have time for that to dry. So we did it Saturday night till 2 o'clock in the morning. Then my kids slept downstairs because their room is in the other room over here. And then up here in the upstairs. So I have my office over here, and then they have their room over on that side. Just far enough away so they don't have to listen to me the whole time while I'm talking. And so basically we got that done. Got them all moved back in yesterday at 7 o'clock. We started rebuilding their beds till about 8 o'clock. They get ready for bed, and they got to go to school tomorrow. So we got them all taking showers and all that stuff. And they see now what you do when you do something like that, when they do it themselves, you've now instilled them with a little bit of confidence and a skill that they know how to do now. They know how to paint a room now. Even if they're not the most professional, and even if they left little areas and little drips here and there, and I showed them how to figure, some of it got on the floor or on the tile, and I showed them how to scrape it off and wipe it off and all that stuff. I showed them how to do spackle and how to do that and how to sand it down. They had mass on and things on how to sand it down, so they got a nice smooth wall and all of that. But you got to think, I I just keep going. I just, sometimes I keep going. Then I'll take some ibuprofen just to try to keep going because my back starts hurting really bad. And I just keep going, right? Because my mental power is stronger than my physical power. So I have to just mentally say, nope, we're going to get this done. Come on, we're going to go into the next thing. We're going to get this going. My kids, they got endless energy, so they can keep going and going. But yeah, they went till 2 o'clock in the morning, and they went down there, and they were out like that. Of course, me, I can't sleep. I was having trouble sleeping. And so I was up late recording some videos of this game Goddess that I've been running out these guides. And so that's my favorite thing now. I actually sit in bed with my iPad, and I use the Apple Pencil, which I got. So I use the Apple Pencil, and then I am doing all this shaping. And this is like a shaping game. Very fun. Where you shape out the world, and you build up all your little villages and whatnot. Something great to do to relax at the end of the day. Plus, I'm recording it, and then I'm making some videos as guides. And I'm really trying to work on my videos. Trying to work on the style of my videos and making the videos better and all of that. If you guys got some feedback, you know where to go. Onto the Discord. Give me some feedback. You can also whisper me, by the way, on Discord or on Twitch and say, Kismet, I got a suggestion for your videos if you want to improve your videos and make them better. There you go. Oh, we're almost there, everybody. We're 92% raised. One more person is going to be the hero to boost the stream. Thank you so much, RCM, coming in, helping with the boost. We got Subi coming in. He's found it. There we go, and got the boost. We need one more person to go right down there at the bottom of the stream. Click that thing and say, boost this, baby. Boost this stream. And you're going to really help out the stream a lot. Again, I'm part of of the few streamers they chose to test that feature out. And I, like I said, everybody, there's a certain company, I just want to throw it out there, that has been very, very kind to me. I always have the back of people who have my back. They got my back. They show me lots of love. I'm 50 years old. I'm a partially disabled guy. I'm not a young, good-looking, dude, with colored hair or girl with colored hair. I'm just the average guy. I'm just the average guy who loves to do what he loves to do, loves the game, loves to talk to you guys, loves to inspire you guys every day, and show you some love every day. Because you know what? That's what the world needs, right? The world needs a little bit of love each day. I still don't see it. Keep looking down there. It should be a bar, right? It's not one of the selections in there. It's at the top of all the selections, and it should say boost the stream. In fact, hold on. Let me pull it up here, and I'll show you guys where it's at. Right over here. I took a screenshot of it for my mods so I could talk about it with them to be on the lookout for it. And I was trying to wait for it to pop up so I could do it, because last time you guys did it so fast, I was like, dang, you guys are Johnny on the spot. I wanted to take a screenshot of it, but I missed it. All right, right here. Boost the stream. Bam. All right. Okay. Oh, guys, so small. There it is right there. So it's this thing right here at the top of the thing right there. Boost the stream. And what it does is it helps me somehow. I don't know how it boosts my stream, but there we go. Lift off. Here we go. 3, 2, 1. Boost has been started. Thank you so much, everybody, for boosting the stream. I appreciate it so much. You have no idea how much I appreciate all the love you guys show here in the stream. There you go. Click the spaceship. Let's do it. Boost this baby. View all. Yeah. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. It's happening. It's happening now, it says. All right. Boost started. All right. Thank you very much, everybody, for getting this stream going. Now, we're finally going to play some Astroneer. Now, just so you know, if you have been on the Astroneer server, you want to come and join me, the IP has changed. I just updated it while I was waiting for the start up there. That's why I was running a bit long. But you go in, you can get that info in there. So let me go ahead and get in there and join that server. Bam. I was just in there a second ago. There we go. It kicks you out after a little bit. And I say we go and we play some games. How about that? Let's do it. Let's go, everybody. Thanks for hanging out in the stream. Greatly appreciate it. Let's go. All right. We got the water. We're ready to fire it up. Let's go. So good. So good. Man, I was so tempted. I went to the store. I had to go to Walmart, too. Man, I hate going to Walmart. Oh, my God. It's like 8,000 people in Walmart. And like, 25% of them are not wearing masks. And the people who are wearing masks don't care about anybody else. So high chance that they're the one who have COVID. So you're like, oh, God, I'm steering real clear of any of those people. Because I mean, come on. That's like the most basic thing you could do to help other people. People, 4,000 people dying a day. You got 1 million people dead. I mean, come on. I mean, what do you need? What do you need to care enough to take 2 seconds and wear a mask, I'm a 50-year-old man who has trouble with his back. I have trouble breathing because of my allergies. And if I can wear a mask and make it in and out of a store with a mask on, you can wear it for, 5, 10 minutes or 20 minutes in a store. And then, you get in your car and you take it off. There you go. Easy enough. Just show some solid to everybody else in the world, Maybe even throw a little Perel on your hands, because I do. Every time I come out of Walmart, man, I'm like, pow! It's funny, because me and my wife look at each other, and we're like, oh! Like trying to go for the Perel first, right? So I'm like, boom, and I snag it up while she's getting in because she's usually the last person in the car. She drives now because I can't drive as much as I used to. And so I'll put mine on, I'll hand it to the kids. Kids will put theirs on, I'll put it back, and she'll go, make sure everybody does the thing in their hands. Like, we're already way ahead of you. We already got it going on. That just happened on the thing. Oh, too late. No worry, Nesco. You watch for it, man. I'm sure it'll show up again there. I do appreciate it greatly. What's going on here? What's going on? I was just logged in before and I got kicked. Now I got to wait for it to log back in again. Oh, boy. All right. Well, I guess we're going to be watching that for a second. Let's go. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. Well, while we're waiting for that, everybody, I know an exact thing to do. You know what we should do? We should go ahead. Bam. And, bam. Bam. There we go. A little delayed there. Bam. Let's get into some more battles. Let's do it. We're going to go in the store. We're going to check out some scrolls. What do we got? How much cash I got? 826. Oh, there we go. There we go. Now we're back in. All right. Let's see. What do we want to do right now? Who's the highest level? Let's say Barbarian. So we're trying to get the, that was already full, high level, 26, 23. All right, we'll wait on the bomber. Yeah, we'll wait on the bomber. We'll try to get the high, you know what's good? Let's just get whatever. We'll get some more cash. We run out of cash, we'll just build up some more. All right, what do we got for quests today? Quests today, I love these quests. Oh, it's so awesome. MVP, get 75 assists. I seriously doubt I'm going to get that. I'm trying to get this one, 10 units at 30. I'm at 20 right now. Or no. I mean, I got it. I'm at 5 right now. I don't know. My brain, see how my brain subtracted that automatically? Now, again, thank you very much to Mason's Gaming for coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome. Welcome, everybody. I'm ready to rock. I'm ready to play. I'm in. Again, last night I was so exhausted for so much helping out. Oh, thank you very much, Ski Max, as well, dropping the Dragon Hammer, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome. Thanks for being here. I was so exhausted from all of that I actually conked out, slept for 3 hours. I got up from like 9. See, the problem when I go to sleep at like 9, 10 o'clock is I sleep for 3 hours and I can't sleep. But I slept for 3 hours. I woke up a little bit. I said, okay, I'm just going to go back to sleep. And so I laid there for 30 minutes and I actually fell back asleep, which is amazing. Very rare that happens because I'm so exhausted. My back is killing me. And then I slept till about 6 o'clock in the morning. And then I woke up, my wife got up, and then I slept again. And then I was up on time. So there we go. So I actually slept almost like a normal person. I actually slept like on a normal schedule. I used to sleep, by the way, on the dot, 9 to 6 a.m. every single day. Even Saturdays and Sundays, 9 to 6 a.m., 9 to 6 a.m., 9 to 6 a.m. Every single day. You stay in that good rhythm like that, it's really good for you. It's good for your physical health and your mental health as well. It really does help a lot. I highly recommend for those who can do that because I can't do that anymore. Like my kids could. My kids could do that. My wife's about 9 o'clock, 9, 10 o'clock, boom, she's out. And I'm really jealous because my wife's like, here's the pillow. She's like falling asleep on the way to the pillow. She's like, right to sleep she goes. 2 seconds hitting that pillow. I'm lucky if I had like 2 hours of sleep. Yeah, see, even if I sleep for 8 hours, though, because of my sleep apnea, it feels like about 30 minutes. And if you've ever done that for 6 years and basically felt like you had 30 minutes of sleep for 6 years, you'd look just like this. Just like I do. Okay, winner. All right, we got to win 3 battles. That's easy. We got that for sure. We got that in the bag. In fact, we're going to start with a boss battle. Let's go straight to it. Boom. Let's get this battle going on. Now, this is a little side game we played called Stream Raiders. Very, Very fun. We play it every 30 minutes or so. Whatnot. So, if you come in and say, Kismet, this isn't Astroneer, don't worry. We're going to be playing Astroneer. I got it running in the background. But we're going to go ahead and get this going. Now, I feel a bit a right side this time. I think we're going to kind of go up through here. If somebody wants to put a rogue right here, they can run up that rogue, get that power up. And then I think we'll kind of cluster right and then just try to cut up through there. Just to try to keep some of this stuff from running in behind us. Which sometimes happens. We push through the middle. These guys will run around and take out our support. Let's try that right side, see how it goes. I like to try different tactics to try to learn the maps, which is very fun. Now, we're doing an event there, too. I don't even know what we're on. Let me go see. We're not even trying. Look, we're on tier 39 without even trying. That's pretty crazy. I didn't even get my tier 39 rewards. There we go. Okay, so yeah, we're in the bonus levels now. So no matter what we do, we're just going to get bonus loot. So we're going to do those battles all day long. Now, it is free to play. You're welcome to come join us. Go ahead and click that link. Now, if you are new to the stream, welcome, everybody. My name is Kismet. If you're new to the stream, my stream's all about bringing moments of joy, right? We play games like Astroneer, Satisfactory. We play, of course, tons of Fallout, probably what I'm most known for as the Wasteland Tycoon. I'm also known for dressing up in my yellow fedora and my big outfit and all of that stuff, going to TwitchCon and doing all that stuff. You look like a cool 35, bro. Don't discount yourself. Well, thank you, Ski Max. My wife still looks like she's in her 20s. She's the same age as me. So I didn't get as lucky as she did, but I do appreciate that. And I'm going to say that's good lighting. That's good lighting. Makes me look a little bit younger. In real life, you're like, damn, Kismet, you're old. That's okay. You know, the great thing about being older is I don't have to care about what anybody thinks and whatnot. I can just do what I love to do every single day because I'm high level in real life, right? Some people go, Kismet, this, that, and the other thing, you're old or whatever. I said, nah, I'm high level in real life with real life achievements. 100% in graphic design. Work for some of the top companies in the world. I'm talking top of the line, top of my career. And I feel like that's one of my great accomplishments because I started off like about 7 years old, wanting to be a graphic designer, and I've done everything. I've done t-shirts and billboards and comic books and cereal boxes and everything you can do. There's nothing that you can do that I haven't done. I'm talking hundreds of thousands of stuff. So I'm basically going to get into some serious gaming, though, because this is what I do now. Now, this is not a for-profit enterprise, but imagine if you're partially disabled, you had to step down for your Epi job. I worked for Apple for many years as well. Yeah, the one that makes the iPhone, that one. I was senior tech over there. And so I had to step down from my job at Apple about 6 years ago and had this big goal, right? At 45 years old, I said, okay, I need something that gets me out of the bed every day since I can't do graphic design anymore and I can't work at my dream job, which was at Apple. I have to go and find something else to do to keep my mind straight too, right? Because my doctors basically said, and I saw 11 different doctors, cost me tens of thousands of dollars, all of my retirement, all my wife's retirement. I'm a 50-year-old man with zero retirement now. And I had to go through all this rigmarole to find out that I have sleep apnea and I have vertigo. And it's a real bad version of it, of course, because what else version would I get? And then also I have really bad allergies too. And so basically they said there's nothing they can do. Lay down and die. And I said, no, that's not the way the Kismet goes out. I don't think so. So I basically said, okay, if they can't solve it, then I'm going to solve it. So I went out, started taking better care of myself. I stopped drinking soda, right? I can have it anytime I want, but do I want that 10 pounds back? Absolutely not. So I stopped drinking so much soda too. By the way, you don't have to give up anything in life. Just have less of it or don't have it for a while and then have a little sip and then move on, right? Don't make it such an obsession. You make an obsession, that's when you've gone wrong. And so I lost 10 pounds and I said, okay, now I'm feeling better. Back in the gym, because I used to work out all the time as a young. I used to work out with a friend of mine who is like Arnold Schwarzenegger huge. I mean, he used to pull down the entire rack. He was that big. And the funny thing is, he used to be massively overweight. He was like 350 pounds. He had lost his leg when he was a kid, so he had a prosthetic leg. And one summer, bro, he just went in the gym and he was in there like 3 hours every day. He's way longer than me. I was like an hour and now I'm out. But like 3 hours every day, and he became huge. I mean, absolutely massive. And then just was pulling down all the weights. And I'm like, I'm in there, pulling down maybe, 50, 80, and he's doing 200. right? And when you're with a workout buddy like that, right, and all the ladies are walking by, and you're young, you're trying to impress the ladies, that never happened because we used to do drop sets. So I'd do like 80 and I'd do 10 of those. And then I'd do 70 and I'd do 10 of those. And to 60, I'd do 10 of those, right? And then you get down to like 20. And that's when the cute girl walks by. And you're struggling with the 20. Come on, I got a 20. Oh, here we go, another. Come on, we got another one. And she's like, this guy's doing 20, right? That's always the way it is. You're as old as you feel, if you ask me. True. That is very, very true. You got to go in it mentally, and you got to go in hard and heavy into everything that you do. And so I went and decided that's what I wanted to do. And 2 years, by the way, I'm just getting turned down over and over and over and over and over. I was like, no, Kismet, no partnership for me, no partnership. So here I am, 6 years later now. Twitch partner, baby. Twitch partner, rocking my Twitch partner. By the way, this actually says my name on the back. Where's it? This way. No, this way. This way. It says my name back there. I don't know if you can see it. There it is, Kismet. Gotta see it. Gotta see it back there. This is actually when I got partnered with Twitch right before TwitchCon 2017. Awesome. So I've been a Twitch partner now going on 4 years. Isn't that amazing? Thanks to all of you. Thanks for you coming in, showing the love. Thanks for coming in, hitting that follow button, and hanging out when we have some fun playing some games. Now, sometimes I do some what we call Kids Talk, where I inspire you guys to go do what you love to do, right? Because you know what? You got enough people tearing you down in life, right? You got enough negativity in the world, enough bad things going on. You don't need more of that here in your entertainment. You need just a little bit of love in your day. You come in and say, all right, I'm inspired to play some games. I'm inspired to go out there and keep things rocking and rolling, whether you got medical conditions, whether you got, tough things happening in your life. Like you got a jerk boss or whatever you got to deal with every day. We all know those guys, right? We all know those peeps who are always messing you up. You try to get your work done, and they're coming over, and it's like that movie Office Space where the boss comes around and just wanders around like that. I know that. I've known that boss before, where he just comes around. It's like he's got nothing else to do but to go around and just like tell random weird things to people. Those are the worst type of bosses who you just tell just like, what the heck is this person doing? Right? What is this person doing, and why are they not doing their job? And don't they have a job, or are they supposed to do something? If that's the case, I'm 65. Well, there you go. Well, that's probably not good then. If you're actually making yourself older, that's not good. Some of us, we have some miles, you know what I mean? You've been through lots of stuff. You've been doing lots of crazy stuff in your life. Me, I used to go to the river all the time. I'd party. We'd do all that stuff. Again, as a kid, we would just be jumping from the rooftops. I mean, literally, from the rooftops to the rooftops. I'm not kidding. That's not a metaphor. I'm talking, we would literally be jumping. Not a good idea. Because, when you're young, you don't think you can die. And as you get older, you go through a whole bunch of experiences that teach you, oh my God, I could die on the very smallest thing. I could paper cut myself and die from a paper cut. You absolutely can. It's pretty scary. Humans are fairly fragile, though they're also very resilient, both mentally and physically. And you got to work on both those things. You got to work on this, and you got to work on your body to keep it going. So the end of that story of getting back in there is I've lost 50 pounds. That's right, 50 pounds by going to the gym and working out and taking care of myself. And really changing my mindset to, always focusing on everybody else, which is how you gain those pounds, by the way. Focusing on my children, making sure the wife's okay, and doing all that stuff. And then, you're out eating all the time, and you're eating in excess of your calorie intake. And then that's how you start to gain those pounds. Some people do it because of medical reasons and whatnot. For me, it's just because I love candy. I love candy in excess. You got to be honest with this person, right? You got to be honest with number one. You can't fool yourself. I guess you can a little bit, but you can't fool yourself in the long run. How about that? That's better said. You got to be honest with yourself and those around you who care about you, and go from there. And if they care about you, then they'll be like, "Oh, I understand," right? If they don't care about you, then they'll be like, "Well, your issues are no big deal." Oh man, there's nothing like people who are dismissive of your issues, right? People are like, when I have trouble because I get real dizzy going up and down stairs. People are like, well, what's the big deal? I go up and down stairs all the time. It's no problem. Oh, God. Watch out for those people. Watch out for dismissive people. Pretty scary. All right, now let's go ahead and leave off. See where we left off here. How are we looking at our fuel? All right, let's go way up here. Take a look at where we left off. We had moved our factory or our buildings here, our I guess a better way to say, not factory. I'm thinking satisfactory. We have moved our base. There we go. We had moved our base over here by this power pylon. And what we did is we went in and we powered up the power pylons. Now, spoilers, because I'm about to tell you something what it does. We go ahead and click on it right here, and it actually allows us to jump to different points of the planet, including the center of the planet. We can also go to a little satellite up in the space, and we also unlock this one. Did we unlock the other one? I don't know. Let's go see. Let's go look. So what we're going to do is we're going to teleport to the center of the planet. Now, by the way, if you haven't seen this game is called Astroneer. It's a really fantastic game. Really fantastic game. One of my favorite games. Now, this thing down here... Whoa, hello. This thing down here does some stuff and helps us unlock the teleporter, which is right over here. So what we did is we went and we teleported. This is the center of the planet. It looks awesome, doesn't it? They did such a great job on this game. Again, this is one of my favorite games. I absolutely recommend it. If you can't afford just to buy it, which, you know, it's pretty cheap on Steam, I just snatch it up. I would at least put it on your wish list. Maybe somebody get it for you for your birthday or something. But absolutely a fantastic game. Highly recommend it. And I do have a mega server from my awesome peeps over at Nitrado. They do support the stream. Greatly appreciate them. You can go ahead and come and join me, and we can play multiplayer. Very, very fun. And it runs 24/7. I did change the IP, by the way. It rotated. So if you want to come and join me, you're welcome to do so by going onto the Discord, agreeing to the rules in there, and I'll go ahead and put the Discord in the chat once I find the button. Where's it at? Right there. Go ahead and click that link on to go to the Discord, read the rules. You know, you got to be respectful. Don't move other people's stuff and do all of that. Work together as a team, that kind of thing. And read all those rules and say, Kismet, I love working with other people. I love to be awesome. And then hit that green check mark. And then it's going to give you the ability to go in and find the server info and come on to the server. Now, you can go off and build your own stuff if you want, or you can come and help out with my base and collect materials, and we can power up planets and do all sorts of fun stuff and whatnot. So here I am. I'm on this planet here. This is my main planet, Sylvia. This is where you start. And then I've activated this little, like, platform up here. So we're going to teleport to the platform. And I still got my little Christmas outfit on, I can see. All right. So now I've teleported to the platform. You can see I've got 2 rings going around in a circle there because I've gone in and I've powered up 2 planets. And I've taken the things and I put it right here on this. Can I take this off? I don't think I've ever tried that before. I can take it back off again. All right, it's not stuck on there. Cool. So I've got this going. We got these rings going on. What's that all about? Well, I don't want to spoil it for you. It's a very fun little thing. And you can see we've got a whole bunch more to do. We're going to work some more on it today. I don't know if we're going to get it all done, but we're going to try. And so we've got these rings going on. Now, let me go ahead and also change my character around here since we're past the holidays. And oh, by the way, they did do an update for Astroneer right here at the beginning of the year. Patch 1.18 right here. And let's see what we got new. We've got an emote wheel. Oh, that reminds me of Fallout 76. Yeah. Let me catch up on chat a little. My pleasure. Only 2 hours. I sleep 6 to 9 a.m. Well, there you go. You sleep for 2 hours. There you go, Ski Max. You got it going on. Thank you so much. And again, I appreciate the kind words. I tried playing 76 again, then it just kept reminding me how broke I am. Oh, no. Oh, no, Undead Nightfall. That's messed up. Yeah. Paper cut victims, right? Yeah, you know the worst place to get a paper cut, and I've had it before. I've actually paper cutted my eyelid, right? I was doing something with papers, and it came up, boom. And oh, my God. You want some serious pain other than gallbladder pain. I've had that too. I've passed out from it like 400 times. But yeah, hitting yourself in the eye with that thing. Hey, I'm a graphic designer. Welcome to Gig. Yeah. I think it's Gig something. I don't know. It muted whatever you said. I don't know what it said. Yeah, I can't see it. It blocked it out. There you go. It auto-blocked it. I don't know what the rest of it said. But yeah, I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. Again, been working for some of the top companies in the world. I actually don't do graphic design for other people anymore. I do it for myself, like Dance and Dragons. And overlays and graphics and all sorts of stuff. I have a complete power because it gives me a little bit of advantage here on Twitch as well, because I can just go snow and say, snow off. right? It gives me that advantage because I understand how graphics works. I can do video. I can do 3D animations. Look, I'm the only one with a flaming bid cup right over there. It's pretty cool, I think. And again, it gives me that extra ability to take the skills that I've learned before and apply them to this. Allows me to do that. And I still hire other artists as well to do like emotes and things like that because I like to spread the love around because I know when you're an artist, sometimes you're struggling. And, if someone comes along and says, hey, I want to get some stuff, then, it helps you get to that next month. As also I've done freelance graphic design as well. I not only work for companies, but I had my own company that did it as well. And believe me, when you're busy, that's good. You wanted yourself to be busy because when it's not busy, that's when you're getting nervous because you still got to pay that payroll. You still got to pay, those monthly bills. Those bills don't go away just because you got less income coming in, as a lot of us know, right? A lot of us know. And this, streaming thing here is purely for me to stay alive. It gives me something to do every single day. My wife's on board. She says, you know what? You worked your whole entire lifetime. You're 50 years old or 45 years old at the time. You go do what brings you back from the edge. Because for about a year and a half, I was trapped in the bed. I literally was trapped. I couldn't go anywhere, couldn't drive, couldn't go and do anything. And I just kept going to these doctors like they were going to solve my problem. Like, you go to the doctor, they give you antibiotics, bam, you're over your cold, you're over your stuff, you move on, right? That's what I thought was going to happen. But no. Sometimes that doesn't happen. Sometimes you go to the doctor and they say, guess what? You stuck with that for the rest of your life, which is what they did in my sleep apnea and vertigo. They said, you know what? You're going to have to live with that every day. And so I had to go to physical rehab and learn how to get around and go up and down. Steps is like my nemesis because, see, when you're uneven like this, when you're walking, and I have to physically stop everything that I'm thinking about or doing every time I go up and down the stairs. I have to focus because one tumble down the stairs and that's it for me. So every time I'm there, I hold the handrail. I'm going up and down the stairs. I know it makes me feel like an old man every time I have to do it. But it's better than dying, that's for sure. All right, let's figure this out. Now, I need to go in here and let's go ahead and, again, let's change our little outfit here. What do we got? Mask, no hats. Okay. Oh, that's just taking the bow off. Okay. And then we need to go visor. Bobblehead, vintage. I love all the stuff in this game. I think it's so great. Let's go with the gold. I think that I will keep our fancy little Christmas outfit and we'll go with the gold on the top there. Spooky. Spooky. That is cool, though. That is cool. All right, let's do that. Now, you can get a whole bunch of other cool stuff, by the way, in here. And you know what? I don't mind cosmetic shops. They're a little company. They're doing a really phenomenal job on Astroneer, and they're just coming out with way cool stuff in here, including like entire not conveyors, but what do you call it? Assembly lines. Assembly lines of stuff that you can do. A lot of great stuff they add to the game. And so go show them some love. I mean, buy some stuff in there, get a hat, get a mask, a little bit of something, $5 here, $5 there. That really makes a difference in their thing. I saw a bunch, they came out with a bunch of merch. I wanted that cup, man. I wanted that glass. I missed it. I so wanted it. I so wanted it so bad. And I caught it too late, man. They had sold out that stuff like 2 seconds. I was like, oh, darn it. I want one of those cups. So this way, when I'm sitting here on stream, I can drink water out of my Astroneer cup, right? See, I would show them some love right here on stream. But I'll catch it next time it comes back in stock. But yeah, man, that tells you what a great community they have. Went in there and show them some love. But yeah, you can get all sorts of stuff in here, like cool little hats and all sorts of fun stuff that you can get, which I think is cool. You can also preview it over here, which I think is cool as well. All right, you got like a little hat there. You got Centurion hat. I love this kind of stuff. I think this is very fun. I love the fro. Cluckinator. Construction hat. See, this is great stuff. This is great. See, this is good stuff. And, it's fun in the game. I like to customize my things. I've spent more time customizing my characters in games than I would in real life. Like, I spent 6 hours going through my inventory and finding the outfit I want for my character in Guild Wars 2. But I would never spend 6 hours in real life going through my closet. I would never do that in real life. But in game, man, 6 hours of just checking different outfits and finding different combos and all of that. So show them some love on that as well. Now, again, I appreciate them also sponsoring the stream this Christmas. They came in and said, Kismet, here's some, Astroneers to give away both on PC and on Xbox, which a lot of you guys won all of those. Or all you guys. Some of you won all of them. I give them all away. There we go. Better way of saying that. Okay, so we're going to power this up. Now, what we can do is we can actually go between planets, too. So once we come over here, we're going to have an option to go to this one here. There's only one of them here. And it's going to show us all the planets. Now, the ones that are purple, it's kind of hard for you guys to see. You can see them rotating around me there. The ones that are purple, the ones that I can go to. Now, I was on this one, which is Sylvia. Now, say I need to go get some tungsten. I can go ahead and... Oh, God. Now it's behind the other planet. I got to wait for it to come around. But what I can do is I can teleport between one planet and another planet and go get the resources and then teleport back. So I don't have to actually use my spaceship. Now, I can take my spaceship up here as well. You have to do it the first time. But after that, you can go ahead... Oh, I got to click the wrong one. I think I clicked the wrong one. I tried to click it. Right when I click it, my mouse moved over, I kind of feel. Okay, now here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to look and see what the symbol is. So I see the symbol and I see that thing that we saw. So yeah, I pressed the wrong button. My bad. Try it again. Try it again. I tried. Hey, ZRT, what's up? Hey, Adam, thanks for coming in, dropping that Fallout breakdancing. Nice. How? How what? How now, brown cow? How what? So yeah, so now I went and learned how to deal with my medical conditions and then worked every single day to get up and be able, because I couldn't even sit at the computer after being in the computer since the 70s. I've done all the computers. I've done the very first gaming console, which is the Magnavox Odyssey, way back in the 70s. Look at it, cool, it's floating. And then did a lot of other computers along the way. Commodore, the Amiga, the Apple, and the PC, and all of those are, really it's Windows and Mac OS now. It's because PC is a generic term, personal computer. So they're all PCs, right? Even a phone could be considered a PC. If it's a personal computer, it's a computer in there, right? In fact, your phones are more powerful than the computers that I used to use, which I think is also very funny. Oh, man, which elevation is it? Let's try 2. I forget which one it is. Let's go to 2 and see if that's the one. I'm just going to guess. I don't remember. I should have wrote it down. Actually, I should write it down here in my little list. Is this it? Nope. That is not it. Now, if I stay here too long, I'm going to run out of oxygen and die. So let's go to number 1. And I have a what I call the overseer spreadsheet, which basically I keep all this information in there, and then you guys can access it. You can also highlight the spreadsheet and copy and paste it wherever you want it to go. All right, DeSolo is node number 2. Oh, you see my vehicles here. See, and then I could get oxygen from my vehicle. All right, actually, node number 1. Node 1. So, all right, node 1. I just kind of clear it out every time I start over again. There we go. Now, again, you're welcome to go ahead and take a look at that spreadsheet. It has all sorts of information in there. Cool stuff from like Fallout, cool stuff from other games that I play. So there we go. So we went to a completely different planet than we were. So say we wanted to get some tungsten. Of course, my inventory is full. I expect nothing less. We'll go ahead and throw some of this stuff away. But we could actually get on our vehicle here and go get some and bring it out and then take it with us. Now, we'd have to put it on our backpack because it only teleports when it's on your backpack. It's not like you can hold on to something and then teleport. At least I've never been able to do it unless they changed it. Let's go and get it. Let's see if we can just hold on to this. No, that goes in your backpack. What do we hold on to? Beacon? No. Seat. There we go. Let's just go ahead and see if we can teleport with our seat. Because usually it just drops it, but we'll see. We'll see what happens. I haven't tried it in a while. Yeah, it just drops it. So you can't grab it and take it with you. You have to put it on your backpack so it teleports. All right, so now we're going to go back to the planet we were at. It's really freaky because it flips you around a bunch of different ways. And then back up here we go. And then we're going to do it. Yes, I'm back, What Kiki Wolf. I'm back. Again, sorry, I've been helping out my kids paint their room and do all of that stuff. And we're going to check out what's new here in Astroneer here in a minute. We're just going to go ahead and bounce back to our main planet. There we go. So freaky. Freaky, isn't it? How it flips you one way and then flips the other way. Very, very freaky. All right, where was my base at on this planet? I forgot. Do I have it right? Node 3? I don't know. Did I actually write that down correctly? Well, I guess we're gonna find out. So you roll over. There we go. Node 3 right there. So I usually write down what the node is. We know what the other one is. We better write down what this node is. Otherwise, we could run out of oxygen and die. Let's see. Is this correct? No, that's not correct. That'd be not correct. All right. Well, let's try another one. Node 3 is a fail. Let's try 1. Nope, it's not number 1. All right, number 2. Again, we do this too long, we're going to run out of oxygen. Now, we could also go get some resin. So I could run right there, grab some resin, make an oxygen filter so I wouldn't die. Now, if you are new to the stream, come on in, hit that follow button, and whatnot. I was so bad, the U.S. Navy told me to stop. I'm all good. I'm great with power tools. Currently working on wood shop model airplane hangar. Cool. Cool. Real life painting is dangerous. No undo. True. True, true. All right, so there it is. Number 2. Node number 2 is where our base is. Let's make a note of that for the future. So I'm not guessing on that one again. I'm glad I started at 1 and not started on the opposite and worked my way down, right? That would have took a long time to get back down to 2. That was just luck. Luck. All right, so what are we doing here in our base? Well, we've pretty much unlocked everything in the game right now. And so we'll get up here on top of here. I don't know, I just like chilling out on the top here. We have a process to do everything. Now, the reason why my base looks a little bit messy is that I actually started elsewhere. I actually started way off to the side, which is one of these directions. I started way off to the side and actually had one of the best starts I've ever had in the game. Incredibly fantastic start. A bunch of peeps came in. We all worked together. You can come and join me on the server if you want. Of course, be respectful of other people's stuff. Don't move it around. That kind of stuff. But you're welcome to come in and hang out. We're going to be playing the game all day long. We're playing on Mondays. Very fun. And we go through and we've set it up where it's making hydrazine. It's making all the processes to make nanocarbon alloy. Nanocarbon alloy being the highest item in the game, or highest, the highest material in the game that you make from a combination of a bunch of other stuff. And then allows you to make these large canisters. As you can see, I got a bunch of them, as well as allows you to make your power. Now, power being very, very important in just about every game. Any game where you have like a factory or a base, you're going to need this thing called the RTG. Now, the RTG is different than solar power and wind power in the fact that it never runs out of power. It just keeps running. It produces 4 power. Now, it produces less power than some solar power and some wind power, but it never turns off. So at nighttime, when there's no sun, your power doesn't turn off. So at some point, I just make a crazy ton of these, and they allow us to go and not only do that, but also drive around, which you can see we have a whole bunch of them on here, drive around and power up different planets. Now, we've got 2 out of how many ever planets there are, 8 or something like that, done, but we need to go ahead. Oh, look at this cool thing. I forgot we brought one of these cool stellar objects back from the Christmas event. Very neat. Speaking of, we need to kind of clear out some of this stuff out of our inventory. We've got a tractor on us. We're going to use that here in a moment. We got an extra beacon. We've got our power. We need a little organic. I see some right over here. Let's put that up there. Up, almost. Turn that off. All right. We're going to need some more hydrazine. Do we have some on us? We do. All right. Bet I can't take that. So I'd love to take that hydrazine out of there and then be able to put in a new one or just refill that one. That would be awesome. Now, I love this game and I love everything about it. Now, the only thing that this game does not have that I would love for them to add would be foundations, right? Instead of shaping out the ground to make your base, that you could have something to put your base on. Like they already have platforms that I've seen in different parts of the world, right? Where you go around, you have like this big round platform, like a launch platform, and it's got all this power and all the stuff you can plug into. I would love it if they came in and they added foundations to the game. That would be amazing, because then you wouldn't have to do this whole, the thing's all crooked and whatnot. You put it in and then automatically, sets itself, much like you do in other games like Satisfactory or Fallout or, 7 Days to Die, where you set the precedent of where the flatness is and then you just connect it in there. Even if they just did boxes or like they do in Satisfactory or Minecraft, or if they do actual foundation pieces or, like base pieces. That would be awesome. That's my big thing I hope they add to the game at some point. I have no insight. It's not like they're going to come out with it tomorrow. I have no insight as to what they're working on next, though they do have a list of things, typically. I haven't looked at it lately. But apparently we can hold down G, and we can go ahead and do some dances now. Let's do this one. Thumbs up. There we go. So we got an emote wheel that they've added. Oh, I love it. I love it. Yeah, that's way better. See, that's like Fallout 76. See, Fallout 76 actually has some really great stuff. Their perk system is really great. Their emote wheel is really fantastic as well. Very awesome. I like that kind of interface stuff. So they have push forward both in that game. And that's cool that they just added it to this game. There we go. Emotes are selected with mouse or right thumbstick, and actually clicked on left mouse and right trigger if you're using a controller. In my case, I'm on PC, so I'm holding down G. Astropedia Quick Access. A number of objects in the game now have quick access relevant to the Astropedia information. When viewing a tooltip of one of these items, long press to open the Astropedia. Oh, okay. Long press. All ingredient in holograms. Oh, it's hold down F. Oh, that's cool. Okay, that's a great change. I'm going to give them love for that. That is a great change. So if you're trying to look for resources and what resources is what, there we go. Hematite found on Glacio and Novus, right? So if you're looking for that, you know exactly where that is. Cool. It doesn't tell you what it is, though. It doesn't tell you what it becomes in there, which I think is kind of cool. See, one of the things that I don't do on games, I don't cheat, I don't shortcut, I don't glitch, and I don't look stuff up. And the reason why, and that's why I ask people, no backseat gaming, don't tell me what it is, that kind of stuff, is because I love that moment. I love that moment where you go, hematite, what the heck is that? And you put it, because you might not know about science and, what it converts into, and you put it in there, and then it converts it, and you're like, oh, that's what that is. Okay, now I know what that is. And then those moments are the best moments in gaming, I think. That's my favorite modus, anyway, is to basically go in and be able to figure that out. So that's cool. I like that. So you roll over the hologram of the element, you hold down F, and then it tells you about that element, so you can go and find that particular element. In this case, this one's resin. So it's telling me about resin, so it's found on all planets. Same thing with quartz, on all planets. And then also organic is on all planets. Laterite on all planets. I didn't even notice that. Astrium is all planets. Ammonium all planets. Clay all planets. Compound all planets. That's graphite all planets. Oh, see, look, that's a little extra. I didn't know clay was all planets and graphite was all planets. Now I know. I knew the rest of these because these are all the basics, so you can get off the planet in case you end up going there and you run out of fuel. I've tested it on every single planet, by the way. You can actually get off the planet if you get stuck there. You can build back up a base. You can get everything. You can find some solar power, wind power, and then get your forges going, and then eventually get to a point where you can build a solid fuel thruster, and then go back to your main planet. I've tried it on everyone, and it works out pretty great. So yeah, look, there we go. So we're learning some new stuff. Here we go. Now, actually, this tells you what it is. So that's cool. Yeah, I don't think I remember this before. Was this in here before? I don't remember that. But yeah, so now it's telling you aluminum comes from laterite, carbon's from there. So I don't have to look it up on the spreadsheet anymore. It's actually in my Astropedia. And I hope this unlocks as you go, right? That's how I like to do stuff. So after I discovered that laterite became aluminum, then it went and put it in there for me, right? No spoilers in the thing. But, just don't look in there. Don't look in there until you learn what all the resources are. And here's more stuff. Tells you where it's found. Cool. And then these are composite resources where they're mixed of other elements, right? So aluminum alloy and all this. And this is stuff I'm looking up all the time. I'm always looking up what this is and what I need to make, like, tungsten and carbon and all that. Now it's all right there. So very cool. I like that. That's a real good change. Really, really good. Let's see. What else did they add? So they added pieces of debris, really, and planets in the shuttle view. In the shuttle. Oh, when you're in the shuttle up in the space. Oh, I see. And pieces of debris. Oh, hold on. We got to go figure that one out. Hold on. We got to go find some debris. Let's go. Lucky we got our nice little glowy ball. You're like, Kismet, what does that do? Doesn't do a darn thing. It's a test item. But it's awesome. YOLO off the top. We got to go find some debris, everybody. Let's go. We're just going to drive in a random direction and see if we run into stuff. I don't think I have any extra laying around. Now, I've also got it marked so I can find my way back. And again, remember, the whole world is yours. Now, the genius of this game, by the way, is the fact that it has the voxel shaping. Watch this. Feels like Photoshop, man. It's just really super cool, man. That's just awesome. You can reshape the world however you want it to be. In fact, you can shape the whole world out if you want. It'd be kind of hard to get around, though. It'd be hard to get around with no world to drive on, but there you go. It's your world. You do what you want with it. All right, so now here's the Kismet's rule of gaming, or really anything in life. Whenever you're looking for something, it's really hard to find. If you're not looking for it, trip it over. Can't get rid of it fast enough. All right, here we go. We found a little bit here. All right, so we go to debris. Oh, and we hold down F. Ah, okay. Alternate crafting. So soil centrifuge extracts common natural resources. Wow, they did a great update on this. Shredders or recycles debris and unwanted items into scrap. And then your trade platform, trade scrap for notable natural resources. Awesome. See what else we got in here. Smelting furnace converts naturals. Yeah, this is all new. Absolutely. I don't remember this from before. Collects atmosphere resources for use in chemistry lab. Great. Chemistry lab combines natural, refined, and atmosphere resources into composite resources. Awesome. All right. So, yeah, alternate crafting. Press escape to close. So, very cool. So, yeah, that tells you all about that as well. So, that is more Astropedia info. Let's see. All planet pages have been given an update, giving more information about resources available on that planet and where to find them. Oh, really? All right, let's go up here. Now, you're looking for the Astropedia. It's here underneath this, and there's a bunch of different ones. There's the basics, right, which tell you a bit. Wow, look at that. Quick stow. Pick up F or shift and left click. That's what I do. Shift, left click. Pick up left. Find strange, interesting cursors. Hold down left. Find strange and interesting objects. View your surroundings. Hold down the right button. Yeah. Run. Hold down shift. Jump. Space bar. And zoom. Middle mouse button. All right. We know about that. F to interact there. F to use the item. And then F to get into the vehicle. Activate with C and V. And that's going to activate your power thing there. C on the left side, V on the right side. Very nice. Train tool, digging, which is very, very fun. Flatten when you hold down control. Do that a lot. This is like the most powerful thing to learn in the game, by the way, is this right here. Holding down the control when you're trying to flatten stuff and when you're trying to make angles for ramps and things like that. That's like the most important thing to learn, I think. And then you use resources, and you use attach augments to the train tool to enhance all the stuff that you can get. So very cool. Auxiliary slots, power meter. We got inventory slots. Actually, wow, they did a really good revamp of this. Crafting item, resource required, item crafted, cycle item, craft place tethers. You hit T when you're doing tethers. Vehicles and shelters provide oxygen, which require an oxygenator. It's showing you that the line is lit up. See, this one's not lit up, which means you're not going to get oxygen or power. And this one is lit up until you're going to get it. That's some basics. But hey, they've updated that too. So very cool. Let's go look at planets. Let's see. It tells you where to find them. Salvarite is found in caves and Metchlite found in mountains. Yeah. Very nice. I like that. And then same thing here, probably in caves and mountains, yeah, through all of that. All right, tells you about the different types of terrain there too. Very cool. The hazards are very hard. It doesn't say the planet's very hard anymore. It says the hazards are very hard. That's a much better way of doing that. I like that. Okay, what else did they add? New store item. Oh, they got a halo. Oh, hold on a second. They added a halo in there. They got a halo. Oh, right here. Oh. I don't have any qubits. I might have to buy that offline just to show them some love, because I love the peeps over at Astroneer. Because, they're not, big, gigantic company that has, $500 million to spend on a game. They're a little company. They made a really phenomenal game, and they put all their passion and love into it. And those are the type of game companies we need to support, everybody, as gamers. We need to go support those peeps. We need to say, hey, we love what you do. We like the fact that you're putting in the love. You're not over-monetizing. You're not putting DLC and none of that crap. You put it in a little store to keep your game going. And then those of us that can afford it, will send you some love. And that's what I think is the right way of doing it, right? Because we already paid for the game. We already paid for it when we bought the game. And, to keep it going, to keep things added to it. If we want to have them continue to add stuff to the game for free, then, buy, for those of us who can afford it, we buy some stuff. We help everybody out by buying some stuff in there. So, yeah, I got to have the orbital headlamp. That's just a given. That's a given. I have to have that. So I don't want to do it on stream. Obviously, I got to use my credit card and all that stuff. I don't want to do that on stream. But I will get that off stream. We'll try to get that. Hopefully, it'll stay in there. Hold on. Does limited time? I better watch out. It's going to be like a limited time. I'll miss it, right? Is it like a limited time? I don't know. Maybe I'll do it off stream after stream, just to make sure. Just to make sure, I'll go and buy that, and we'll have it for next time. Good morning, Keyblade9. Thanks for coming in. You found the stars? What is the thing you're sitting on? I'm sitting on a DX Racer. DX Racer thing, or my brain. Either way. There you go. I see you were talking about the Navy there, Porus. My mother-in-law, my wife's mom, is an E9 in the Navy. Retired. Yeah, senior Master Chief. So you don't mess with the Master Chief mother-in-law. She's been around the world many times. And you don't mess around. You don't mess around, which I like. I like people who are, that military style where they have a bit of honor and respect for other people, and they've been taught that military style of treating people kindly, right? You don't mess around. Don't mess around with military family. My family is military family. I did not go in the military. My wife has not gone in the military, but our parents, their parents, etc., 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 generation after generation, each generation has gone in the military in one way or another, siblings and whatnot, as well. My wife's family, very much, generations, full of military families. So, I appreciate the military family for sure. My father was in the Army. He was a medic in Korea, or a doctor in Korea, and then my mom was a nurse in the Navy. So there you go. Military families are awesome. So big love and thank you for your service to everybody in the military, whether you're retired or whatnot, or currently active. Greatly appreciate each and every one of you here in the stream. So there you go. So bringing up the Navy, I'm gonna tout that E9. That's hard, bro. That's hard to do. Making it all the way to the highest level. There you go. Enlisted only goes to E9, by the way. It's E1, E2, E3, all the way up to E9, which is Master Chief. Kids, I was in the Cub Scouts when I was a kid, but couldn't finish it. Hit the age limit. Oh, really? I was in the Cub Scouts, too. Cub Scouts, and then I was in the Boy Scouts when I was a kid. Why did I do that? Because the people down the street was in the Boy Scouts and in the Cub Scouts, and they used to go on trips all the time. So I wanted to go on the trips, like we went canoeing and doing all of that stuff, and I loved the archery and all that other stuff. But I wouldn't say that I was the model. When I was young, everybody, I was a bit wild. So I wouldn't say I was the model Cub Scout or the model thing. I didn't get Eagle Scout or none of that stuff. I didn't care whether I got the badges or not. I loved swimming, so I got like life-saving and swimming and all those the badges and whatnot when I was a kid. But I wasn't like into it. I was like, it wasn't like, hey, I'm going to get every badge and I'm going to do everything. I just wanted to do my thing, right? I just wanted to do the stuff that I like to do. instead of doing all the other stuff. So I just would refuse to do the other stuff. I like doing like the race cars, and I like doing the boats and all that stuff, because you're learning all sorts of good skills, by the way. Boy Scouts is great for learning skills and learning all sorts of stuff and really creating that constant wonder, which I really like. Anything like the Boys and Girls Club, things like that, help children and even adults keep that wonder alive, right? You should always keep that childhood wonder, no matter what age you are, to learn new stuff and to push yourself forward. Because, you only got so many minutes in life, so you might as well keep on learning, because, tomorrow could be something different, right? Tomorrow could be a little bit better and a little bit better, and whatnot. And that's why I showed my kids how to paint their room for the last 5 days. How to paint their room and how to mask it off and how to make it just perfect, and then, how to, do their beds and all that stuff. I let them put their beds back together this time. Normally I build all their stuff for them. But we took it apart, and then I let them put it back together so they can learn how to build stuff and do all that stuff. This is all important stuff, right? I let my kids jump in puddles. I let them jump in piles of leaves. These are all science experiments that your kids need to learn about. I still jump in puddles and still jump in leaves at 50 years old. Why not? Hey, who am I? Who do I care? If my shoes get wet, you know what? They'll dry. They'll be fine. They'll dry. I feel like that's the worst thing you could do is limit your children too much. Right? I mean, obviously, you don't want them pointing on the walls. You don't want them to, be cussing at church and at the store and stuff like that. There's smart limitations. And then there's just like inconvenience in limitations, like jumping in puddles, right? That's an inconvenience. Oh, you get your shoes wet, you get your socks wet, you get everybody else wet. It's just water. It'll be fine. Let them jump in puddles. It's fun. It's fun to jump in puddles. They jump in it. It causes waves. They can see the waves. They can see it spray. All that stuff is fun. You're a kid. You're experimenting with your world. You're trying to learn how the world works. That's just my take on it. My wife doesn't like it. My wife doesn't like it at all. You're not supposed to jump in puddles. You're not supposed to do stuff. See, my wife, very traditional, very straight and narrow. I'm the exact opposite. She's the very clean artist who does everything perfect, and I'm the messy artist and just all over the place and just crazy ideas all the time. And then she brings me back, within reason, build a spaceship in the backyard. She's like, no, let's just build one out of cardboard. That kind of extremes, that's me and my wife. But we make good balance for each other, right? I make her a little bit more wild and more, crazy and do sorts of crazy stuff. I enlist her into that stuff, and then she's like, okay, well, we got to be organized. We got to keep stuff going. We got to keep the kids on a schedule, all that stuff. So we make a good balance. And that's why we're going to be together 28 years this February 14th. That's right. Valentine's Day. So there we go. Something I found in the stars. I can't read it for some reason the chat. Oh, those are the stars in the chat. I see. It's all right. Sometimes I got to catch up with you there, Nightfall. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. Hey, what's up, Boza? Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Adam bringing in the Pog up in here. So we're running around. We're testing out the new stuff. What else we got? So we got a whole bunch of stuff. We got new emotes in there. So everyone make some noise. Emote, mind blown. Oh, really? Oh, cool. Let's go look at this. Hold on. In here. Emotes. Oh, yeah. Oh, it has like a little... Oh. Gotta have that one too. See? Their animation is awesome. My daughter loves the ukulele, by the way. Touchdown! Oh, I love the animation. Oh, I wish I could zoom out a little bit. It's like it goes over my head. It's like the ball goes over my head. Oh, it's like a cat. Oh, these are so good. I haven't looked at these in a while. High five. Oh, these are so good. Oh, I love them. All right, so there's new emotes in there. We've got mind blown, which I really love because it does the fireworks over your head. Makes some noise. I like the air guitar too. That's pretty good. And the drums. That's funny. That's funny. All right. What else do they got? Let's see. Mind blown. They got applause emote. That's in here somewhere. Oh, right here. And then giddy clapping. That's totally. Well, fast clapping there. That's pretty funny. All right, new hats. Again, I haven't looked in here in a while. I gotta have that. I absolutely have to have that. Without fail. See, I see some stuff and I know I'm gonna get it. I know I'm gonna get that. That's just to give it. RSVP mask. What would an RSVP mask look like? Where is it? Down here. Oh, it's like a little bow tie. Oh, I like that too. What else we got? New palettes. Okay, let's look under palettes. Oh, glitter. Oh, my kids would love that. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. Oh, I have 3 girls, everybody. I have so much glitter in my cars, I can tell you. In my wife's car and in my cars, it will never be out of there, ever. That glitter will be in the car forever. Thanks so much for dropping the dragon hammer there. Let me do that again. I just missed it. Let's do it again. There we go. Naturo coming in, dropping the dragon hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. Welcome. We're checking out all the new stuff. They came out with an update already here at the beginning of the year. Arcade. Oh, that was cool too. I like that one. What else? We got evening attire. Evening attire. What do we got? Oh, yeah, slimming. Very slimming. I actually like that one. That's a pretty nice one. I would totally go with that one. Yeah, that's cool. Look, they got a bunch of cool stuff in here. Strawberry shortcake. I love that too. All right, why can't I turn them around? There we go. Okay. Strawberry shortcut. Oh, look, it like glows. Oh, it's like Tron. Oh, that's cool. Oh, that's a good holiday one. It's like lights. Oh, that one glows too. Cool. Oh, I like all these. Oh, polka dots. A strawberry shortcake one is funny. It has that kind of like raised feel to it, which makes it feel like oh, beach. I like that one. Put some turtles on there. Put some turtles on there and forget about it. I'll have to have it. All right, very cool. A bunch of palettes there and new visors. Let's look at those. Again, I haven't looked at these in a while. Man, there's a bunch of cool ones in here. Look at that face. System error. Oh, yeah, it's got an X on it. Cool. It's like a basketball and stuff. All right, lots of cool ones in there. But again, the new one is Disco Fever, which is pretty awesome. And then Blackout. Just completely blacked out. All right, that's cool. All right, so a bunch of new emotes, a bunch of new stuff in there. Again, they added a bunch of stuff to the game. They're always adding stuff to the game, which I really love about this game. Again, you pay for it once, and then you get a bunch of free content. That's awesome. I mean, they had a big update, the automation update, which was like all free. It was amazing. Incredibly great. So I don't mind supporting them by showing them some love here and thing. I got to have that Halo, though. I got to have it. Fixed an issue where printers are not auto-pulling resources directly from canisters and crafting, so they fixed that. Fixed an issue where auto arms were not placing resources onto printers. Oh, that's a good one to fix. Fixed an issue with catalog descriptions for items exclusive to creative mode were incorrectly cased. Okay, well, that was just a spelling error there. Fixed a bunch of bugs in multiplayer. Fixed a bug where the Exodynamics outreach participant and let me borrow. This is just second achievement we're not unlocking when earned on dedicated servers. Oh, we weren't getting our achievements on dedicated servers. Okay. Fixed a bug in multiplayer where clients would continue to hear printer sound effects if they left the area before the printer finished printing. Okay. And fixed a bug in multiplayer where a client would never hear sound effects for the work light when it was turned on and off. Okay. And fixed an issue, localization. Fixed an issue where resource section of Astropedia where text boxes would overlap resource images in some languages. All right. And then System Error brought out some merch and they sold out of it like that. I want one of those cups. I must have that cup and I must have that hat. See, there's some things in life where you're like, oh, that's cool, I might get it. And there's some things that you must have. I must have that, and I must have one of those Astroneer cups because that would become my water cup. I would totally put that right here on my desk and use it as a water cup. I could tell you that already. Great way to support them, too, by the way. Show them that merch. They already sold out of most of that merch. Right within 2 hours, by the way. I saw it actually came in my email, and I was going through, and oh, you like the glitter? Me too, Keyblade Knight. I think the glitter one's awesome. My kids would just lose their mind. I have to show it to them later. I absolutely have to show them that glitter. Palettes, I think it's under. Yeah. This one is awesome. Look at that. In the light, it's even better. Look at the lighting. It sparkles. Maybe I have to have that one too. Just for my kids. So there we go. So yeah, so you can support them by going in their little shop here. And you can go ahead and get your cubits. It's 1,000 cubits for $10. That's a pretty good deal, I think. And then how many of these could I buy? Probably 3, right? So 350, one there. And then my hat, 500, so there. And then I have a little bit left over, and I get something else, right? Some little thing, like maybe a visor or something like that to go along with it. So I feel that's pretty good. These are 100 down here, 250. So $10, you know, show them some love. Very nice. And then we've got, it shows you the new stuff right here. I could just go, that was way easier. I could just see it right here, so very cool. Can we switch anything? Yeah, we can use Q&E to switch between all that stuff. That's cool. What else did we not look at? Suits, I think it is. Oh, look at this cool suit. Oh, look at this one. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. It's like from Aquaman. Mantis. Mantis from Aquaman. Oh, yeah, that's the big suit. I like this one, the Swift suit. I think it's cool. It's like you're skiing or something. That's cool. All right, I got lots of cool stuff in there. All right, so they added a bunch of stuff to the game, fixed a bunch of stuff. Black Manta, there you go. I like the glitter. I think it's cool. I think I'm going to have to get the glitter, and I'm going to have to get the halo. So I'll drop $10 after the stream, and I'll show it to you next time on my character. So, yeah, so thanks to Astroneer for working so hard and bringing us that 1.18 update. And again, remember that update is free, everybody. It's free. Now, since we went through all of that, I think we were going a bit long here on our battle. Thank you very much, everybody, for being patient. I totally got all wrapped up in that. Let's go ahead and do our battle right here. Let's get it fired up. Went way too long. Way too long. I get focused, everybody. It happens. I get focused. But don't worry, we're going to be doing plenty of battles up in here. We do lots of battles all day long. Gave people plenty of time to get in there and get it going on. Wow, we started with a lot of units on there. 71 units. Wow. Wow. I want to see what was new there in Astroneer. So we'll get that going. Then we'll do a battle. Then we'll try to keep our battles going every 30 minutes. Let's go. Big, gigantic turtle rock monster. Get him. There we go. Got him. All right. That's a boss chest right there. We won 1 out of 3 battles. We're getting our quest done at the same time. Giving some love out. Subi, Icy, Adam, all getting some love. Icy coming in. Boss man today. 16 kills. MVP. Very nice, Icy. Great job. Let's continue. Let's do it. I think we've already looped all of it. Yeah, we're in another loop here. We've already gone all the way through, and then we're going through again. You know we're going for the blue chest. That's exactly where we're going. I say we just run high side. Yeah, high side the whole time. Let's go. Those blue chests give you a chance of getting some skins. Free skins, so pretty awesome. Let's go ahead. Look at that. Look at this. All these people are at level 30. Nice. And we'll go ahead and get our rogue in a minute. We'll keep going on our archer. I'm going to put my archer right there. I like to go in this upper right-hand corner, so we just kind of across there. And we can put some peeps over here, and then we'll sandwich them. Do a sandwich move on them, wipe them out. Naturo, thank you very much for the follow as well. Appreciate that. I don't remember if I called you out or not, but I'll call you out again. There you go. Thanks for coming in, being part of the stream. Now, if you are wandering into my stream, everybody, my name is Kismet. Thanks for being here. We're playing an awesome game called Astroneer. If you've not discovered it yet, it is a really fantastic game. You're like, Kismet, is it like No Man's Sky? Well, it is a space game. And No Man's Sky is a space game, but really it has its own mechanics, its own style. Some people might compare it to like No Man's Sky or Roblox or something like that. But really it has its own art style. It has its own style and what it does. And it has this really genius system of how you can just plug stuff into your backpack. like this, right? You can do this. Now, see, you can actually, I feel like you can play with this in real life, right? They have actual figures and things like that. People have printed out in 3D, where you could actually have this and actually have like, your kids could have toys, or you could have toys as an adult. You know, you can play with toys as an adult too, by the way. Don't limit yourself in life. And it'd be cool to just actually have that in physical life, where you could just plug in the different things in the back. Like a cool figure. I hope they come out with that eventually, where you could actually buy your Space Guy figure, and you could buy all the little pieces and put the little pieces on there. And then you can play space with your kids, right? You know, if you got little kids, or even older kids. I know my kids are like 13 and 16 now, so are going to be this year. So I don't know if they're really into playing with that. They're more into, like, you know, being on the phone all the time. Being on the phone, using my iPad, using my computers, or my Xbox or PS4 or Switch, all of that stuff. That's what they're more into now, as an older peeps. But doesn't mean we couldn't have a little car like this and use the car and all that. See, I'd love that if you could do that. Or even if they just made it where you could have the 3D models, and you could print out the 3D models on a 3D printer. I'd love to get a 3D printer, or get sponsored for a 3D printer. And then, you know, unbox it on stream and then show it doing it. And this is exactly what I would do. I would make the stuff from Astroneer. I would go in and get the models, and I'd make all the stuff. And I'd, you know, me and my kids would go in and we'd paint it and make it into like a whole set, right? You'd have a whole Astroneer set that you could get. And I wish they would actually, you know, get like a, you know, a company to make those for them. That would be awesome, especially if it was like a real remote control car. Forget about it. Kids would be buying that stuff up. I feel like they're the whole missed merch opportunity in merchandising all of their actual stuff in there, right? Same thing with all of the other things, right? The converters and all of that. I say they should do a test run. First with the little character, and then have it where you can put the stuff in there, like Hasbro or whatever. Get them to go ahead and license that merch. I think it'd be awesome. I know I would buy it. I would buy it for sure. I think they got some of the best potential merch in any game. What do you guys think? Put a 1 in the chat if you think like an Astroneer thing would be awesome, right? Like figures and cars and all of this stuff, and little power things, right? And it could be cool too. I mean, that'd be kind of hard to do, but it'd be cool too if those went up and down, right? If those went up and down, you had a little thing, you put a battery in there, like one of those little watch batteries in there, and just all the little things go up and down. Oh man, I'd have the greatest time. I tell you, me and my kids play with this all the time. We'd have all sorts of adventures, especially when they were little. Man, when they were not too little though, that they're gonna eat them. Because one of my daughters, like, she eats everything. She put everything in her mouth as a child, and she'd be chewing on the side of her crib. And I'm like, none of my other children chew on the side, because she would stand there on the side of the crib, and she would just put her mouth on the side, and she would chew on it. Little baby tooth prints on the side of my crib there. And I'm like, my oldest daughter never did that, and my other twin doesn't do that, just that one. And, you know, it's like, you know, hey, it's not doing that. Lego is running all alone in that space. I know, right? $999 is undid it. Yeah, Astroneer playsets. Yeah, I'm down for Astroneer playsets. I think it'd be awesome. I feel like they got a whole world of stuff they could do in playsets itself. You know, the funny thing is they probably make more money doing the playsets than they would doing the actual game. I think you know, merchandise. Actually, did you know that like Star Wars and all that made more money on the merchandising than they did on the actual thing? They say anyway, in theory, that the merchandising was worth more. If you got a great thing. And of course, that's why every other thing now does merchandising. You know, every other movie like G.I. Joe and all of that stuff. Though G.I. Joe was out before Star Wars, and they had little figures and whatnot. But I mean, real serious now. I mean, every movie that has characters like Wreck-It Ralph and things like that, which I watched the other day. Another great movie. I watched it again the other day. You know, you have all that merch. That's where that comes from. It comes from Star Wars being such a huge impact on that merch. Take that off because it was like triggered. Okay, so let's get to it, everybody. Let's get to powering some planets. So we're going to go ahead and put this right up here, and we're going to take this with us. Like that. So we can put that up there and do it that way. I highly recommend not doing it that way, everybody. I recommend doing it the much easier way. Look, we got a whole bunch of them laying around here. and doing it the much easier way where you go ahead and shrink those down and put them on a those are cool. Those actually trigger when you go through there. It turns things on and off like lights and fun stuff. You can shoot off fireworks, all sorts of neat stuff. So what we need is a silo to put all this stuff on. I don't think I see any extras. Look at all this loot in here. Holy mackerel. This does make a grown man cry. So much sweet loot right there. All right, we don't have any extras. We got one down here at the end we might be able to use. Got anything on there? What do we got? Trade platforms, all sorts of stuff. Yeah, we'll just make another one. Let's just make another one. You can see I'm collecting stuff there to do that. And these all belong onto one of those things too. A whole bunch of them stacked up there. Let's go ahead and make ourselves some of these silos. It's been a little while. Been a little while since I played because I've been out on Mondays. Either I've been sick or IRL stuff. That large printer out of the ground. So we need titanium. Ceramic there. Man, I remember where all my stuff is. We got some organization to be doing today, too. Now, I know I got some. There's some right there. One of my favorite things is to pick stuff up when you get the jetpack. Just jetpack stuff from place to place. It's just so cool. Again, it'd be awesome to have a set and you have different size ships and you can put stuff in the ships and, you know, play with it. I can just see me doing that with my kids. Us just having the greatest time. There we go. I think that would be awesome to come out with that real life merch. Or, you know, to come out with all the models. And I've seen people actually print out stuff from their 3D printer. Like this would be really great to print from your 3D printer. And then you could take it and you could color it like the real thing, right? You go in and color all the little things red and all of that. It'd be a fun little thing to do with your kids, right? To go in and, you know, you print it out in 3D printer and then you color in all the stuff. You color, you know, the base white and you color all this. And you can either do it with a paintbrush or you can do it with an airbrush. I did a lot of airbrushing when I was young. I did a foolish thing when I was young. I've told the story, I think, before on stream, where the place I was working was going out of business, right? I worked there for a year or so. And they were going out of business, so I lost my job. So I had my last paycheck, and I was taking airbrushing in college, too. So I could go get an air compressor for my class for airbrushing, or I could pay my car payment and my insurance. Guess which one I chose? The wrong one. You're supposed to pay your car payment first, but I went and bought a compressor. And then it forever actually, you know, helped me out in later in my artistic career because I learned a lot about airbrushing. Airbrushing should be called mask cutting. Because that's really what you're doing 90% of the time. Just like when you're painting a room, and I was talking about this with my kids. We were painting their room over the weekend for those who missed it earlier. And we were painting their room, and I said, you know, painting is not what you do. That's only like 10% of what you do when you're actually fixing up your room. What you're doing most of the time is you're fixing the walls, you're putting your stucco in or spackle, and then you're you know, sanding it down, and then you're taping it off, and you're masking it off, and all of that. And then you paint for a little bit, and then you have to take all the tape off, and then you're remasking, and you're putting your plastic down, and you're doing the thing again. That's what you're doing most of the time. You're dismantling all your stuff, and you're taking it out of the room, and you're putting it back in the room. That's what you spend days doing. And then the painting is like an hour. Uh-oh. Suffocating. Quick, get over here. So you always spend like an hour painting, and then the rest of the time, the other 100 hours, you're prepping everything. And airbrushing is exactly the same way. It's a lot of prep work for just a little bit of airbrushing, like, and then you're like, mask back. You wait for it to dry, put your mask back on, then take another mask off, and then you're like, mask on, mask off. That's what you're doing most of the time, which is fun. But you know, now they got it where you can just use airbrushing in the computer and whatnot. But still, I prefer that that traditional style of art. Like I'll draw stuff, typically on notepads and things like that. That traditional drawing, the kind of thumbnailing or storyboarding when I'm doing videos and whatnot. I'll typically do it traditional, but I did buy myself a little Christmas present for myself, which I'm going to be paying on forever. Because it was like during the time in which it was no tax on electronics. I forget what they call that day, like Electronics Day or something. There's no tax on the electronics, so you save like $300 or something like that. Because there's no tax, no shipping, no none of that. And it was also a reduced price. So I was like, dope. Okay, I'm getting it. And I bought myself an iPad Pro with the Apple Pencil. So I can actually draw in there. I can do airbrushing in there. And I can also play the game Goddess, which is very, very fun with the Apple Pencil. Because you're not burning your finger. See, when you use your finger, you're doing this all the time. And eventually that builds up, right, when you're shaping a lot in that game. But with the Apple Pencil, it's a really super fun game as well. But I also use it to type stuff out. I also use it, do storyboards and thumbnails and outlines for videos and all the stuff that I do behind the scenes you guys never see. All the hard work that I'm working at constantly every single day, 7 days a week here on the stream. And at certain degrees, but not all day, every day, right? I mean, I'll spend an hour here, 2 hours there, 5 hours editing a video, 6 hours editing a video. And sometimes I'll do that, and then, it'll be six hours, right? Or 10 hours. It adds up. 60 hours for one video that gets 20 views. But, you got to do it not for the views, right? If you're going to be a content creator, you're going to be a streamer, you're going to be whatever, you have to first not do it for the views. Because if you're doing it for the views or for the money or whatever, you're going to be very disappointed. This is not an easy thing to do. You think, you play games and all of a sudden massively everybody comes in and they donate to your stream and and all of a sudden you're super successful. I'm sure there's a few people out there that might happen, just because of their personality or how they do whatever they're doing. But, I'm looking for graphite. I'll do it over this way. But that's not the norm. The norm is you work at it really, really hard. You do what you love to do. You stay inspired because there's going to be tough ups and downs. And that's really in every business that you do. You're going to run into... why is that purple? Huh. That steel is purple. Neato. And so you're going to run into big ups and downs in life. So you have to... you got to love it. Otherwise, it's going to be struggle. That's graphene. And what I'm looking for is graphite. Do we not have any graphite? Huh. Got some scrap there. Let's look around. Rubber, wolframite, compound, tungsten carbonide, aluminum alloy, resin, organic. Man, we got to organize all this too. We're going to work on powering up another planet today. I don't know if I'll get to all of them, but we definitely need to organize our stuff here. That one's empty. Good amount of titanium in there. I could have sworn I had some graphite. Normally it would be right here. Because this is where my hydrazine is, and it would be converting along with hydrazine. We might have used it up. Because we were making a bunch of stuff that uses hydrazine. Or a bunch of stuff that uses graphite. But we'll just use the ones we got here. We got a whole bunch of packagers right here. Well, thanks for putting that on my backpack for me. All right, so what we need to do is we need to create a set for powering up different planets. What we're going to do is we're going to do this. Isn't that cool? I think that's the coolest thing ever. That's called the auto arm. This is an automation update they did for the game. So what let's do is I have a whole bunch of them stacked up right here. I made a bunch of them, right? That's where it is, right there. It's right there. That empty canister is where my graphite was. See? I haven't been in the game in a while. That happened. So what it's going to do is there's just a crazy ton of them stacked there all together. And so it's picking them up and it's putting it onto this side thing over here. Onto our silo. And then what we'll do is we'll use all those on there to go ahead and package up all the stuff we need to take with us to go ahead and power up the planets. So that's what we're going to work on right now. Good old Cyber Mondays. That's what it is. Cyber Monday. Grimshard remembers what it is. Let's give you guys 1,000 kids cats for someone having a better memory than me. There we go. Let's see how we're doing on our retweets. We're 3 retweets in so far. Let's go ahead and throw that retweet link right there. Go ahead and give it a go. They took it for question mark. Usually they tell you. They tell you what? I don't know what I was talking about. I already forgot. That's the day they have to lock my way, take a wallet away from me. I know, right, Grimshard? Yeah, I put it on my credit card. I'm been paying on it for a while. What I do is I put it on there, and then I try to pay a little extra on the credit card each time to try to bring that balance down. Still trying to pay off that Twitch condo. We are starting to make a move on it. Trying to make a move on that sucker. Now, see, standing over here, this does not have, it's not connected to the rest of my base. So I really need to get this connected. And let's see, maybe I can just make some extenders real quick. Very rare do I use extenders, but they are easy to make right there. We need some copper. Some copper right there, but it's not converted. Show you a little trick. Happens when you got so many things unlocked, you got to go through them all. Small solar, there we go. Oh, that's the raw version. If you actually have the ignited part, the converted part, you can actually put it in the thing right here, and then it will work. Let's just take let's just take a beacon out. Now, there we go. We'll come back for it. And so the whole premise of this game, really super fun, is you collect some raw resources like this right here called matchlight, and you put it here in your forges. Turn your forges on. And then what it's going to do is go ahead and convert that from the raw resource into an ignet here. So basically from that matchlight raw, iron ignet right over here. Or in this case, sorry, copper ignet. Then we do our copper ignet. Whoop, did I get it? Oh, it's down there now. See, it went down to the bottom because I have it on small solar. Let me turn on something else. There we go. And now we're good. And now I forgot what the heck I was making in the first place. We need a copper ignet for something. What was it, everybody? I forgot already. Let's see. My attention span is about that long. That's sleep apnea for you right there. Sometimes, you know, you can do as best as you can do. I can't remember. You guys got to be in memory in the chat. There we go. There we go. All right, so we're making our RPGs into packages. This is great. Another great mechanic in the game where you can take things and you can package them down smaller because science, right? And pack those down. And so instead of taking this big, large thing like this, which takes up all the room of your shuttle, you can actually package stuff down and make it a lot easier. So let's go ahead and do that with all of this. There we go. Now you can also package the things that are on the thing right here. Which is fun, except for sometimes your stuff goes flying, so be careful. But very fun. So you can package that too. We can take this along with us at a much smaller ability here. So, a much smaller size. Make it easier for us to get all this stuff where we need to go. There we go. You're looking for that little green light on the top. That means it's going to package it. And there we go. Very nice. Now, we're also going to need one of our larger thingies. So we'll work on that. Right over here, we got some landing pads. We're going to use those in a bit. Where is our other medium printer? Right there. Okay, this is in the way. Let's turn this off. Oh, I was going to make extenders, so I stopped running out of oxygen over there. That's what it was. That's what it was. Extenders. I remembered. Oh, extenders. The RCM remembered in the chat. There you go. There's 1,000 kids cash for someone helping me out there. I appreciate it. Appreciate that help. All right, extenders. Now, extenders are very much like tethers. You can actually take them, put them up here like this, and then just hit T, or sorry, V. In this case, it's on the right side of your backpack, right? V is on the right side, and then on the left side would be C, like cat. Cat, Tom. All right, and these are extenders. Now, very rarely do I use extenders because they only go in one direction, though they can be useful, and I'll show you how. So this right now is connected to my power over on this side, right? So we've got power running there. Oh, wait, we actually don't have power. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, it doesn't have connectors on all the sides anymore. Oh, okay, so that one's going over to there. And this one needs to go. Huh. Where's this other connector? Huh. Oh, that's weird. Okay, we need to get this to go out of there and this to go into here. Okay, so we need to go that into there, this into there. That's got power going into there. And that's going up and over. Oh, I see. That one has to go that way. Okay. Yeah, I see. This is all disconnected. There we go. Okay, so I disconnected that in there. Now this ends up over here, which is powering this, which is fine. But really what we need to do is go the opposite direction. We need this to go into this one. Doing some logistics. So the reason why I have these here is so I can bridge across there but still drive through there with my vehicle. And then this one goes into here. And so now we're flowing in this direction, though it is bi-directional. But the logistics have to work out to where I get it here, and then I can connect it there, and you can see the direction in which it's going. It's going this direction, and then we need to run it to make it go over here. So I'm going to need another one, so we'll go ahead and hit V again. That'll give me another one, or you can just take it out and do it manually. And then we run this to here, and then from that to there. There we go. And now that has power. But it doesn't have, and we're getting power from over here, which we're getting from somewhere, from this one over here. But now that power is run. Now, the thing that it should do is run oxygen. I noticed that it's not actually running oxygen through there. And I don't think that's something I ever tested. So those extenders are not running oxygen through there, which tethers do. Good to know. So I probably need another oxygenator over here. So we'll go ahead and build one of those. Just so I don't die standing over here. Ceramic and aluminum. Ceramic, I definitely saw that somewhere right here. Put that over there. And then aluminum. Now, what you're really supposed to do is have all your resources together, so you can just turn around. Normally, I do. Normally, I have it all right where you can just grab it, turn around, and do it. But I moved my base. Whenever you move your base, it's like when you move your house or your room around or whatnot, you always have a bunch of stuff you have to go through and fix. And we'll get into that. Right now, we're just trying to get everything ready so we can power up a planet here. And there we go, oxygenator. And you got to do kind of like first things first. Very easy to get distracted. But first things first, so I can work over here without losing oxygen. So there we go. Extenders do run oxygen. Not sure why yours is not running. Yeah, that's kind of weird. I know extenders do, but do these sensor arch run oxygen, right? I mean, they're running power, but does the sensor arch itself give you oxygen? I don't think so. It also might be that my tethers are there interfering with it, but because I'm running it from over here, are these tables getting oxygen? No, these tables aren't getting oxygen either. Where is my oxygenator? Over here. So this one is running oxygen. I don't know why I have that over there. This is where my oxygenator is. And this is not connected into the system anymore. So this is probably why. Let's go ahead and run it over here on this side, which is now connected into the rest of this, right? See, this is running into here and running into this, to here, to there, to here. Now let's go see. Oh, that's exactly what it was. Yeah, so it does. So the oxygenator was not connected into the rest of the system, so I moved it to the other side. And the thing I wanted to see was, do the arches conduct oxygen? And the answer is yes. So we just learned that. Very cool. I love those moments. I love those moments where you discover stuff. So yeah, the oxygenator is in the wrong spot. Thanks for letting me know on that, RCM, for double checking where my oxygenator is right there. Very awesome. So yeah, now, but we still have a problem over on this side now, where we don't have power right over there. So I guess we could put it in another arch to bridge this way, or what we could do right here is do a little trickery here. We could run it in here to the tri thing, and then run it right there, and then in theory, when we're over here, we're getting oxygen over there as well. See? I love that stuff. I love that kind of logistics of figuring that out. But the arch, this is actually the first time I've used those new arches. These are actually trigger arches. So when you go through there, like watch the light right up there. See the light? All right, let's run around the other side so you can see it turn on as I run through. See that? Pretty cool, right? So they actually trigger. They can also trigger a whole bunch of stuff. They can turn on your auto arms and come in and grab all the resources off your vehicle and all of that stuff. Very, very cool stuff. I've not really gotten really deep into that yet. Don't worry, we'll get into it. We'll get into it. First, we're doing power. All right, so we got our power going here. We made another oxygenator. We don't need it now, but that's okay. We'll keep it. We're going to probably need it on other planets. We've got all that pushed down. We've got our storages in here. Oh, I was going to make the large dealio here. I think it's going to be on the large printer, if I remember correctly. No, right there. Silo B. Okay, so we want to make some silo Bs, and those are really going to help us carry a lot of stuff. As you get further and further in the game, you get larger and larger things, right? Like I'm pretty close to the end game here, where I've got the large vehicles, and I've got the large canisters, and I've got all that stuff unlocked. And the great thing about life, everybody, it's okay not to know everything. Some people like to get like a chip on their shoulder, and they're like, oh, you don't know everything. Oh, man, you're the worst person in the human race, right? It's like, hey, you know what? It's fun not to know. Not knowing is, oh, wait, I got one already made right here, not even using. Right now, I'm taking this one. It's okay not to know, everybody. It's okay to discover. That's part of the fun, not only in game, but also in life, is discovering stuff along the way. If you already knew everything, imagine how incredibly boring life would be if you knew everything already. Some people just act like they know everything, too. Don't believe them. Don't believe them. No one can know everything. That's what's so great. That's what actually makes humans dependent on each other, by the way, is that one person knows this thing and the other person knows that thing, and together we know a lot more than we do separately, right? That's how you make space stations. That's how you go to other planets. That's how you do stuff that's way beyond a single humans could do in their lifetime, right? That's how you further science and so on and so forth. Is people working together, and they come up with this theory and that theory and that theory, and then you prove the theory, and this theory then gets outdated when we learn new information, and then we push forward on those theories and so on. And that is the awesomeness of science and the awesomeness of space travel and all that, is because we can learn stuff. Everybody can learn new stuff. Let's do it. All right, battle time, everybody. A little side game play called Stream Raiders. We're about to fire it off. Let's go. All right, there we go. Another win. Open the captain's chest. Boom. Some love going to Reaper. Wildheart, Subi, and Keyblade Knight. Subi coming in. MVP. 2 kills and 4 assists. Congrats on that. Let's keep it going. We're going to go on the high side here. Keep these battles rocking. What do we got? Less than 1 minute on the Rogue. That's okay. We'll do the archer again. We'll come back to rogue. We want to keep these battles going. Let's do it. Let's do it. You can follow that link right there in the chat. It is for mobile and for desktop stream readers. You can get access to the battle board by finding me, your Captain Kismet, Kismet. Then you go ahead and put some units down. Come and join us. We all work together, so everybody gets loot. That's how I like to play games. Same thing in Astroneer, 7 Days Die. I like that teamwork aspect. It's together we're more powerful than we are individually. Very, very fun. Okay, so you can see that I now have lots of room, right? Not only can I do what I did right there, but I can then stack even more stuff on here and utilize that. Now, I don't remember what I need for the next planet, but we're going to go in planet order just for fun. And so we're going to put that in there. We're going to look at our fuel underneath here. We want to make sure that we have plenty of fuel because we're going to be flying around all over the place today. And let's get some more. I got a little smidge over here, just a little teensy bit. Actually, I got a lot right now. Actually, while we're out and about, flying around, we'll go ahead and also look for or do our resources too while we're out and about. And actually, we got some resources here we could work on as well. Probably should get that going. All right, let's get all our resources fired up. There's always a lot to do before you do the thing that you're trying to do, if you know what I mean. All right, let's do it. Let's get on here. Back up out of here. I gotta remember where my... It's been a while. Remember where I moved my thing at. That's pointing back to my original base. Where is my... Oh, it's on that side. It's on this side over here. So I have a thing that goes all the way to the center of the planet. Right here. Here we go. Basically, you can dig down in the planet, go all the way to the center, which is just so awesome. You can see it's shaped out like my drill here, because I have a drill and a paver on my particular thing here. And then what I usually like to do is go perfectly straight. But in this case, you can see that we have different directions we can go and whatnot. Did we go in here and redo all of this? I don't know if we did. Came in and redid this. I don't think we did. Oh, wow. Okay. We didn't come in and move our... I don't see... Because normally what I do is I make a spot that goes perfectly straight when I come down the thing. Like an invisible block there. Yeah, I didn't redo that. Okay. So that means it's back at our other base. Go check that. And this is really fun, this part, everybody. You get your vehicles going. You have different vehicles, small vehicles, medium, and then large vehicle, which is what I got. You got a drill bit that you can put on there. You can put pavers on there. I think this is back at our original base over this way. Let's head back over that way. A little bit of a road going that way. Head over here. Now you can see that this tether runs along here, and that's because if I die, I'll actually appear back over here, and I can just run along the tether to go to my actual base. A bunch of resources. We've shaped out the mountain while we were working, right, to get a bunch of resources. And I think it was back over here. We even got some cool holiday event stuff. I forget who did that pumpkin thing, and they built a thing way up in the sky. All sorts of fun stuff. Fun stuff in there. But also over here, this is where we originally landed. Really fantastic landing spot, man. We just absolutely cranked it. Got tons of resources right here. Well, let's go down here. I think I put these in here. And normally it's straight ahead. There we go. Normally it's straight ahead that I put all my resources in. You see we got a bunch of broken tethers there, but oh well. Alright, I think we cut right here. Man, I'm trying to remember where I did this. It was pretty far in here. I don't know if I came and took it out. I don't remember. No, I did not. See, I did not take it out. How do I know I didn't take it out? Because I have that beacon there. And when I have a beacon there, that's telling me, Kismet, that's where your resources are right there. That's what that red beacon means, my resources. Now, right over here, we've got an extractor, which is awesome. It's an auto extractor. So I'm just going to bump it like this. And what it's going to do is go ahead and extract a bunch of resources. Then this auto arm is going to grab it, and it's going to put it into this large container. Now, as you can see, I've got 2 RTGs here, and I've actually got one on the top, too. So it doesn't put the things on the top. It only put it on the front, and then the auto arm is going to grab it. Now, we have to make sure that the extractor is in front of the auto arm. Let's say right there. And that the auto arm itself can reach it. So let's get up here on the top and roll over where the auto arm is. Now you can see this kind of thing around the bottom there. We'll move it forward just a little bit. Just to make sure that it does touch it. You can see it. You can see that kind of green line goes right there. Now we know it's going to get it. Now, it doesn't have enough power right now, even though it does have an RTG on there, until we plug that into there, because I disconnected it when I moved it. And now, it'll grab it, put it up in there, and we let that run. Very nice. Now, let's go check on anything else in here. I don't know if I've got anything else. I can't really remember. It's been a while. Been a few weeks. It's good. We'll go in here. We'll get a little refresher of what we got going. Okay, nothing else in that direction. Just that aluminum going. Okay. And we have a whole bunch of other stuff down here we can grab, zinc and all of that. I don't typically do every single resource. We got a little sidebar here. Oh, this is a turnaround. This is definitely a turnaround. Turnaround is where you just, you go in one direction, you can turn around and head back the other direction, right? Like that. And again, we'll look around, see if we got anything else down here. Got a little sidebar here, which looks like part of that turnaround. I think that's the only thing I have going, because that's the only thing I really need a good amount of right now. So let's head this way. Looking at all the resources on the side, see if there's anything that I might need. Now, I've played through this game like 30 times, so sometimes when I'm thinking, oh, well, didn't I put resources off to the right there? Well, that could have been in a previous playthrough. For all I know, I don't remember. I really don't. And I don't remember if I did anything over here. Oh, wait, there's a beacon there. Hold on. I see a beacon off to the side. Beacon all about? Oh, that was some resource that we farmed out of there. Wow, okay, that's a safety hazard. That's a safety hazard. Let's just fill that in. Now again, if you've never played this game, it's got voxel shaping, and the voxel shaping is awesome. It's so cool. So what I'm doing is, there's a big hole here that we took some resources out of, and I'm just holding down the control key here and trying to get this to flatten out. There we go. And then I can just I can pick the dirt up, and I can put it back down. All right, so I can shape all this out and get this dirt out of here. I'm making the ceiling taller. And then I can just go ahead and shape all this in over the top of here so I don't fall down this hole in the future, or someone else fall down this hole. And just basically do it. Now, I've got no power right there, right? So I actually need my power thing, or I can run toward my tether here, and the tether will give me some power. And that'll allow me to kind of shape this in. And now we've covered up that hole so we don't fall to our doom. Now, another thing I would do is pick up the tether, or pick up the beacon, so it doesn't act like there's something there. There's no longer anything there. We already took out all that resource. And this is why I moved, by the way. I moved from my other spot. I moved from this spot to the other spot so the resources are pristine. Because when you're using the extractors, you want them to be pristine. Otherwise, they don't extract as much, right? Or they don't extract anything if there's no resources there. Okay, so we got that one going. Now, I believe we also have a graphite going over here. Let's go ahead. Yep, there we go. So we see the red thing off of the thing. Oh, and yeah, we also got a copper way off in the distance. That's right. All right, I'm remembering all sorts of stuff now. Yeah, that's what happens when you're out of a game for a few weeks. You forget what the heck you were doing. Let's run over here. Oh, we need to bring our canister over. We don't have our canister here. Oh, okay. So we need to go get a large canister. Let's do it. Turn this crazy train around. Now here's a little trick that I do on all my bases. Next to my base, right over here, I'll put the direction in which my new base is. See that big arrow? It's pointing that way, right? So it's saying, hey, Kismet, there's something out that way, right? Now, I actually have two of them. There's one going that way, and then there's one going this way over here. And you're like, Kismet, how do you know which is which? Well, I know which is which because of those markers way off in the distance. That means that's where my base is now, right? And that way is actually more resources. But a probably smart thing for us to do is to go over here and get some canisters to replace the canisters that we're going to be putting down. Now, that first one there that I did, canister wasn't full. I only had like 8 of them in there because I hadn't come back and upgraded it or updated it. So I didn't really need to switch that canister out. But we're going to need some stuff to switch the canisters out. So let's get over here, back to our base. And let's also back that right into there. And so you can have a bunch of trailers as well. You can see I've actually gotten some organic there, so we'll take that out for right now. This is holding resin. Put that down there. I love the sounds in this game too. And then that one has compound. And that's because we were running around doing a bunch of stuff. But we want to take that out, and we want to get our empty canisters. Now, we can leave them as they are, or we can package them up like we did before. Right? I think we got an empty canister down this way. So let's go down here and find it right here. Here we go. We can jetpack. Pick it up. Now, if you have 2 jetpacks, you go faster, by the way. You can have one on each side. We'll go ahead and put that right there. Don't see any extras. Though we could just bring some small ones. Now the smaller items you can just hold in your hand, where the other items you have to click and hold while you're jetpacking, so you can lift those heavier items over there. Now if you are new to my stream, welcome everybody. My name is Kismet. I'm a partner streamer on Twitch. How do you know? Because I got my actual partner shirt on right now. There you go. If you do enjoy games like Astroneer, Satisfactory, you like Fallout, you love RPG games, MMOs, that kind of stuff, or really any game, if you're a gamer, you're in the right channel. Go ahead and hit that follow button right up there. Feel free to hang out anytime you like. We love all of our lurkers. Feel free to come in and lurk, or feel free to say hi in the chat. People will actually say hi back to you. I know it's crazy. Like Lawman's right now. Hey, Lawman's, how you doing? And Elliot coming in. Hey, Elliot. Hello to you. Thanks for coming in, hang out in the stream. Appreciate everybody being here. We're in here just getting our stuff organized. We're getting ready to rock and to roll. Right now, my chat has done an awesome thing. We've all worked together, and they boosted my channel. So you might be seeing my channel because I'm getting boosted by Twitch, thanks to all the awesome people in the channel. So I appreciate it. Appreciate it big time. Showing the stream some extra love. And if you really enjoy the channel, you learn something, you laugh, you cry, you have a good time, consider hitting that subscribe button, dropping your Amazon Prime on the stream. Know that every penny goes right back into the stream in the form of giveaways or taking my mods to TwitchCon or something of that nature. This is not a for-profit enterprise. This is for a staying alive enterprise. For a motivated to get Kismet out of the bed every day. That's what it's for. And it's very fun. I really enjoy streaming. Incredibly great. Because, you know, we all got stuff we got in common, right? That's the great thing about the world. Everybody, you have a common in something with just about all the people on this planet in some way. Maybe you like to draw. Maybe you like writing. Maybe you have some artistic thing you like to do. Maybe you like basketball. Maybe you like football. Maybe you like something like that, right? Your favorite sports team and whatnot. You know, it could be something like that. It could be like your favorite program, your TV show, right? Maybe you like comic books. Maybe you like going to the Renaissance Fair. Maybe you like going out and, you know, reenacting battles, whatever it is, right? Whatever floats your boat. Like what you like, everybody. Don't let anybody tell you can't like those things. You can like whatever you want in your life. You only get one life, and you only get so many minutes in that life. So if that's your jam, you go and do it, bro. Enjoy it. By the way, a lot of hot, good-looking girls when you're young, in my 20s, at the Renaissance Fair. I tell you, I got a few numbers. I got a few numbers when I was single back in the day. Yeah, good friends of mine, they would go to the Renaissance Fair. They do all that stuff. I wasn't like totally into it. I wouldn't dress up or anything like that. But my friends were totally into it. They're totally into it. I was like, hey, you know, I'm down. I like trying new stuff. I don't like to limit myself. I don't care what anybody else tells me I can do or I can't do. I ain't living my whole life. Okay, kids, but you can only wear these type of socks, and you can only, you know, listen to this type of music and this. And the funny thing is, the people tell you what you can like and don't like are the very people who don't like anybody to tell them what they can like and what they don't like. I always find that like the biggest irony of people telling you, oh, well, that sucks and this sucks and that sucks. Oh, really? Well, let me tell you all the things that suck about you, right? How about we do that for about an hour? Why don't I tell you all the things that I think sucks about you? And they're like, no, don't tell me nothing. Right? I find that funny. So those are my suggestions. But again, I always leave it open to you. It's your life. They're your life choices. They're all on you. So good luck with those. Good luck with those good choices. Make some good ones. Try to make a positive impact in the world. That's what I'm trying to do. Try to make a little positive impact, bringing some joy, bringing some love to all of you guys. And again, thank you, Elliot Gaming, for the follow. Appreciate that. Let's get into it. All right, so we got that going. We're just trying to find some empty canisters here. Holy mackerel, I'd have like 0 empty canisters. I got that much resources. Now, all these resources need to be organized in such a way I can put them where I have my 3D printers, which is typically where I have my forges. So I'm either going to move the forges back over on this side, or I will bring all my resources to wherever I have my 3D printers. We'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. But right now, we've got some replacements there. We're probably going to have to make some more canisters here. So let's go over here and see what we need for making canisters. I look at the shape of it, by the way. I don't look at the thing over there. I typically look at the shape. I'm more of a visual person, being an artist. Nanocarbon alloy, titanium, and glass. Okay. We definitely have a lot of that stuff laying around. Let's find it, though. Where's it at? Okay. Now, here's what we do. You know what? Let's just go ahead and start organizing this over here. Let's go ahead and just make a little row of our resources. So while we're working, we'll have all this here. Now, what I like to do is I like to run them out so I can visually see what each thing is, just like that. This one here is... oops. Oh, I hit the wrong button. There we go. This one here is something. We can go ahead and rotate it around. That's compound. Easy. All right. See how easy it is to see it when you roll it out into its thing. That's resin. That's compound. So it's really easy to see what it is. Now, of course, if you know what the symbol is, you can also look at it by symbol, right? There's a bunch of symbols of each and every resource and so on. But I like to see it visually right there in front of my face. I got more compound over here. Now, since we have a bunch of compound in there, or actually we have one compound in there, we can take the compound out of here and put it into this one. And then now we got an empty one. Right, so a great way to find your empties by combining them together into multiple things. We're going to clean this up a bit. Again, we'll get into powering some planets here in a minute. What the heck are you doing? I didn't even know you could put that on there. Huh. No missions available. Inactive. All right, those are like holiday platforms and stuff you can do. No missions. Okay. What do we got over here? We got some organic. I feel like what we should do is probably start grabbing our platforms here. I just have it over there temporarily. Eventually, it'll be over here in my production. All right. Let's go ahead and unpack our thing here. Now, this one's really cool for the smaller ones. All right, like this. And, nope. Rotate. There we go. And like that. Now, the problem when you put them on there, and I love the ability to not have them roll out, to basically be able to turn the canister on and off. Right now, there's an input or output, but not an off. I'd like it to go out, but turn the canister off. Now, why would I want to do that? The reason why I'd want to do that is so it would run out and I could see what it was, but not necessarily run out into the rest of the thing. And then I could turn it on and off. And that actually helps also in your assembly line, is having that ability to turn that on and off. But what we're going to do is just go ahead and run it in like that. All right, very good. Same thing here. We'll just do it right off the bat instead of letting it run out. And we can stack that up there. Very nice. Now you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to stack these big ones over here? Well, there's several ways to stack those. You can stack them all in like a big individual piece, which you can do. Or what you can do is you can go ahead and grab some platforms. Now, we've got some new platforms we're going to test out. We're going to bring those over. That's one of the new ones, which I think is pretty cool. So you can put power on both sides. You can put large stuff in there. You can't put your containers on the sides, though, because you need one that looks like an eye, right? Like an eye beam, like that. And that'll put it on there. We'll run it out the other way. Runs it back in. See, it's very cool how automated that process is to run it in and out of the various containers. Oh, these are the other things we want to put on our ship. Need those. All right. See, again, not only painting requires a lot of prep, but powering up planets takes some prep too. We need some landing pads. We need power up there, and so on. We probably need to get all of these collected again. What did I do with those other ones over here? Let's collect some more of these. Okay, we just got these ones sitting around, not doing much right now. Ah, I accidentally picked that up, but that's okay. We'll deal with that. These are new ones they added. Very cool for when you're doing, when you're running your stuff down the line, all of your resources, using your auto arms. Very, very cool. Now, another thing we can do is put this here. Put that on there. Now, this is one of my favorite tables here, which is a T platform. And the reason why it's awesome is the fact that you can line it up very well as it goes in and... let's power it up and turn the auto arm on. And so what it's going to do is grab that particular thing, which I have it limited to packager right here because I put it on the center there. It limits it. It's just going to grab the packagers out of there. Now, I also have an auctionator out of there I'm just going to grab. But it's going to sit and do that for me. It's going to do all the work for me. I don't need to do it. And also you can see we've got down here, we can go ahead and just kind of shape out and flatten out the ground. I wish they had foundations. I can't wait for them to add that. I think that would be amazing. Where you have like pieces, kind of like you do with Legos, right? You have your like moon Lego plate that you put down, and then you can connect it to each other, or you might have a road. You connect it together like that, where you could actually build an entire foundation for your base, not out of dirt. Because that's basically what my base is built out of. The floor of it's all out of dirt that I had to shape and flatten out. It'd be better if you had like pieces, either flat pieces, or you had like little base pieces that you could connect together or put next to each other and create yourself a whole bunch of cool moon base stuff. Very much like they do in a lot of other games like Surviving Mars and other really fun space games like that, where you put different buildings down and different buildings that do different things. Like you can put a building down and then put your containers there, and it helps you convert stuff, or it just allows it to snap into that. So much you could do in this game. That's what I love about it. This game has such an endless amount of expandability to it as well. How many RGGs, on the presumption you're going to use them, will you be using? I have competition now. Well, I don't like go, hey, I have the most RTGs, or I have the most whatever. I don't know. I can't even tell you how many I have. Because I got them spread all over different planets. So maybe, I don't know, 50, 100. I don't know, a lot. A lot of them. But I use them for a purpose, though. I use them for powering up different planets, or I use them for different bases. And see, I'm never in a hurry to go through the game, right? Because I've played through the game like 30 times, so a lot of times. And I do different things each time, right? I try to rotate my what I'm doing in game. One of my favorite things to do, though, is to work on the base. The base is always my favorite thing in every game. It doesn't matter, not just Astroneer, but also in Satisfactory. I love building like the central base, right, where all your stuff is feeding to. Same thing in 7 Days to Die. I like to work on our Horde Night base, where I build up the defenses and put up the turrets, and I'm building the boxes so they can be sorted and all of that stuff, which we're going to be doing on Saturday. I really wanted to do it this Saturday, but I had to choose. I had to choose between helping my kids paint their room and get their room done in time so we could put it back together by Sunday so they could sleep in their own beds and have sleep downstairs on the floor, or stream. So obviously I always choose family first, and so I help my kids instead. Man, we worked on that. We've been working on it for 5 days. We had to take everything out of their room. We had to fix up the walls and fill in all the holes, and I'll just do all that. I talked about it at the top of stream. And then I had to go in and, prep everything, and we all sanded down. I was showing my kids how to do it. They were in there sanding. They had masks on and safety goggles and all that stuff. And they were in there sanding it down and doing all that stuff and learning how to paint their room. And they got to choose the colors of their room and all of that. Because their older sister, I have 3 daughters, their older sister got her room redone, so we redid the twins' room too. The twins were together in one room, and then my oldest daughter gets her own room now. So they're all very excited about organizing their room and setting it up, and they want to put the little chair by the window so they can sit there and read and all of that stuff. And so they're very excited. So that's a skill I can teach them. How to paint their room and how to organize their stuff and all of that. Very excited about it. They got their beds up now, but they still have to organize all their stuff today. So homework first. So they'll come home, they'll do their homework, and then they get to have fun, organizing it and say, Daddy, I want a dresser here and I want all that. And then me and my wife will try to figure out how to pay for that later. That's, you know what I mean? That's what it is. I use it as a production metric. Well, there you go. There you go. Yeah. Sometimes I'll get into this right here, by the way, is small. To me, I consider this a small base. And you're like, Kismet, dang, that's a big base, bro. You're making all the different resources. True. But there's like this. This is like a super base, right? There's like the basic base where you're making your basic elements. And then a super base is, or super building is what I call it. Like there's 3 different levels that I typically build. Basic level, you got your basic converters, you got your forges, you got your smelters and all that stuff. And then you have like a super base. A super base is making you resources and collecting resources. And maybe if it's a game that does money, this game doesn't have money, but you could go ahead and start collecting money like you do in No Man's Sky and stuff like that, which we play on Fridays. And then, I make like $500 million every time I log in, which is awesome because that's why they call me the Wasteland Tycoon, or the Space Tycoon in this case. And so I go in and I try to find the economic ways of doing it. And the same thing with this. There is an economic style to this, how much time I'm spending collecting resources. Am I automating it, a lot of that stuff, so I don't have to spend my time doing it individually and have it automated? That's a resource itself. Your time is actually your most valuable resource in everything that you do. So always try to automate that as much as you can, and that's what we're doing right now. And we're also powering up the planets, which is part of the main storyline of the game, by the way. That's what you're doing. You're powering up all the planets and doing that. And I'm going to show you a real quick and easy way of doing that as well. How to go up, power a planet, and how to set up a whole bunch of stuff. Now, we're going to need more landing pads, and we're going to need more resource containers. And I think we did enough for now. We'll go ahead and come back. We'll go ahead and take our little glowy ball out of here. Glowy balls don't really do anything. They glow. That's what they do. But we'll go ahead and take it. We'll put it over here on our new little thing. There we go. That's like a test item that they used originally in the game, which is real fun. Okay, so we got ourselves a couple containers. Now, back we go. Going in the other direction here. I love all the game mechanics in this game. They're really good. But again, I'd love to have base building. I feel like that would be their next big thing if they were to do that. Oh, man. Oh, forget about it. Forget about it, everybody. If they started making pieces where you could snap them together, and you just like snap that together and snap this together, snap that together, and you can put all your production on top of those things. Oh, man. Those are what dreams are made of, everybody. Those moments in which you're out there and you're creating a little circle one for where you can land your stuff on. It's got a whole bunch of attachments to it. Maybe even some auto arms pulling all the stuff off of your actual ship. When you land your ship, it automatically grabs the resources off the ship itself. Very, very cool. Because I've seen those platforms. They're on certain planets. When you go around, there's like a platform. It's got plugs on the side. It's got all sorts of cool stuff in there. Hopefully. We'll see. Now, what we're doing right now is we're driving in the first level down in the planet. Now, I've already powered this planet and the second planet. But we're going down here to swap out our resources. Oh, wait. Wrong one. Wrong one. Hold on. I gotta turn around. Oh, well, I might as well go front. No. I might as well go forward because it's got a little bit of space here. Now what I gotta do is I gotta turn around, everybody. Wait a minute. What is this? That kind of wall. Oh, I'm blocking it off so I know I don't go that way. Okay, so we might as well just keep going forward now because there's a turnaround down in here. Or I can make another one if I wanted to. But what we do is we go down and we replace the canisters. We swap out the canisters. Now you can see when you leave them not compacted down, they kind of block your view because there's no first person in this game. You're only in third person. And so let's go ahead and see if it's working since we're here anyway. And we had 8, now it's got 35. And now the higher up that green line is, the more it's going to extract and put into there, right? The longer it's going to take though, but it will just keep extracting. Now I've got RTGs on all this. This is what I do. 3 RTGs per 1 extractor and an auto arm. If you roll over the RTGs, it says 4 power. And then you can see over here, this uses 8 power. So 2 RTGs runs 1 extractor. But for the auto arm, it takes 1 more power, which means I have 3 power left over. That's fine. But RTGs never stop. They're not on a cycle, right? They just keep going and going. So I know this is going to continuously run at its maximum speed, and I can just set it and forget it. And that's what I like to do. That's my signature thing. Set it and forget it. Now let's go ahead and use our little turnaround here. Turnaround is basically like a little U-turn, you know, like a cul-de-sac almost. You just turn yourself around, go back the other way. Now I was actually going to do my graphite, which is what I meant to do. But we're going to go ahead and do a battle on the way back here. Turn on my game sound so you guys can hear that battle. Turn that up just a little bit. There we go. I ram into some walls. Oh, it's on! On like Donkey Kong. How many peeps we get that time? We're at 5 retweets. Hey, Bo, how you doing? My awesome mod, Bo, bagging me up, everybody. Make sure to show him lots of love in the chat. Make his job nice and easy. Follow those chat rules. Does help out my mods greatly. I'll go ahead and give that out here after we're done with this battle. Again, thanks for coming in, hanging out. Lawman's coming in, showing the love. No mission available. Does that mean you can grind it up? I don't know what that means. Yeah, I don't have a lot of RTGs. I don't really do it. Yeah, I don't focus on being number 1, and I don't focus on having the most of stuff. Right? That's not what I do. I play games for fun. I play them and I take my time. I go through them in a measured way. I don't play like Astroneer 18 hours a day, 7 days a week. I don't do it really with any game. I rotate through games. I'm a variety streamer, so we play different games and, based on what we feel like playing that day sometimes. And sometimes it's, very scheduled. Like in this case, Astroneer on Monday. On Tuesday and Wednesday, we do Satisfactory. On Thursday, we do Fallout 76. On Friday, No Man's Sky, and sometimes some Outer Worlds. And then on Saturday, we play 7 Days to Die. Notice a lot of those are team and build games. So I love team and build games, RPG games, and stuff like that. Now, sometimes I do get sponsored for games like Call of Duty and things like that. Mountain Dew will send me a case of Mountain Dew and whatnot. And then I'll just give it away to you guys. That's usually what I do. I've sent Mountain Dew out to people that were sent to me. I've sent stuff from Bethesda. I gave away a $150 Mr. Handy over the Christmas. I gave a $100 gift card as well. I give away literally thousands of dollars worth of stuff thanks to my awesome sponsors, and thanks to all of you who hit that subscribe button, who hit that donate button, and all of that. I take every penny, put it right back into stream. And that's what I do. And sometimes a whole lot of my pennies too, because you can see I'm massively in debt right there. But I'm trying to get through it. We're getting closer, everybody. We're just about to hit. What are we at right now? We're at $699. We're just almost $700. Trying to pay that down. How much we got? $1,300. So we're about $600 away from paying that off, and I just leave that there, right? You don't ever feel obligated. If you can't afford it, you're having a tough time, don't feel obligated to subscribe. Don't feel obligated to donate or do bits or any of that stuff. Take care of you first. That's fine. I'll be fine, everybody. Don't worry. I just, scratch my pennies together and hope it creates a third penny. You know how it goes. You just get by as best you can in life. But if you can't afford it, you say, Kismet, I like what you do. hey, I appreciate that too, right? Again, never feel obligated, but I do appreciate it. And plus, you get all sorts of epic stuff, and you have a chance of winning more giveaways and all that other fun stuff as a subscriber. You get emotes and all of that. Very, very fun. All right, let's go ahead and turn our game sounds back on. Let's go ahead and grant these rewards. Let's see, Wildheart, Reaper, Porcis, Zarcade, all get some love, and AKA for life coming in MVP with the 9 kills. Appreciate it. Bam, boom, right there. Let's keep these battles going. We're going to try to keep them going every 30 minutes. Oh, look out. Someone wants to get right up in our right zone over here. They're going to get annihilated. Annihilated. Thank you, Card Show, also for the follow. Appreciate it. Thanks, everybody who's coming in. Right now, I'm getting lots of love. Thanks to my chat who have boosted my stream. I greatly appreciate it. Okay, so we did that. And what were we doing? We were going this way, but then we were going to the graphite. I'm still going the wrong way. This is my standard stream, by the way. The reason why people watch my stream is always going off the rails. I'm always wandering off the wrong way. That's why I have a squirrel emote, everybody. If you are a subscriber and you see that I squirrel off onto something else, or I go the wrong way, or I forget something, put the squirrel emote in there and just put a word like, resources, graphite, stuff like that. It helps me keep me on track. Great way to participate in the chat. Kismet, you're getting your graphite. You're not going down into the thing. You're trying to get your graphite going on, which is way over here on the surface level. Let's go over here and get it. So what we're trying to do is we're trying to put our canister back to our graphite so we can keep our graphite going, so we can make more packagers and other stuff that we're going to need later on, like graphene and all of that. Now, I have a full production line already done, but last time what we did is we moved our base. So our base needs a bit of work. And one of the things that you typically want to do every time you kind of get into the game, and I have a mega server, so this is an online server that peeps can join. But what I do is I go ahead and pull the oxygenator out of there, and I'm going to go ahead and put in this canister here, and I'm going to set it for enable input. Now what it's going to do is, the first one kind of primes that canister, meaning it says, okay, this is graphite, and I'm only going to grab graphite, and I'm going to put graphite in there. And so it'll grab graphite, and it'll put it in there. Now, what's going to happen over here, and I'm going to nudge this a little bit, just give a little extra something. There we go. It's not a very big graphite node, but we can find graphite elsewhere, and we'll eventually replace this node. But you can see it's extracting the graphite, and it's going to run it and put it in here. There's already 6 of them in there. So the auto arm is going to grab it. Once it's done extracting, it's going to run. Now, again, set it and forget it. Now, I just let that run for however long. I'll put the oxygenator over here too. And then we can come back to it later. All right, that one's done. Gotta back this out here. Now, I've driven a lot of cars and a lot of boats and a lot of things around. And I can tell you, this backing up is not really true to life. So it is sometimes a little awkward trying to back up and angle your trailers and whatnot. But it's pretty good. It's pretty good. I like the vehicles in this game a lot more than I like, say, the ones in, like, PUBG. Those vehicles are like, it's like the cars are like boats and the boats are like cars. Yeah, they're not very well done. But, you know, we do what we can do, right? Oh, look out. Speaking of awesome people, Bo coming in with a 7 months of Prime sub love. Thank you very much, Bo, for supporting the stream. And thank you also for being an awesome mod. Always having my back. Awesome Sam coming in saying hi. Hi, Awesome Sam. How you doing today? Hope you're having a great day. Feel free to come on in, relax, take it easy. Say hello to the peeps in the chat. You're all welcome to come in and have a good one. So I'm glad you had lots of fun in Astroneer, by the way, Banzoobled Games. I hope you have or Bamboozled Games. Sometimes I have a little talking problem. Thank you very much for coming in, hanging out in the stream, showing your love for Astroneer. I love this game. This is a 10 out of 10. This is an insta-buy from Kismet. The only game that ranks higher than this, probably Satisfactory, an 11 out of 10 in early access. Early access game. That's better than some $60 games, and it hasn't even released yet. That I give them huge credit for. This game, also fantastic. Now, Satisfactory is you're building factories and doing conveyor belts. And this year, you're doing bases and you're collecting resources. And then you're converting those and you're building your ships. And it progresses as you go, right? You start off with your small stuff and you're building just a little bit of resources and a little bit of stuff. And then you're going bigger, medium-sized stuff, and then large-sized stuff. And you're doing research along the way so you can unlock different recipes. I love the entire formula of the game. Very, very fun. All right. For some reason, we have this going the wrong direction. I don't know why I did that. There we go. It's going the right direction now. I don't know why I had that the wrong direction, so now we actually don't need to replace that. There we go. Give that a little bit of nudge, and then it's off and running. Now, what it's supposed to do is actually take out all the resources in that area, but it doesn't seem to do that on a server. It does seem to do it on a single player. I don't know if they changed that on purpose, but it should basically take all the resources out of there, and then I should have to move to a new resource. But right now, I just nudge it for now. Until they, whoa, hey, oh, look out, whoa, yeah, that was fun. Sometimes that happens. You jump in your car and it just starts flying everywhere. It happens, it's fun. All right, so we got those set up. So we didn't actually, we only need to do that one. And now we get. All right, let's run back to our planet and actually get to some thing. How we doing? Man, time goes by so fast when you're having fun. 2.5 hours. Going like that. Felt like 10 minutes. That's what's so great about streaming. So great about playing games that you really enjoy. And I know you've all done it. I know you started playing a game. Put a 1 in the chat if you've done this. You start playing a game. It's 5 o'clock at night or maybe 2 o'clock in the afternoon. Whatever time it is. All of a sudden, you look up. Sun's coming up. Right? And you're like, oh, God, I got to go to work in 2 hours. I know some of you have done that one, too. But I know that a lot of you have gone out there, been playing a game that all of a sudden said, oh, my gosh, man, time went by so fast. Almost like a time machine, right? You're so into it. You're having so much fun. That's how you know it's a great game. That's how you know it's a game that you love to play. And that's always the milestone for me. When I'm playing a game and I'm really into it and time just flies by, I know I'm having fun. Right? I'm just into it. I'm really into it. I'm building the stuff, and I'm running through the game mechanics and learning the game mechanics. And there's just so many great games to play right now that I literally, like most people, have a giant backlog of games that I haven't even got to yet. I have a whole bunch lined up, though. We're going to be doing some what I call learn-to-play sessions, where it's either sponsored or non-sponsored game, and we go in and we check out different games and games that are coming out, new games, maybe older games that I haven't got to yet, and so on. Okay, so let's go ahead and park our vehicle there. We've now all those things are extracting. So we've got aluminum going, we got copper going, we got graphite going, and they're just going to run for hours. I don't have to do anything. Since we're on a server, by the way, it never stops. So when I go offline, it'll continue to go. If I went logged out right now, it'll continue to extract. Those are so great about servers, as opposed to if you're playing a solo single-player game or even multiplayer game. The second the host goes off, boom, the whole game turns off. And that's why it's so cool to have a server. Now, again, if you do need a server, it's the only time it's okay to drop someone's name. I'm going to hook you guys up. This is what I do. Hook you guys up with 10% off with my buddies at Nitrado. So follow that link right over there. You'll get 10% off. You get your own Astroneer server, right? For you and your buddies, or you come in and use mine if you can't afford it. That's okay. You can get your own. Just use my name, Kismet, Kismet. You get 10% off. By the way, they also have stuff for Minecraft. They have stuff for Ark, and the Ark 2 coming out, by the way. We're definitely going to check that out. And a whole bunch of other stuff over there. I've seen some Minecraft servers that have like 4,000 people on it over there on Nitrado, which is pretty cool. Pretty cool. So make sure to go over there, show them some love if you do need a server. So very cool. And they're official sponsor of the stream. They're the reason why I have the servers and whatnot. I appreciate them big time. Cool. Yeah, very cool. Yeah, lots of ones in the chat. Yeah, you know it. You know it. This is a great game. I highly recommend it. Again, very, very fun to get in there and get it done. Now, what we're doing is we're working toward, we got some large storages in there. Right there. Very nice. Let's take this large storage over here. Let's get that one packed in there as well. And, really, the packing system in this game is a really cool idea. Really cool idea. Real cool game mechanic. Because I can take this packager. I can just put it right on there. And then package that down and then take that with me. Okay? It just takes less resources in your ship. Okay, so we got that done. Over there, and I've also got another little slot over here. I can put an auctionator, or I can put other resources in there. I can grab like this, because of science, it'll just compact itself down in there. You know, suspend disbelief. Everything doesn't have to be true to life, right? You also got to have fun game mechanics in there too. So just make it fun first. And then you want to add some realism to it, like maybe when you build a building, it might fall down or whatever. But make sure that you don't make it so realistic that it sucks the fun out of it. And sometimes people do. They make it so realistic that, some of the mechanics the mechanics are not fun, right? If it was true to life. So you got to find that good balance. So again, thank you, Bo, and thank you, Awesome Sam, for dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons here in the Kismet channel. All right, so let's go to our next planet. Let's go ahead and choose what we want to do. Now, they've added a new function over here. If you haven't seen it in a little while, you can launch to orbit or you can launch to another planet. I'm going to hit launch to another planet. So you don't have to go into orbit and then say go to a planet. You can just say, I just want to go straight to another planet. So it'll put you in orbit, and all of a sudden, all the planets will come up. A fantastic change. They also made it so you can orbit faster or slower around a planet so you can get to the thing you want to get to. Now, here we are. We're here on Sylvia, right there. Now, we can hit escape, and we can go in here to our Astropedia. Now, we're going to go planet to planet by the Astropedia. So we're going to go planet Sylvia. We've already powered that one up. And DeSolo, that's where we find tungsten and stuff like that. And it also tells you now where to find it, in caves or in mountains, like that. And then here in Caldor, that's the next one we're going to do, found in caves, found in mountains, and whatnot. And then all the different hazards and atmosphere gases you can get. So Caldor is our next one in line. Just so happens that we also need to go to Caldor for another reason. We're going to try to find it. It's right there. It's a very arid planet, which means like a desert planet. So we're going to run over to there. There it is. And I've already got a base here. So that makes it easy. Now look how much faster I'm going. Right? Watch, I can decrease the speed. Right here. Oh, I'll decrease the speed. Like that. Now you can't go back the other way, but you can get to a crawl here so you don't miss your base. And you click on the little bubble that's over the base. And it's going to land us here on Caldor. Now I'm just going to show you my pre-existing base, and we're going to give it a little bit of a bump as we do. Now, the ultimate, I think, in collecting resources would be to find a huge cluster of nodes and put them together and then put multiple extractors on them. And that's exactly what I've done right over here. And so we go ahead and just tap that ammonium a little bit. And look how much that is. That's all. That's good. That's a good amount. Now, I just happen to have 3 of them, so I'm going to go ahead and tap the second one. Right there. And I'm going to go ahead and tap the third one. Now, what that's going to do is going to go ahead and fire that up. Now, again, I need to make sure that they're all connected. This one's connected to that one, and that one's connected to that one, and they're connected in to the rest of my system here. Now, what this is doing, everybody, is it's extracting the ammonium. Thank you so much for the follow, Chamchar. Appreciate that. It's extracting the ammonium, and it's now putting the ammonium in directly into the chemistry lab. So I don't get the ammonium and then take it back to my base. It's better if I just take the ammonium, because that's the number one thing that it does, is it gets converted into hydrazine, right? Now, to do hydrazine, you're also going to need hydrogen, which is behind me here, right? So we grab that hydrogen from the atmosphere. So here on Caldor, you can not only get ammonium, but you can also get hydrogen. So it extracts it, and then this auto arm, when it needs it, it'll go ahead and grab it from over here and feed it in there. And then once it's done doing that, it's going to make some hydrazine, which you'll see here, finish here in just a second. There it is. Oh, and then it automatically went up. And then what it does, it'll go up and it'll go into these canisters up here. See that little purple there? It's filling in that canister with that hydrazine. Now again, this is set it and forget it. So we go in, we set that up. We got it all running. Now it's going to collect the atmosphere. It's going to collect the ammonium. It's going to go in there. It's going to convert it into hydrazine. The hydrazine then going to go in the canisters. You can see I got a bunch of canisters. And that's going to fill that up while I'm not even around. Set it and forget it. Let's do it. And now that's done for that. Now, what we really want to do is we want to work with our beacons out there. See, we got a beacon way over there. So what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead, and this time we're going to go into direct orbit. So we're going to hit C. Now, there's 2 different types of thrusters. There's a solid fuel thruster where you can take off and then you go to another planet and then come back again. That's it. You can only do that, and then you got to make another one. And then there's a hydrazine thruster, which is reusable. You just put your fuel in there and you can keep using it over and over and over, which is nice. Okay. Now, one of the things you might notice is that we're kind of off a little bit to the side of the planet. This is the center where we're orbiting, right? I can also increase the speed. I'm going to speed up now. They just recently added this. It's really awesome. And so I'm going to look at where these pylons are, right? These little beams of light here. We're going to see if any of them have like a little circle real close to it. So far, it's a no. Maybe one more? No. So none of them have a little landing area that is literally on top of the thing. Now, there are some at the ends as well on the sides of the planet. Let's go ahead and decrease. Come to a crawl here. So really the closest one to us, our first base here, is this one right here. And right now it has no landing areas. But that's okay. We'll take care of that. We'll take care of that problem right now. Now this planet is actually a tough planet to run around on. So I typically don't bring the large vehicle. When over here, I keep the tractor on me here. So I do the tractor. Then I could use my thing here to power it up. You'll see the little thing charges up on the side. So cool. Awesome mechanic. I'll put it back on my character so I can use it. Might grab an extra organic since I have it sitting around. And then what I need to do is I need to make put a landing pad there. And that'll allow me to land right next to that beacon. That's really all I need. Right? There we go. Now, the vehicle itself acts as an oxygenator. Oxygenator, of course, the number one thing that kills you in this game is you run out of oxygen. So your vehicle actually acts as an oxygenator. It pulls oxygen from the atmosphere, or pulls the oxygen element from the atmosphere, and then gives it to your character while you're driving around. So really, that's all you need. I don't need anything else. Now, again, I could get the big vehicle, and I could drive around doing all of that. But I'm just going to go here, and I'm going to go toward this beam of light, toward this thing. We can see it up in the sky. Woo, look out. And sometimes you might fall down a hole. Sometimes those guys shoot at you. Right there. And so I've never been over here. This is the first time. Uh-oh, they're shooting at me. Watch out for those guys. Oh, Kismet pulls it out. All right. Some serious holes down in there. Uh-oh. Now, one of the problems with this vehicle is very light. Right? So it'll flip over a lot. If you have your trailers on, you can also put trailers on the back of the small one. If you have your trailers on there, it's not so crazy. But then I have to carry the trailers around. You can also hit F to get it flat again. Very much like you would like in Grand Theft Auto or something like that. Oh, it's out of power. There we go. So it's out of power, so I have to take my thing and put it back in there. Now, I could also bring a trailer and have the power on there. I could have an RTG on there or a power thing on the trailer. There's also some logic systems they added to the game, which is really cool, where you can go ahead and also have it, when it runs out of power, it automatically turns that power on. Let's try to go around this way. Try not to fall down in that hole. No guarantee, because you know it's going to go off the rails in this stream at some point. So I'm just trying to navigate myself. It's actually fairly difficult to get where we're going. Oh, we got some power over there. I see that power. Now, there's a little power cell that we can use for our vehicle as well, or for ourselves. Let's get rid of the organic, keep the power cell. And there we go. And what we're trying to do is we're trying to get by this thing here to make powering it up a bit easier. And so we're going to go right over here. Now, we can also just get the large vehicle and drive around on this planet. Some planets are very mountainous and some are very flat. This one's not too bad. You could definitely use your large vehicle. But I'm also doing it for a reason, so I can come and go from the different pylons. Maybe there's some resources that I want. There's a bunch of ammonium laying around. Maybe I'll find a real nice node or something right there. So what I'm going to do is go ahead and just flatten this out a little bit. And I can also go right off the side of this if I want. I can just hold down the control, and it's going to flatten it to the edge of this. Which I think is one of my favorite things in the game. Just to be able to go in and just flatten the world out however you want. We just keep taking this out. Feels like my boost mod's not working, and I'm right. How do you know the difference? Watch how much faster. That's the boost mod. You can modify your shaper so it goes faster. And can extract much quicker. There we go. See, I can feel the difference. It's a huge difference between the boost mod and non-boost mod. Now, what's going to happen eventually is that I'm going to run out of power. I even brought my vehicle down. We'll fix that in a minute. If it gets turned over, no big deal. You can always shape it back in. So I'm just kind of shaping this out. And I have to shape it out far enough. Oh, there we go. So I used up my little power thing in the back, and now I can use my little generator up here, and you can use organic for your generator. Keep that going. And so we're just shaping this out. And you're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to get out of there? Well, I can also shape out a nice little ramp. Actually, I got one started right there. I hold down control, and then I go ahead and try to match up that ramp. Now, this would be a bit too steep for your vehicle. I highly recommend doing a ramp that's a lot less. So I go ahead and hold down Alt and angle it a little bit, and then maybe not such a steep ramp. There we go, something like this. Now, if you see it's gray like this, that's a dead giveaway that you did it, right? Because that's typically the only one, unless it's on a mountain. Typically, that specific color is you shaping. All right, so if you're running along and you see that, you're like, oh, okay, that was me. I did that, or maybe one of your buddies, if you're playing multiplayer, did that thing. We'll take off the top of this a little bit. Even it down a little bit so we can come up and over. Whatnot. Okay, there we go. That's good. Turn that off. Flip this back over. All right. Now, to do a landing pad right here, we've got to first unpack it and just like half open. And then if we put it too close over here, you notice that the thing on the top is white, right? Oh, and then when we move it, there we go. Now it's red. And so when we move it, we try to place it too close to this thing, right? Where it's going to be obstructing our landing. It's going to be red. And as we move it further and further away, eventually it will go green. There we go. And that tells us, okay, we can put it down right there. Now, it's going to be a little awkward, right? A little awkward putting it there. So we'll say, okay, hold on. We need more room. We need this to go out further in this direction. So let's get to it. Now, whenever I'm doing my shaper, when I'm not plugged into my vehicle or something like that, I typically will have my generator running because it'll run out of power like that. So you're trying to stay ahead of your power usage. And since I have the turbo mod and I also have a mod called the wide mod on, which makes my little shaper wider, obviously. Great, because it's well named. Now I can go ahead and just move this out a little bit more. There we go. And then turn off my generator and move this out to there. Now I have a landing pad there. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and put my generator on here. Do this. Put an extra organic on there. On there. There we go. Extra one here. And then grab one for my backpack. And then we out. All right. Now, how do we find our way back? That's always a tricky part. Trying your way back, right? Now, if you don't see which direction you should go, right? You should see your ship. I can go ahead and just jetpack up, and I can see it right there. See that little white line? I can see it's actually that direction is where I came from. As well as I could also look for my base, which I have on here. But I also have the jetpack, so I can jetpack up. But you can actually just see it. I wouldn't leave the area until you have a general idea of which way you're going. Whoa! Off the top rope! There we go. I love doing that when you just leap off. Leap of faith there. And so let's go ahead and see if we can find our way back. Actually, we can turn this. Turn that off while we're driving. And so we're just going to drive all crazy now. Try to find our way back. Now, eventually, I'll come and build a big old base on every single planet. We'll bring all the large vehicles to every single planet. All that fun stuff. Now, here, if you get to a spot like this, you're like, Kismet's all like wrecked, bro. What do I do? Well, if you've got a spot like this, you want to make a bridge, say, over the top of this right here. Again, holding down that control. See how that is? Then you just grab some more dirt. Flatten it out. You make yourself a nice little bridge that you can use. Again, watch out because the actual enemies in this game, there's no like going out and doing space battles or none of that stuff, or you're not battling other NPCs or whatnot. In here, it's the plants. It's the environment, which is a fantastic mechanic. It's the environment that tries to attack you. Different plants try to shoot you. You have like Venus flytraps that try to eat you. You have like these steam things that come out of the ground that shoot you up in the air, and when you come down, you might die. All sorts of environmental stuff that we try to avoid. Whoa, look at that. 2 wheels there, everybody. Again, it's a little squirrely. There we go. It's a little squirrely sometimes because I'm just going too fast and then I stop real quick and then the tail end comes up. Oh, out of power. Whoa, there's a hole right there. Huh. Looks like I've shaped down in there. Well. Probably went down there to get something. All right, so let's go ahead and get our generator back. Put that on there. Put that back on there. Extra stuff there. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and take my packager, package that back down. Take this little bit of extra organic we got. Put that back on me. Back into the ship. And then launch into orbit. Now what you're going to see that's different is the fact that around that monolith, that little blue line there, you can see it pop in, now has a little bubble. That's a landing bubble, right? So you click on it, and now I can land literally right next to the beacon. So this is my biggest tip. You only learn one thing in my stream, everybody. You learn one thing in my stream. When you go to power up your planets, especially the tougher planets later on where they're very cavernous, hard to put your vehicle through there, unless you have the paver and then the drill, then you can, you need lots of dirt. You can go ahead and do it fairly easy. But you can go ahead and put down your landing pads, then exit your vehicle, and then actually put your power down to power this up. Or you can drive your vehicle over here to do it. Now, there is one more thing that I just remembered that I forgot, is we got to have some way of putting the power on here. Now, another way you can do this, by the way, is I could take this off of here. Put that in here. Get in there, you. Oh, I've got something in there. Put that organic in there. I forgot. I can put that in there. And then I could have one of these be my actual tower of power, which is what I usually call it, right? Now, I brought a bunch of other stuff here. I brought some canisters. You know what? Let's just make more room on our ship. Packing that down like that. And so forth. So, now everything in this game, there's 100 different ways of doing the same thing, right? Or a lot of different ways of doing the same thing. So, you can actually power this up by wind power, which I've done before. I've actually powered all of them by wind power. Just by the medium wind. Just put a bunch of them on the back of a vehicle and drove up. Powered it up. Now, of course, as you go through the planets, as you get further and further in the planets, as you get to the higher ones, you need more power. Because, planet number 1 is going to use so much power, and then planet number 8 is going to use a lot more just to do one beacon. That's part of the difficulty scale as you're playing the game. Now, I did forget something, and it just dawned on me right now, and that's the ability to set down our thing onto a platform or onto a vehicle or whatever. Like if I brought the large vehicle, I could just set it down on the large vehicle. That would work as well. But I typically just bring a table. Now I could bring a really large table, or I could bring a medium-sized table. Because we've unlocked our stuff here, because we've unlocked our large tables, we could do that. But I prefer to use the smaller tables, and the reason why I use the smaller tables is just because it's easier to put in your ship and whatnot. Okay, now see, we're not by our base here, but we can go ahead and say, you know what, increase speed. Go as fast as you can. I love that. Oh, saves you so much time. So much time waiting for it. And then we come around, we get close to our base. Right here, boom. All that stuff over there is the old base. This is the new base here. And back down we go. Now, what I could have done on that other planet is I could have built a base and then did a whole bunch of stuff and then built the thing I needed eventually. But we're not going to take the large ones this time. I'll show you how to do it with the medium ones. Actually, it would be here. So what we're going to do is create... Oh, it will be on the medium one. Yeah, medium. So what we need to do is just get one large enough where we can set one of those large platforms right here, large platform A. I believe this is done. Oh, no, it's not done collecting. It's got to collect some more. Let's do it from this side. Now, you can also set this off to the side, by the way. It doesn't have to be on the thing. I'll keep collecting those. All right, so we need to go ahead and create... we're going to use our large silo B for a tower of power. So we'll go ahead and do our small thing here. Now, it's really any of them with the little eye. Maybe we do a round one just for fun. Do an angle one. I don't think they have a medium round one. They have a large round one. Yeah, a medium round one would be fun too. I mean, you have one right there. That's a large T platform. That's a cool one. Definitely want to try that one out later on. I love the T platforms because they have three power inputs, and they're great where you can connect them and then bridge them onto other stuff. Also great for all of your conveyors and stuff. But we'll just go with the basic one right here. Resin is what we need, and I think we have some of that laying around right over here. So we'll just go ahead and put that onto here. Let it run out. And this is something typically you make at the beginning of the game. Because it's a medium size, again, it'll take less resources to make and less space for you to use. Now I'm going to do that, and I'm also going to do some steel here again. What did I do with my steel? Aluminum, organic, compound. Let's go get some more steel. What we have. Let's go steel up there, and the rest of this is plastic. That is strange, but whatever. We'll grab some steel there. This is iron. This is steel. Oh, did I also mention I'm playing this game in 4K? I don't think I mentioned that, did I? Yeah, I'm playing this in 4K right now, which you can't actually play play Astroneer in 4K. You can't see it because I'm streaming at 1080. Not that many people can actually watch 4K. But I also don't have a 4K capture card, which I'm hoping to get eventually from my sponsor, Elgato. I appreciate them big time, whether they send me good stuff or not, right? I appreciate them either way. Actually, oh, speaking of Elgato, I forgot to mention at the top of the stream. I got finally they have them back in stock, everybody. They have those arms that you can use for, like, if you're gonna do like animation and drawing, if you're gonna take photos of like products and things like that. I got some unboxing to do of the Amazon Luna. I got part of that program, so I'm gonna be unboxing those, and I'm gonna unbox the Elgato arms and how to set them up and how great they are, and then also do an unboxing on the Luna stuff too. I'm always doing lots of stuff, everybody. I'm a busy guy. I try to keep everything going here in the stream. Try to bring you guys lots of great information, content, what's coming up, all that kind of stuff. You're an awesome Twitch streamer. Well, thank you, Awesome Sam. You're awesome for being in the channel. Appreciate you showing me some love. I appreciate that. You know what I do when people do that in my chat? I go ahead and grab those things, those kind words. I have thousands of them, and I put them in my nice things that people say right over here. And again, I just ignore the haters and absorb the love, everybody. That's what I do. Where's that? Aspiring Coach 2021. Here we go. So I'll put that in my list. Thank you so much, Awesome Sam. I appreciate it. Let's get into it. All right, there we go. So now we got that going. So we're going to take this. We're going to put it right up here. Now, we need the steel. Now, by the way, the steel can just be on my backpack. It doesn't have to be in the thing. Oh, you can't see it. I just put it up onto my ship. Let's go ahead and open the captain's chest, grant some rewards. Zarkane, Bo, Subi, Paul, Rich History G, all getting some love. Bo coming in, MVP. Now, it's a little side game we play called Stream Raiders. We do it every 30 minutes. And I usually explain it every 30 minutes because there'll be someone come in the channel and say, this is not an Astroneer. Yeah, right. We've got, 2 minutes of playing this other game. Bam! So come and join us. That is a free-to-play game. You can play along with the rest of the chat while we're playing. You put down different units, battle it out, win some epic loot. Now, what I've done is I went and grabbed some steel on my backpack here. I went ahead and put that table onto my ship up here. And now what I'm going to do is make another platform silo B. I need some steel for that. I need one more steel from over here. Now, somewhere I have a whole canister of steel. Man, I need... We'll power up this planet, and then we'll try to get to organizing this. This is definitely one of the toughest things in any game is finding the stuff that you made, for sure. And so if you have this stuff laying around everywhere, actually, let's just grab this whole thing. If you organize where your stuff goes, and that's typically my job, is to organize the base. But we've been powering up planets, so we've been getting distracted from that. But you can see that we can go ahead and just carry this stuff around. Oops. Carry this stuff around and actually move it over here where we can access it. Now, these are my basic resources. I can see it already. It's resin, glass, aluminum, carbon, iron, compound. All right. And those are kind of like second-tier items, and then there's like third-tier. And then there's really the high-end stuff, the nanocarbon alloy, which I actually have a container of it. I think about 50 of it here somewhere in all of this stuff. We also got a large printer over here, too. Okay. There's our steel right there. All right, let's run that out. And that production over there, all that stuff on that side makes nanocarbon alloy. It's a whole bunch of production that equals that nanocarbon alloy. All right. So let's go ahead and what I do when I'm putting these in here, because it's a little tricky sometimes to put them in here. You can also just click on the thing there to put them in there. But I just keep them on my backpack, and then it automatically pulls it from my backpack. I find that to be a lot easier. And there we go. So we're going to make another one of those. Now, why are we making those? Well, what we're going to do is we're going to go in. Thanks for adding that to my backpack. And we're going to use some of these items here. Some of these power. Add that up a little bit. And we can put these onto there. I find myself organizing a lot in this game. Very fun, though. I enjoy doing it. There's our little tractors. Over there. You know, just kind of give it a little cleanup. I mean, I'm waiting for the thing anyway. I love the 3D printer idea, too. I feel like someday that actually will be true. That, you know, if you want, like, if you want to make something, like tools and things like that, just 3D print them, right? They can do all sorts of materials now, by the way. They can 3D print platinum. Platinum and gold and lead and all that stuff. They have all sorts of, I don't know if lead, but they have a bunch of materials they can do now, aluminum, things like that, that they can 3D print. So they can actually make the items that you would normally make like in a cast or a mold. They can actually just 3D print it, and that wrench is going to work just as good as if you had it molded. Now, the cost factor of making it through a 3D printer versus using molds to press them, I don't know about that, but it does make a good amount of them. Okay, so let's go ahead and unlock this. Now what we're going to do is we're going to do the Tower of Power. And so, as you can see, we can put a whole bunch of these. Oh, good RTGs. Let's really get them going here. There we go. You're like, Kismet, you package those for nothing. No, I packaged them for a reason. So that I can go ahead and show all this stuff. Packaging, unpackaging, putting it on here. Now, I would find the most effective thing to do is so you don't have to package and unpackage these every time you power something up, is to actually put them on this tower. And this is something you unlock later in the game through research, or you can unlock it in the beginning, I guess, if you researched enough. You do the very first thing, you can unlock it if you're that. If you want it that fast, it's not that useful at the very beginning because you are trying to get all your basic stuff going first. But very useful right now. And you might notice that it just like perfectly works out that I have just enough that fits in here. That's on purpose. All right, there we go. Now we just take this whole thing, and since we have the room in our spaceship, just grab it. Good to go. Gotta get close enough. There we go. And just put it up there. Now again, we got our table. We've got our fuel in there. How are we doing on our fuel down here? Maybe a little more hydrazine. Too many packagers on me. Packagers! See, I like it also where the auto arms would not put it on your backpack. Because you have a tendency to walk by and then it puts it on your backpack and you're like, don't put it on my backpack. That'd be another thing to be able to control. That would be awesome. All right, there we go. Now we're ready, everybody. So let's go ahead and launch. We're going to launch to another planet. Let's get it going. Thank you for the follow. We got Modern Bat coming in, dropping the Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Teamwork Tycoons. Welcome, everybody. Say hi to him in the chat. Modern Bat saying hello. How's your stream and day? My stream's doing awesome today. We're having lots of fun. Welcome, welcome. I see you there in the chat. Hello. Appreciate you coming in. We're having some fun playing some Astroneer, one of my favorite games. Incredibly awesome. Played through like 30 times. They've had a lot of great stuff to this game. You haven't played it in a while, maybe since release or before release. I highly recommend it. They've added a bunch of automation. They've added extraction. They've done a bunch of upgrades. They have a bunch of cool outfits and things like that you can get in the game. They've also had the ability to increase or decrease the speed as you're rotating. You can go directly into orbit or directly to go to other planets. We're trying to power up this particular pylon right here. I call it a pylon. Though, spoiler alert, everybody, it actually does something. And you're going to see what it does as I power it up right over here. So, instead of packaging and unpackaging all of this power, the only thing I'm going to package and unpackage is the table, wherever I put it. There it is right there. It's just this platform. Now the platform, make sure that the platform has like an I shape. If it doesn't, then it's not going to work because it won't attach to it. But this one you go ahead and put down, disconnect it, and there we go. That's all we need. That's all we need is just a table, just so we can put our power on it. Connect it there. So the thing come up, and then we'll go over here. And we'll grab that tower of power. And again, you can do this with your vehicle. You can do it with solar. You can do it with wind. I like using the RTGs. And now we're going to find out if we have enough, right? Oh, see it going down? Now I'm going to start taking them off of there. Oh, I better hurry up. Oh, see it going back up? See if you run out of power, it'll actually go, oh, sorry, you don't have enough power. Now watch this. Now, how many do I got on there? 1. Now I'm going to go ahead and put 2 on there. Watch the lines right over here, like a, like a line on your stereo. Okay, now I got a bit, right? I'm going to put 3 on there. Now it's starting to go back down. It tells you you only need 3 on this planet. You only need 3 RTGs to power this up. Now obviously I put a lot extra on there to accommodate the further planets that we're going to get to, but that's how you know. So this one doesn't take that very much. 3 RTGs are basically about 12 power, because if you roll over these, you see each RTG is worth 4, and so 4 and 4 is 8, and then 4 more is 12. Oh, here we go. All right, powered up, easy peasy. Boom, good to go. And then very easily take this back over here, use our jetpack right over here. Now me, I like to sometimes just turn this around the other way. You can use your V like Victor, turn that around so you can attach that later. Now another thing we're going to need is our stuff here. Take that off for a minute. Actually didn't need to take it off there. Could have just grabbed one, but either way. And then we just package that up. Put that back on there. Maybe put that in there. And then we want to look and see if we have any more thingies, landing pads, because there's no bubbles. Now, if there was already a thing over this, already a landing pad over this, then I wouldn't bother to add the landing thing, because there's already one there. But you want to make sure you got a landing pad, which we do. And so here we go again. Let's go ahead and go up. Let's go into orbits. We're going to hit C like cat. Let's get it going. One of my faves too. Yeah, this game's a 10 out of 10. This is an instant buy for me. I highly recommend it, especially if you got like a mega server like I do. We have a bunch of peeps come in and join us. If you'd like to come join me here on the server, make sure to be respectful and all that stuff. Don't move people's stuff around, yada, yada, yada. You should know that by now. But you can check it out if you want. You can go ahead and follow this link right in a second. I find out where it is right there. You go ahead and follow that link right there to the Discord. There's a rules section there. It talks about the rules of all of our servers. Be respectful, don't move people's stuff like I just said. If you go, cool, I can be awesome, Kismet, I like to work together as a team, then you hit that green check mark right there at the bottom. It'll give you access to the server info. You go ahead and get on here. This server runs 24/7. You're welcome to come in, help contribute to our base, or go build your own base, fly around, have a good time. It's up to you. All right, so let's go ahead and increase speed here so we can speed around the planet until we find something we're looking for. All right, we want to go ahead and put one over this one, and then every time we come back, we'll have a landing spot over those. if we need to go somewhere or land and collect resources, whatever. Now, the closest one to it is this one over here. So I'm going to click on that one. And we're just going to rinse and repeat what we've already done. So we're going to land here. Get out. I'm going to go ahead and get my vehicle. Put that down. Again, the great thing about this particular vehicle is it fits really well in my backpack. Oh, well, can't go anywhere. You know why? Because it doesn't have any power. Now, watch out for this guy over here. He's going to get rowdy. Now, how do you get rid of these guys? You just shape right under them. Oh, bye-bye. Bye-bye. He gone. There we go. All right, so let's go ahead and power this up. We got to power up this vehicle. Luckily, we brought ourselves a nice little small generator. I don't know why I'm carrying this beacon around. I'll get rid of that too. So that's going to power that up. And I like to keep it up here on V so I can turn it on and off. Power up my backpack. All right, now we need to see what direction it was. And if we can't see it, which sometimes you can't during the daytime, I use my jetpack. Aha! That way. Hopefully that's the one we were looking for. We'll find out. So it's in that direction. I know I can barely see it there. At nighttime, it's much easier to see, obviously. Now, once you power them up, by the way, you can no longer see that beam of light. It doesn't beam out of there anymore. But it does help you try to find it. Oh, look at this. Oh, we got some work to do here. Now, if you're like, Kismet, how do you tell what direction you're going? Well, actually, if you roll over your feet when you're out of your vehicle, it actually tells you the direction in which you're traveling, north, south, east, or west. Now, of course, when you hit the poles, when you're going north and you hit the top of a planet, guess what happens? It becomes south because you're going around the other side. So keep that in mind. But in this case, we're going north. This way. And I find this among the easiest way of doing this. Is you just, whoa, off the top rope. Oh, nailed it. It's just to put it on there and then power it up when you need to power it up and whatnot. You can also bring a trailer, which does help. But me, I just go for it. I'll just go for it. Wow. Those are one of the few mobs that'll shoot at you when you're in your vehicle, by the way. Watch out for that. Okay, same thing over here. Let's go ahead and get it right up in here. Close as we can. Oh, look at that. Perfect timing. Then we ran out of fuel. And if your vehicle gets messed up, you can flip it back over. Now, we'll put that down. We'll go ahead and expand it. We're looking for that green circle on the top. Right now, it's red. Why is it red? Because I haven't placed it down yet. When I place it down or I get in a position, it's going to go ahead and start to turn green. If I move too close to the thing, it's going to turn red. Right? I want to be as close as we can. Right there. Got it done. Expand that. Now it's going to create a bubble around this area for us to land. And now we're going to need to go and put this in here. We're just going to let that run the whole time while it powers it back up, and we're out. Easy, right? Now, it's easy on this planet because it's not too bad. It doesn't have too many bad holes. But in the later planets, you're definitely going to want to have the larger vehicle just so you can pave your way around. Now, another thing that this shows you, let's go up on the mountainside. Another thing that this shows you is that you can do this early on. You can do this very early in the game. It's not required to have, the highest end stuff. And you can go ahead and just make your own way through, right? So you want to just cut your way through here. You want to make yourself a little area. Right? Every world is at your beck and call. You can go in and you can shape it out. You can go ahead and redefine the whole world to what you want it to be. It's just so good. I love the voxel shaping. Very, very fun mechanic. I love the entire thing about the game. Again, I talked about it earlier. Hey, Flybus, what's up? Hello. How many people on the server at once? 8 people at once. So yeah, if you want to come in and join us, feel free. And again, it runs 24/7. I play Astroneer on Mondays. So if you want to come in, build something, and then on Monday say, Kismet, I built this awesome thing. You want to check it out? I'll be like, yeah, sure. Let's go check it out. And of course, if you do have some awesome builds as you've done before, or you have some screenshots or whatever, you're welcome to post that on the Discord as well. But you got to read the rules first and then agree to the rules before you can post anything over there. Now, of course, keep it PG-13 or I will insta-ban you forever. Forever. I don't mess around. I ain't your papa. I ain't here to teach you how to be a decent human being. You be a decent human being, and then you're welcome to hang out. If not, boom, you're gone. That's it. I don't mess around. I'm too old for that childish stuff. All right, there we go. So we got that done. Let's get our generator back. We got back here lickety-split. Now we need our packager. Package this back up again. So these packagers make this awesome. We'll put that back in our backpack. Nice. Then we're back here into orbit. Now, I hope you don't mind. I've already shown it now twice, and so I'm going to speed up a bit. We're going to try to go through and just get all of the various different ones. So they have bubbles over. See, we got bubble there. That one we don't have. This one over here is the one next to it. Must be on the other side. Where did we put that? Huh. Well, let's increase speed and see where we did. I think it was the next one. All right, wasn't it the next one we did? Well, we know they didn't have it. Yeah, it's the next one. There it is. So here's the one we haven't done. You can see the blue line coming out of there. We know we did that one because it no longer has the blue line. And so here's the blue line of this one. This also makes it really convenient because you can land on any side of the planet that you want when you add all of these landing areas in here. It's pretty easy. Okay, so we go ahead and grab our platform again. And it's like I'm doing multiple things at the same time. I'm powering these up. I'm also giving myself access to every parts of the planets, all the different sides of the planet, because I'm putting landing pads down where there is no landing pads or no landing areas. So I'm doing that. And then also what this does, spoiler alert, if you don't want to hear what this does, everybody, put your fingers in here for a few seconds here. I'm going to say what it does. All right, 3, 2, 1. It's a teleporter. So it allowed me to teleport from different parts of the world to other parts of this world, as well as from world to world, if you go in between the thing. Okay, you take your ears out, everybody. You don't want to hear what it does. All right, there we go. So now we powered that one up too. Again, I try not to spoil stuff for people. I like them to discover stuff, just like I got to. I'm always aware of that kind of thing. I won't even spoil stuff from like 30 years ago. I try not to spoil anything. If I don't have to. And if I'm not doing it live on stream, I typically won't say exactly what it is. All right, there we go. So now we're done with that. Now we got to launch into orbit because we're going to need more landing pads because this particular planet doesn't have areas in which we can land right next to these beacons or these monoliths. And so we're going to go back to our main planet over here. There we go. Back to Sylvia. And we're basically creating connections between the planets so peeps can teleport. And let's go ahead and speed up. Oh, I love the speed up feature. It's so awesome. So awesome. Now, you might notice that another reason why I have my base here now is it's in the center line, right, that goes around the center of the planet. That's why I moved it there. Is because before you couldn't speed up and slow down. So I moved it to the center so it's easier to, you might come in, bam, and hit it and click on it without trying to click on something on the side of the planet, which is a little bit tougher. But I will typically center my bases around those, around that center orbit. All right, exit. And now it's time to make some more landing pads. Let's do it. All right, landing pad. Oh, right, landing pads are no longer in the medium one. They're in the large one. I saw a large thingy over this way, so let's go do that. Yeah, so 8 can be on the server at once. And hello, Fly for Buzz. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate you hanging out in the stream. Hope you're having a great day. Hope everybody's having a great day. Come on in, everybody. Relax, take it easy. We're going to play some Astroneer today. We play a lot of different games in here. RPG games, building games. This one's really phenomenal if you like this style of game. I think they should make a real-life play kit. Like an Astroneer play kit would be awesome with all the little pieces and parts, and you can plug them into your space guy and you can fly them around and you can build your bases in real life. I would totally buy that without a second thought. I would buy that like that. And I mean, my kids could have a great old adventure not in there. I feel like that's the thing they really need to do is to go in and create like a big old set of this from like Hasbro or somebody like that. I think that would be amazing. That would be some awesome merch for them. But, that stuff, takes time. It's expensive. You got to manufacture all of that stuff. You know, they make games. But it'd be awesome if they either did it themselves or they got a very nice, reliable person or business that could take care of that for them. Or person and business. Oh, look, I'm dancing. All right, let's go. Let's bring it over this way. Try to bring this over here so I can package that up. Nope. Wrong. Get on there, packager. What? Oh, it's got to be extended. Got to be extended to package it. My bad. I was like, whoa, my brain's... I know I've packaged those before. I like hurt my brain for a second. All right, so we got a landing pad there. And again, you can have multiple landing pads, so you can have up to 8 landing pads, because you wouldn't need more than 8. Why wouldn't you need more than 8? Because you only have 8 people on the server. But you can have 8 landing pads, and people can be coming and going, and sometimes you'll see it. Sometimes you'll see people pop into the game and appear in the game. If you do join my game, by the way, know that I am offset from where you originally land. I'm way over on the side. You can just follow the tether. The tether will lead you over here, or you can just look for the purple. Purple is typically, you know where my main base is. Because of the purple is saying those where my vehicles are. My vehicles are typically at my main base. So there you go. Easy way to find the way over. Okay, so we got a bunch more packagers here. Let's get those, because we're going to need those. Put those up in here. We're also going to want to, got to go large over this way. And we'll reorganize all of this. Again, I moved my base from over there to over here. We haven't finished organizing yet, but we'll get into it. But we want to go ahead and power up this planet first. So we'll go ahead and do this, and we're going to go ahead and do... look at all this cool stuff you can make in here. A lot of cool stuff. Ceramic and aluminum. So I'm going to go ahead and take this out. I'm going to turn that the opposite way. I think we got aluminum. That's titanium. And now we need ceramic and aluminum. And I'm sure I have some laying around somewhere. I'm just looking at the things on the top to give me an idea of what's in there. Some glass there. Glass and ceramic looks very close to each other. It's kind of just that square look to it. All right there. How much do we got? And we got 6 more. That's okay. We'll take it. I love flying around with holding on to stuff in here, or you grab stuff and you fly around with your jetpack. The jetpack is very fun. If I have 2 jetpacks, I go way faster than this. You know what? Here's a better idea. Let's put this here. Let's grab this. Now you can lock and unlock these. I've unlocked it. And now what it does, by the way, if you haven't done this in a while, it automatically undoes the power. If you do unlock it and then pull it away from it, it'll unlock the power automatically. You don't have to do it manually. That up there. All right, there we go. That's easier. We'll put it over here. I love this power. The power cables are just a stroke of genius. The way the power cables work, and you can. There's some are directional and non-directional, like the ones up here with the arrows, so you can see the direction. It's coming toward this. It's just so. I mean, all the little subtle stuff like that is awesome. Plus, they've improved it now, where you can just set stuff on repeat. So that's what we're going to do right here. We're going to go ahead and go in the large printer. We can hit this right here, repeat button. And when we go to do these launch pads, we'll just have it do it over and over and over and over again. Let's go ahead and get some aluminum too, which is probably sitting over here. Yep. And so what we're going to do is we're going to tell the aluminum to go out, and we're going to tell the ceramic to go out. And what it's going to do is just keep feeding it out, right? And then we're going to say, okay, make us some landing pads. Make as many as you can. And then set it and forget it. We're going to wait for 1 more to go. And then we'll have 2 pads, and we go work on those while it's doing the rest of them. Because these take a little while because they're in the large printer. They used to be in the medium printer before. And they moved them in the large printer. I ever played For the King? It's a fun RPG game. Have you ever played For the King? For the King. I haven't heard of that one. If you do have some suggestions for games, you can also put those onto the Discord as well. There's a section for that. Is that the name of the game? For the King? Let me look it up. For the King game. For the King on Steam. Let's go see. Nope, never even heard of this game. For the King, roguelike tabletop adventure. Oh, that game looks cool. Oh, that's 1,000 Kiscaps for everybody in the channel on your behalf. Everybody loves you now. You just earned them a bunch of Kiscaps, which they may win future giveaways with those 1,000 Kiscaps. I just gave it out to 65 peeps in the channel right now. That's a good recommendation. Oh, that's a cool looking game. Oh, it's like a tabletop RPG fighter game. Oh, that's my type of game right there, bro. Oh man. See, look, me and you, we already in sync. All right, I'm putting that on my list right now. Putting that on my list. All right, I'm just going to insta that list right now. We put it on my thing over here. Cool. When did this game come out? Whoa, it's been out since 2018. Oh, hold on. Yeah, okay. I'm gonna check that out after. It's really fun. You can play with 2 other people. Really? Oh, so it's like a battle game where your other peeps can play along with you as you're battling. Oh, that's my type of game. I don't even need to know the details of it. I can just see by the preview of you run around, you got the hexadecimal shapes. It's battling. You guys can't see it because I'm looking at it on my other machine. But basically, it's like a battle game. You can see you're battling. Yeah, and then you travel from place to place, and some stuff's coming down, taking some damage. Uh-oh. Bear! Look out, it's a polar bear! So check it out, For the King on Steam. Great recommendation. That's a good one. I'm definitely gonna get that one going on at some point. Now again, I have such a gigantic backlog of games that it may not be tomorrow, if you know what I mean. But definitely gonna put that on the list. You got no Kiscats, says Awesome Sauce. Let's see. Go exclamation loot. Let's see if you got it. If you didn't get it, you might have missed it. You might have went AFK for some reason. I don't know. Exclamation loot in the chat tells you how many Kiscaps you got. You should have at least got 1,000. Sometimes it's a little wonky. Remember, I don't make the Kiscap system. I don't make that. Oh, look at them all. They're all stacked up. All right, let's get them over here. Well, while I was talking to you guys, looking at that game, it made a whole bunch of them even easier. All right, let's get all these up in here. In there. Let's see. Exclamation loot. Go exclamation loot there, Awesome Sam. See if you got any Kiscap. Yeah, look, Modern Bat just came in the stream. He's already got 2,000. So you came in the stream at the right time. See, when people participate in the chat, they turn me on to great games, they make me laugh, all that kind of stuff. Man, I give out the love. I give out the love here in the stream a lot. Speaking of, when you guys crush those retweets, oh, we crushed them. Let me give 1,000 Kiscaps. I forget if I did it earlier, but let's give you guys another 1,000. There you go. Now you guys are rolling in the loot. Oh, there you go, Alpha Wolf. Try it again. I just gave out 1,000 exclamation loot. See if you got some more. See if you just got another 1,000 there, Alpha Wolf. See if you got it. Bam. Streamer. Now, sometimes it takes a minute for it to kick in, too. Boom. Start battle. We're going to do some Stream Raiders, a little game we play on the side for about a minute or so. This is everybody in the chat. What they've done is they've logged in to streamraiders.com. They've gone ahead and got the self-account. Then they went on to my account, Kismet. They found me as their captain, and they were able to access the battle board. Then you can put down all their units. So you got different units here. I'm going to zoom in a bit on them. You got rogues. Look at all these rogues. Holy mackerel. You got rogues, you got fighters, you got tanks, you got barbarians, you got mages, you got all sorts of cool stuff that you can use. And then we all work together to get a bunch of loot, right? Like a bunch of people are going to get some gold there. And then, of course, a bonus loot down here for Paul, Bo, Rotisserie G, MZ. I just randomize it. So whether you're the top of the leaderboard or you could be the very last person in there, you still have a chance of winning that random loot. And then Icy Diamonds coming in MVP with 2 kills and 3 assists. Techie coming in with all of his units placed. Good job there, Techie. Same thing with Bo. Nice job. You can place down 1 unit every 5 minutes. Free to play game. Pretty fun to play while we're playing here on the stream. I'm working toward putting our little characters at the bottom of the screen whenever we're doing Stream Raiders, or maybe even the stream all the time. We'll see. We'll see. I'm still working on it. You know, everything in the stream requires a lot of effort. Plus, I also got all my real life stuff I'm always doing. All right, archer this time. I say low side, right in, no, up here, right about here, I think. If you put a rogue right here, that rogue gonna grab that power up, and then turn right around and zoom back in time to take on all the baddies. And again, that's me. I put down my unit. I only get to put down 1 unit, but you guys can put up to 6 units, 1 every 5 minutes. I suggest putting down, if you're new to the game, I suggest putting your archer down first. You know, you obviously don't want him to be in the front because you don't want him to get run over. You put your archer in the back like I did, and then it cools down over 10 minutes. So in 5 minutes, though, you can put another unit down. So you can put down like your warrior. And then in another 5 minutes, you can put another archer down, and so on. So you want to do the ones that take the longest to cool down. You want to put those down first, and then by the time you get, 15 minutes in, you can put them in again, or 30 minutes, or 20 minutes, whatever it is, because it's every 30 minutes that we do the battle. So, every 29 minutes, you want to put them down. 29 minutes and 59 seconds. All right, there we go. But you can put down 1 every 5 minutes, so you can rotate between all your different ones. And you can also have multiple captains at the same time, too, so you can not only my stream, but other people's streams, you can deal in, get loot that way, too. And you unlock different units, and you get more units you have, the more units you can put down to different captains, the more loot you get all at the same time. So you can run like a bunch of battles at the same time. Now, I'm doing battles, and someone else is doing battles. A good friend of mine, second class elitist, who also does battles when he's streaming. So, you can be doing his and mine at the same time. You get double the loot. Hey, I'm always down for double the loot, triple the loot, quadruple the loot. I'm down for all of that. Every day, all day. For sure, for sure. Okay, so that was fun. We got that going. We got our stuff up there. We got a lot of packagers, which we can use. And so we're ready to go. Let's go ahead and launch to another planet. We're working on Caldor right now. We're going to work on each. I think we'll just work 1 planet each time. And that gives us some time to organize today, too. Because time's going by quick. Because every time I play this game, I swear to God, it's like a time accelerator. It's like I play the game, I start playing it, and like, bam, it's like, 6 hours later. And that's a good thing. That means you really enjoy playing the game. I love that about it. Okay, so we did that one. And notice it no longer has the blue thing coming out of it, so we know we powered that one. And then we did this one here, which is the next one in line. Now, again, these did not have the bubbles over the top of them. We put down a landing pad so that we can land there. So there we go. So we got that one powered up. And let's see if we've got somewhere close to where we can land by this next one. And we'll go ahead and just slow down as we get closer. Ooh, those are pretty far. Pretty far. What do we got ahead of it? Nothing. Nothing ahead of it where we can land there. Oh, decision. I'm going to go right side. And kind of see the terrain, how much terrain is going to be between you and it. Now, here's an idea. Turn toward the direction in which you are trying to go toward. Right? So turn toward that direction so that you know that your beacon is somewhere out that way. Now, I also have the jetpack, so I can jetpack up and see. By the way, you can go way up. Way up here. Look at how small our ship is. Way up here. I don't think I've ever hit the atmosphere with my jetpack. Let's see if we can do it. Make sure you don't run out of fuel. There is a limit. There it is, yeah. Look how small our ship is. Now, if I stay up here, eventually I'm going to run out of fuel. I'm going to drop like a rock, and I'm going to die. But here's the trick. Let go. Drop like a rock. And before you hit the ground, re-engage your jetpack. And what that does is also saves you fuel. So you're not holding it down all the way down. So you just go down, tap it a few times, slow down, and now we know that is the correct direction off that way. Now, another thing I can also do is just like remind myself, in case I get turned around. It's like a big finger. That's what I think that is. A big finger pointing that way. It says, that way, Kismet. Remind myself. Okay, same thing again. Now, again, I'm going to speed up since I've shown you guys this already. I'm going to go ahead and get on my tractor, put my tractor on. Go ahead and put this in here. This is like the third one of these we've done today now. And we're just going to do this to all of these. We're going to power that up. We're going to grab our landing pad. Get that ready. Oh, I see some power over here too. Oh, oxygen filter. We'll take that. Get that powered up. Turn that off. Put that back on our character. And get on our tractor. And off we go. Now, if you do get lost, you can use your jetpack to go up and do it. And even if you don't have a jetpack, like in the early game, I very rarely use a jetpack till later game. But even if you don't have a jetpack, you can always kind of mark your way with beacons or with tethers. They even have little green glow lights that you can use. Now I'm going to go ahead and just drive around. Now see these things on the ground? Those are Venus flytraps. Those are, they'll eat you. Watch out for that. A lot of hazards. Planet hazards. I love the fact that they made it where it's like a planet hazard. It's not some alien you go in battle. Those games are fun too, like in, No Man's Sky and other things. But I like it's like an environment thing, right? It's an environment thing that you have to battle versus. Now, I kind of have a general idea of which way I'm going, kind of southeast. And again, if you roll over your feet, you can see what direction you're going. So I'm just going to keep going in that direction. And I'm going to kind of shape this out so I get through here. Now, I can also use a vehicle which can cut that out for me and even pave the ground at the same time, which is really cool, which I have on my other planets. But typically when I'm doing this planet's fairly easy because it is fairly flat. Now, if I hit something like this, like how do I get over this wall? Well, I can cut through the wall, or I can go in and get my shaper, hold down Alt, go up a little bit, find a good angle, stay right here, and I can angle my way up, and then dig my way through to the other side, and hold down this control, angle this out a little bit, maybe take this tree out, maybe flatten that out down there a little bit. And now I've made my way through. We're just using my shaper. Now, if you're like, Kismet, well, how do you find your way if you're not using your beacons? Look at that pro driving. Oh, look how Minor back coming in with the 12 biddies. Thank you so much for the biddies. Did you know that I have one of the few, the only flaming bit cup, as well as a dancing dragon. He loves to dance around when you drop the biddies. There he is. That's my buddy Norbert. He loves to come in and hang out in the stream. All right, now sometimes it's going to be awkward like this. See this? There's two things that are awkward about that. One, it's down at an angle, and two, it is run out of power. So we're going to put some power in there. Now, again, you can put a trailer on it and do all of that, but then I'd have to package and unpackage the trailer each time. I don't bother. Now, what it's doing right now, though, is it's filling up my battery on my backpack. So what I need to do is move away from it and try to break that tether so it powers up my vehicle. Oh, unless it runs out of organic, which is why I always bring an extra organic. There we go. If you get far enough away from it, there we go. And then we can go ahead and take it, put it back on me. It'll power my thing up. Put this back on here. This got this. And there we go. We're off and running again. So again, the way I find my way is I make markers along the way as I'm going. As well as, see I'm going toward this, right? And then I know I come out this way. I can go ahead and say, you know what? Hey, I came from that way. How did I do that? I held down Alt to shape up, and then I held down Control to flatten it out. Easy peasy. Look at all this graphite. Oh, I just want to get all this graphite. I want to get resin. I want to get it all. I want all the resources. I got so much of it, I don't need it, but I want it anyway. Doesn't matter if I need it. It just matters if I want it, right? It's like a chocolate chip cookie. Do I need a chocolate chip cookie? No. But do I want a chocolate chip cookie? Yes, I do. In fact, I want one right now because I mentioned it to myself. Oh, look at this tungsten on the surface level. Very rare that you find tungsten on the surface level itself. All right, here we go again, right? We just take our landing pad, we put it down, we expand it. It's white, and we move. Oh, it's right off the bat we can do it. All right. No? Okay, a little further out. And it's not level either, so we got to kind of level it a little bit. I'm just holding down Control, leveling out this spot a little bit. Bam! That is done. Put that in there. Organic in there. Power this up, and then we're quick track on the way back. Okay, so again, I know I came from this direction over here somewhere. I don't quite remember. But we're going to go this way and see if we can find it. Right up in here. Aha, there it is. I can see it off in the distance, right? Where I made that shape. And so I'm going to go to that shape. I like using natural, because I'm more of a visual person. If you're a visual person, this works fantastic. If you're like a person who like says, hey, go to Walmart and go then make a left at the gas station and that kind of thing, I'm that type of person. Right. You tell me street names that I'm not going to remember, number one. And number two, it's going to be hard for me to find my way. Because then you're looking for the street names, you're looking at all that. Otherwise, or you can see this big giant building that helps you find your way. That's how I prefer to do it. I know some of you are the same way. What I'm going to do is just make myself a little bit of a ramp here. There we go. To help me go in the other direction. And I brought an extra organic there, you see, that I can use to get through. And now I can see my ship way off in the distance, right? So I've used it to bridge that gap in where I can't see. Yo, off the corner! Oh, I made it. There we go. I like to do crazy stuff, like jump off the top of railings and all that stuff. It's crazy. Amen, modern back Chick-fil-A. Oh, I just went to Chick-fil-A yesterday. I got me a shake. We deserved it after all that hard work of painting and stuff. I splurged for some Chick-fil-A cookies and cream shake for my kids and for me. I also got them. Oh wait, no, that was Saturday when I did that. Yesterday I got them a bacon, egg, and cheese biscuit because we had to get up really early, like 8, 9 o'clock in the morning. It was early for them on a Sunday, and then paint their room. And so it had this way it could dry in time, and we could get in there and take off all the tape and put their beds back in there. Been working real hard, everybody. Not only on stuff here on the stream, videos and other stuff that are coming out, and so on. What do Kiss Caps do? Oh, that's a great question. Do you know that during? Do I still have it? I might still have it, right here. See all this stuff right here? See that two $25 Amazon gift cards? See that $10 Steam gift card? See those extra large mouse pads? 7 Days to Die, Astroneer, Fallout 76, $100 Bethesda gift card, a $60 Bethesda watch, a Fallout watch, a $150 Mr. Handy articulated figure, which makes sounds and moves, and you can move all the arms however you want. All of that stuff. That's what you use Kiss Caps for. You can also win t-shirts and all sorts of other cool stuff that I send out here. Mountain Dew, things like that. From my sponsors or whatever. When somebody sends me something, everybody, I just give it away to you guys. This is what I do. Otherwise, it just sits here in my house. I would rather you guys get more use out of it than me. And so that's what Kiss Caps do. You're like, Kismet, did I miss the giveaway? Well, you missed these giveaways, but I give away tons of stuff here in the stream. I'm literally, my accountant wants to backhand slap me every single year. He's gonna chew me out again. He's gonna chew me out again this year. He's like, dude, it's like, a business, you got to make money in a business. I said, not this business, you don't. Not this business. This is the business of staying alive. Because I have sleep apnea, vertigos. I have really tough disabilities. I'm partially disabled. I don't like to call myself fully disabled. It's a mentality. I could get disability. I could get all of that stuff, but I don't, because it's a mindset, right? It's a mindset of, no, I'm not going to lay down and die in this bed. That's the mindset I got into 6 years ago. I said, no, it's not over. I'm only 45 years old. I'm not going out this way. I'm not going to lay in the bed and have my wife take care of me for the rest of my life until I waste away until nothing and then die. No. So I got up and I refused to take disability, long-term disability. In fact, I'm like, why are these people contacting me? I don't need long-term disability. I'm going to be fine, right? Because, that's how you think when you first go to the doctor. And then the doctor says, nope, it's permanent. You're going to have that for the rest of your life. You're screwed. Go ahead and die. Because they don't care. They're just trying to capture your billing anyway. At least most of them don't. Some doctors do care, which I appreciate. My main doctor and my neurologist did care, and they helped me a lot. Those other doctors were useless. Tens of thousands of dollars wasted on those doctors. They don't care. Doctors are like auto mechanics, everybody. I'm sorry. I'm just going to tell you the truth. You're always going to get the straight skinny from Kismet. There's a lot of good ones. There's some good ones. Let me make it very clear. There's some good ones and a whole lot of bad ones, right? Some auto mechanics are going to rip you off. Some doctors are going to rip you off. They're going to not care whether you live or not. They just want your money so they can put their kids through private school. That's all they care about, or paying off their student loans. But there are good doctors, especially nurses as well. A lot of sweet nurses out there, a lot of great doctors of all different types. I don't say all of them are like that, but be aware there are some that are like that. Same thing with dentists and everything else in the world. There's good ones and there's bad ones. Try to find the good ones. Does this game cost money? It does cost money to buy, but after that, you're good. All the updates you get for free. You get all the other stuff that expanded. I bought it when it released, when it first released, and then I've got all of these upgrades for free along the way. Pretty cool. But I plan to spend a little bit of cash in their store over here, which they have just a cosmetic shop. It's not a pay-to-win thing. You just go into the cosmetic shop. I've got to have the Halo thing. They just added it. I got to have this Halo thing, and I got to have the glitter. I got to have the glitter thing for for my character over here. Where's he at? Oh, he doesn't show up if you're not out of the thing. Oh, I just noticed that. If you're not out of your ship, he won't show up on the side. There he is. And I gotta have the glitter. We just gotta have the glitter, bro. We gotta have the glitter. And you're like, "Ah, kidding me, you're wasting money." No. These guys are a smaller developer, and they've done a really amazing job, and they continue to make a great game, and they continue to add to the game, and they give you free updates and all of that stuff. And if you can afford, drop $10 on helping them out, I suggest you do, right? That inspires them to keep going and adding more content to the game for free. And there's nothing wrong with that. I don't mind cosmetic. I don't like pay to win in any way. And I don't like over monetized games. Over monetized game is where they bridge stuff, and you can monetize the heck out of this game. If another company, which shall now be unnamed, made this same game, they would be like, "Oh well, if you want to unlock tier number 2, well then you got to pay an extra $10. If you want to unlock tier number 3, you got to pay an extra $30. You got tier number 9, you pay another $50, right?" Other game companies would do that. It's called gating. It gates you through the game. The worst games that do that is sports games. Sports games rip people off like nobody's business. It's like gambling, right? You're trying to get that particular, sports star that you really like. If you're into sports, I'm into baseball. I like baseball most. But, you're trying to get your favorite people and try to make your ultimate team. That's screwed up, bro, because you paid for the game, and then you pay $100, $200, $500, $1,000, some people pay $5,000, $10,000 on those games, right? But it's their money. If they got the excess money, hey, more power to you, bro. Do what you got to do. But I feel like it's a very predatory and not in the true spirit of gaming, right? That's in the true spirit of the guy with the mustache, with the evil guy where he has the mustache, right, turned up. That's how I feel that kind of monetization is. And then they do, Game Pass on top of that. And it's just, they're trying to stack as many monetization schemes in there. So you buy a $20 to $60 game and you spend $500 on it. I think that's too far. That's too far in which you're gaining progress. And we know some big games that have done that have had huge backlash now. In fact, involving governments getting involved now. Where, hey, this is not right. You are not being consumer friendly. You're being very corporate scummy, right? This the corporate people who think of that, by the way. It's not the developer. It's not the everyday Joe who's in there making, trying to make an awesome game because they want the game to be amazing. Those are the developers. Those are the, people on the ground, the artists, and all the people who put all their love and attention into games. And then you have these corporate boneheads that just want to make another $1 million because they're already rich. They don't care about you. They don't care about you. They don't care about gaming. They probably don't even play games. They're just trying to make money. And so they go out and they make these stupid corporate decisions which screw everybody else over who works so hard on games. Great example, Cyberpunk, right? I bought Cyberpunk. I bought it because they said they were consumer friendly. And I said, all right, I'm going to support consumer friendly games. And then they pulled a scammeroonie, right? Where they didn't tell anybody that their game wasn't ready and they released it in a bad state and so on and so forth. And they really see, if they released it in a bad state, then I understand. Right? You ran out of time, whatever. But when you try to deceive people, and that's what they were trying to do, they didn't let it review the game and that kind of stuff. That's when I'm out. I tag out. Kismet tagging out. Nope. No. I don't believe in that. I'm not putting my money into that. The way you show developers whether something is good or bad is with this thing right here. Your wallet. And yes, I do have an actual Fallout wallet. I know. Isn't it awesome? I have an actual Fallout wallet. That is my real wallet. That's how you show them to do or not to do. The more people keep buying all of that scummy monetization, then do it. Now, on the flip side of that, the small dev like this, who's not doing scummy monetization, they're doing the best kind, which is just cosmetic. So if you can't afford it, awesome. If you can't afford it, well, guess what? You still get the full game. In fact, you get the upgrades for free. You get all the updates for free too. So you buy it once and you play the game. That's old school like me. I'm the OG. I'm the original gamer from the 70s, from the Magnavox Odyssey, the very first gaming console. Then the Atari, the Amiga, the The other one, Commodore, Apple, IBM. I've even worked on supercomputers and big giant mainframes that were for pre-press and printing that cost millions of dollars. Not my millions, someone else's millions. I just got to play with them. It's like, here, Kismet, here's millions of dollars worth of toys. You want to play with those? Of course I do. Absolutely. I'm down. Let's do it. So there you go. There we go. Sorry to hear about that. Unless you have Xbox Game Pass. You have your Xbox Game Pass, you get this game also. And I have everything, by the way. I have the PC. I have 2 custom PCs. One's for streaming, and one is for gaming. This is gaming, and then you see me on the streaming in case my gaming one crashes for whatever reason. I have an Xbox One X, and then I have a PS4 Pro. I have a Switch. I don't care. It's just a tool to me. It's a tool to play games, right? The games is what's important. Platforms, I've worked for Apple. I've done all the different platforms. To me, I treat it like a screwdriver and a wrench, right? Some people are like, oh, no, Xbox is better. Oh, no, PS4 is better and PS5 is better, whatever. And, sometimes they are. Sometimes they're better technology or whatever in those things. But what's really important is it's right for you. Doesn't matter if it's right for me. It's what's right for you when you're choosing to buy something, right? Because this is your hard-earned cash. We don't got a lot of them in these days. And so you're making a choice on what you like to play, right? And some, I'm not going to say, well, Xbox sucks. Well, no, maybe Xbox doesn't suck for you. Xbox is the best for you. Maybe PS4 is best. Maybe Switch is best. Maybe PC gaming is the best. I feel like that kind of battle. And I've heard that my entire graphic design career, by the way, because graphic design is very heavy based on the Apple Macintosh, right? Because that's where it began. That's where it actually converted from a traditional style. And I've done traditional graphic design too, where you're cutting and pasting and you're doing all of that. I've been a graphic designer 30 years. Worked for the top companies in the world. The top companies in the world. And I can tell you that traditional stuff sucks, man. It takes a long time to put one page together. And you're taking photos and you're taking shots of the photos and you're contacting the photos and you're cutting out little squares and putting in a thing called Ruby Lift that goes over that. And some people still do that to this day, by the way, when they're prepping stuff. Still old school. But what it did is it converted over to digital, and I was right there, by the way. I learned computers and I learned graphic design when I was young. I was 7, 8, 10, 11. I knew what I wanted to do, right? And I did both those things, and right when I became of age to go out and get a job, right in my 20s, bam, both those things were coming together at the same time, and guess who was making the big money? Me, because I was the only one who could do it. I was the only one who knew both sides, both the computer end and the graphic design end, and how paper works and how printing works and all of that stuff. And boy, did I make that money. I went out and spent it all, though, because I was young. I was young and foolish, but I did save some, luckily, so I could use it for all these doctors, and now I have none. But then again, I had a great ride up and down. I'm at the top of my career, made lots of money, did lots of stuff, went out and partied, rented 30 Sea-Doos, and we partied at the river, and I rented boats, and we had a great time and all of that. And that's the way it is. And I'm not trying to brag everybody. I'm just trying to inspire you to go do what you love to do. Go do it. I don't have an ego. I don't have to, be an AO number 1 on everybody's list. It's okay. I'm at the age now where I don't care what anybody thinks. I just do what I love to do. And if people like it, awesome. If they don't like it, okay, that's fine. It doesn't have to be a thing. Oh, hey, just get dancing. There we go. Point that out. All right, we got to compact this back down and we got to land back over there. Okay, here we go. And sometimes I do talk, we call it kids talk up here. Where I talk about real life stuff. I feel like that's one of the purposes of what I'm doing here as a streamer. Like, what's your stream about, right? Are you just going to play games? Well, hey, more power to you. You're like a pro gamer. Hey, game away. Do your thing, right? In my case, I kind of switch between playing games. Whoa, oh, I pressed the wrong one. Oh, let me go back in a thing. I pressed that other one. You can get back, by the way. If you accidentally go into orbit, you just click back on the planet to go. I can also increase the speed now so it goes faster. Now, all these things they added extra for free to the game. If you just buy the game, you get all the extra DLC and all the updates and all that stuff. And again, they did it right. They went in and they added a... oh, did I not expand that? Did I not expand that one? I might have not expanded that one. Oh, no! I forgot to expand the thing! All right, whatever. I forgot to expand the landing pad. That's why it doesn't show the bubble there. Oh, well, I guess we're going back. That's what happens when Kismet gets distracted. Sometimes you make mistakes, everybody. It happens. You make a mistake, you just say, oh, my bad. And then you roll on with life, right? Too many people spend too much time just trying to cover up their mistakes. People can't still love you even if you make mistakes, then, hey, you know what? Screw those people. Screw those people. You're awesome just the way you are. You got amazing things that are all about you. And you got to discover those things as you go along in life, right? Well, things I discovered, I love graphic design. I love doing art, all that stuff. My parents were artists as well. Though they didn't do art as a profession, which is kind of funny. They did it mainly on the side. Really fantastic art that they did. They did painting and bronzes and paper mache, all sorts of cool stuff. All sorts of neat stuff that they did. And that's what turned me on to art as a kid. My brother, actually, my older brother, 3 years older than me, is a really fantastic traditional artist. He can actually do a lot of art. He's a little crazy, though. I still love him, though. He's still my brother. You know, he went down the dark road, the dark horse road, if you know what I mean. You know, that's what happens sometimes. You got to have sometimes examples in your life of what not to do. Sadly, he's a great example of what not to do. But he's still my brother. You still got to love him for people for their flaws as well as their successes, right? At least that's what I think anyway. I still like people even if they are imperfect. You know why? Because everybody is. There's nobody in this planet who's perfect. In fact, I'd find being perfect very boring. What if you knew everything and you've already done everything? What would you do, right? Reminds me of Star Trek, right? Oh, that just had a flashback of that Star Trek. That's what happened to the Star Trek piece. Whoa, look at this. Yeah, it's definitely something funky about this. Whoa, let me just ghost ride that right into there. Yeah, this is not working. This is not working. Let me put it over here. I did extend. Okay, well, it wasn't my bad. I didn't forget to extend it, but it's probably the angle I have it at. It doesn't like it. And sometimes that'll happen. You have to come back, check it out again. But we know what to do. We know where to go because we already set ourselves a little waypoint over here. Find our way back nice and easy. So this was cool about putting a generator on there and you just turn it on even if it's wasting some energy. Is that your car never runs out. Sometimes I put that big old battery on the front because I think it's funny. And it front weighs. It always flipping forward because you have that heavy thing on there. Which is funny as well. But that wasn't too bad. We just run over there. Get that going on. And run back. Again, we have different size vehicles. We could use a medium size or a large size vehicle to be running back and forth. I wonder if a medium vehicle, probably medium vehicle would be just fine too. The problem with the large vehicle is it takes the entire top slot of your vehicle over here. We could probably get away with a medium, but we need to also bring a seat for the medium vehicle, where this has a seat already built in and all of that. So it makes it really easy to just package it back up. Oh, wrong button. I meant to hit V on the thing. Package that up. Keep that in my backpack. There we go. All right, now we'll try this again. Launch into orbit. Let's press the right keys. There we go. Now, that thing should show up eventually with a bubble over it. And when we see one, let's go real fast because it's actually the one before that one. When we see it doing the blue beam and then it has a bubble over it, we know that's going to be the one. We know we already did that one. And I'm doing them in order on purpose so I can remember. I'm doing that one, and then the next one should have a bubble. Aha! But it still has this little blue beam, which I don't know if you guys can see on the stream. But I can see it. You can just barely see it right along, right above it there. All right. We're going to power that one up. Then we're just powering up the planet today. We're also going to go into the center of the planet, power that up as well. Bought Cyberpunk PC and played it without any game-ending bugs or crashing. It was a great game. I think the game is awesome. Big love to the developers and all that stuff. But when you do scummy stuff like that, like their corporate did, I don't want anything. I don't want to be involved with any of that scummy underhand stuff where you like screw over players. And I like the person who wrote Cyberpunk and the whole genre of Cyberpunk. But the best way to show them to not do that next time is not to pay for their stuff. Is to say, nope, not going to do it. Don't be scummy. And see, I'm not totally into Cyberpunk 2. I don't know how I missed it, though. It's totally my type of thing. Totally my type of jam. Is the Cyberpunk kind of thing. That kind of, dystopian thing. But I missed it. So I missed it along the way. I was busy doing other things, raising family and all that other stuff. And playing other games like, Dungeons & Dragons, Car Wars, and all that. Because it's basically an RPG game. It's a tabletop style game. RPG. Power that up. So I missed it. But I saw that they were being, consumer friendly, and they were going to give out stuff even though it was a normal package, and they said they were going to get it done when it's ready and all of that stuff. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to buy it sight unseen. Don't know that much about it. If they say they're going to do it, and I've seen a lot of reviews on it too that said, hey, they're consumer friendly, get yourself some Cyberpunk. So I pre-ordered it on Steam. Then I heard that on GOG that they get 100% of the proceeds, and I said, you know what, I'm going to go the extra bit, and I'm going to cancel it on Steam, and I'm going to go ahead and buy it on GOG so they get 100% of the proceeds, so they don't have to worry about rushing the game out. And so that's what I did. And then I got on GOG, and then they pulled the scummy stuff they did for all the people who are on Xbox and PS4. And then they tried to, deliberately hide that it wasn't in a good state, even though they said they didn't, which is obvious that they did. I've been around everybody. I can tell you when people are being scummy, and that was a pretty scummy move. And again, they thought, well, maybe it'll be fine I'm sure this is what they thought. Maybe it'll be fine by the time it releases and whatever. And then some corporate person decided, hey, let's push it out because we want the money. We want the money now. We don't want the money later, and so on. And it was a huge bad decision because their stock dropped 50% now. Bad. And it's bad for them as the people who are the corporate people, right? Not just the developers, but now them, if they had their money still in their stock, they just lost 50% of their stock value. And some people got $1 million in there. So now they got $500,000, right? So I'm sure stockholders aren't too happy about that either. If you look at it from a corporate side, not good. If you look at it from developer side, not good, right? And this is the mistake that a lot of people do, and they keep making that same mistake again and again and again, right? Fallout 76, which is a game I really enjoy playing, it was not in a great state at launch, right? And it wasn't what people wanted. They didn't want that PvP stuff. They wanted Fallout 4 with friends. That's what they wanted. And that's what they kind of gave us, but then they went in and said, okay, we're going to listen to feedback. We're going to make it better. Then they added Wastelanders, which is awesome. They added Steel Dawn, which is even more awesome. It's my favorite storyline now. Steel Dawn, very, very good. Highly recommend it. Definitely recommend doing a new playthrough because it feels like a Fallout now, right? And so they came back from that. No Man's Sky, another great example. No Man's Sky, though, I give them huge credit because they didn't add any more DLC. They didn't do anything else. They said they were going to come out with a great game. It didn't live up to all the hype and all the stuff that they've written. There were only 4 people making it originally, by the way. That's very hard to make a AAA game with just 4 people. And so they went in and they said, you know what? We said we're going to make a great game. We are going to make a great game. And so they spent the next 2 years with no additional DLC, no additional funding, no additional nothing. They took the money that they made originally from No Man's Sky and they reinvested it, and now the game's a 10 out of 10. The game is incredibly good, and it doesn't cost you 1 cent more than what you originally paid for the game. If you bought it on day one, guess what? You get every single update, and they're really fantastic updates. You get every single one of them. We're going to play it on Friday, so you can come in and join us to see what's new if you want to check it out. But that's another great story. Now, here's a better story. Spider-Man. Spider-Man on the PS4 has got to be one of the greatest games of all time. Why? Because you feel like Spider-Man. And when I tell my family I'm Spider-Man, they know not to bother me. Because I usually play it off stream because it has really fantastic music, and I can't play music on stream. It sucks. I don't know why they just can't come to an agreement where, or just screw the record companies. All game manufacturers, make your own music and have your own music and then allow streamers to play that music. Just, you know what? If they want to pull that little shenanigans, I say here's what you do. You don't buy any of their music ever again. And then they go out of business. There you go. That's how you tell them. With your money, right? Game companies can do the same thing. They can tell them, hey, you don't want to let streamers play with music, which adds a whole lot to the game and inspires other people to buy the games and buy the music. Well, screw them. Don't buy those. Make your own and make it streamer friendly. They actually have some of those, by the way, in Tropico. I think it's Tropico 6 that we played on stream. They actually have a button, streamer friendly. You click that and it doesn't play any copyrighted music. Now, I don't really play music on my stream anyway, but in the game, sometimes I'll run across music or whatever. And really music, when you're playing Spider-Man, and every time you leap off of the top of a building and you go to be Spider-Man and that music comes up, oh, it's the greatest, man. It's awesome. Incredibly fantastic. It's just everything you do in that game really feels like you're Spider-Man. You have all these combos. It's really like loved and crafted so well, like by master crafters, right? I wish every game was made like Spider-Man. Now, Spider-Man didn't come out and then you had to fix it and fix it and fix it for 2 years. No, it came out as a great game as it released. Now, of course, did it have bugs? Did it have things to fix? Of course, that's the way games are because they're so complex nowadays. But it didn't come out as a bad game. It came out as a really great game. Another example, Horizon Zero Dawn, God of War, because Sony over there is crushing it when it comes to games, right? They're getting some good devs to make great games and just crushing it. Miles Morales, that's the next one I want to snatch up and try that one for sure. And, you know, because they make a great game, I feel like that Spider-Man game, you take that same formula and you do the exact same thing again and again for every single Adventures character. We're just going to ignore that Avengers game that came out because apparently it's like over monetized and really not a great game. I don't know. I was going to buy it. But there you go. So all of those devs know what they're up to, right? They've learned the lessons of other people. Don't push out a bad game. Don't push out a Cyberpunk. Now, see, Cyberpunk is in that. See, that hurts me just to say that. I don't want to put Cyberpunk in the bad launch game list. I want to put it in the greatest game of all time list, right? It came out. It didn't have that many bugs. Might have had a bug here and there, you know, that you had to fix. But a really great storyline, really great story, really great RPG, great systems in the game, push gaming forward in that way. Great example, The Witcher, right? The Witcher 3 came out, tons of bugs, right? It's also from CD Projekt Red. Tons of bugs when it came out. It had issues and had to fix it. But was the game great? Oh, absolutely. Absolutely. A phenomenal game. In fact, gold standard that all other games need to live up to, right? Those are the games that I like. Spider-Man, same way. Gold standard. All other games from now on have to live up to Spider-Man. All games from now have to live up to Witcher 3, right? All games have to live up to even games like Fallout 1 as an amazing story, right? Amazing story, even though it's turn-based. I mean, that might be your jam. I do like turn-based games. But it has still to this day, 30 years later, Fallout 1, amazing story. In fact, you can make a great movie out of it, right? Still a fantastic story. Lots of great cliffhangers and things that happen to you along the way. I'm not going to spoil it. But amazing. When I first did that ending for the first time, I'm like, oh, no way. I'm like, oh, that's so awesome. And that's why I love Fallout. Fallout's a great series. All right, let's do a battle, everybody. Let's do it. So again, I don't blame the devs. I don't blame the peeps. But I will not support scamming and mistreating consumers, because that just encourages them to keep doing it, because there's no penalty, right? If somebody steals something and they don't get caught and they're not penalized, they're just going to keep doing it. That's how the world works, everybody. That's the truth. Sorry if you don't like it, but that's the truth of the world. If people continue to do scummy stuff and you don't call them on it, they're going to keep doing that scummy stuff. Case in point, that other company, which I'm not going to mention. Just continue. Just doesn't get it. It's just like you can see that they don't get it. It's not sinking in there. Oh, well, we're making money. What do we care? Right? That's their mentality. There we go. Capture, Keyblade Knight, Techie, Bo, and Mao coming in, getting some extra love. Minnie Murphy coming in overall MVP with the 8 assists there. Very fantastic. How are we doing on our quests over here? Let's check it out. Oh, we got a quest done. Whoop, whoop. Let's collect 3 scrolls. Ooh, monk scrolls. Nice. All right. So we got to wait another 7 hours till we get another quest. Still working on that MVP down there. Let's go high side. We're trying to get to this blue chest to get you guys some skins. Rogue time. Oh, wait. No. We need to pull in the big guns. We need to pull me in there. Let's get Kismet in there. The Wasteland Tycoon coming in. I'm feeling, oh, that's a tough one. Maybe low side there. Low side there. I feel like this right side's always the thing, because you can kind of sneak in through here a little bit easier because these things are in your way. Sneak in there and get it going on. Now, again, remember this game, Stream Raiders, is a little game we play every 30 minutes or so for about a couple minutes. You can go in and join us for that. Free to play. You can find it in the chat, both mobile and desktop. Come and join us. Now, also, if you want to help support the stream, speaking of monetizing the stream, you can come and help. Remember, it's totally optional. You don't have to, but it does help out the stream. And also, you can make someone's day by going in here and grabbing some of these skins for your thing. Cosmetics, okay. Cosmetic stores are fine. It does help support the stream. And also, if we get to 100 up here, right now we're at 66. If we get to 100, we get to get another full custom skin, which we're going to do Sparkle Dog, the legendary Corgi, who will put in here. And I'm going to let you choose which unit we're going to put Sparkle as. I'll probably put it up on my Twitter or something for like a week, or on my Discord for like a week for you guys to choose. And then we'll choose which one of these is going to be. Obviously not the healer or the tank, because we already got those. We got Norbert, my dancing dragon. Look at him, he's so cool. And then the tank. Now you can also gift these. You can go ahead and click this. You can find someone else that who might be playing, who just keeps being MVP again and again and again, and gift it to them. Or gift it to the person who is the best person to gift to, yourself. The gift that keeps on giving. That when you gift it to yourself, pick up those skins. It does help out the stream tremendously. I do appreciate everybody who does help to support the stream there. I do a lot of stream raiders, so if you want me to keep on doing lots of stream raiders and battle modes and all that stuff, go up there and show the stream some love. All right. Oh, we got a tip of the hat coming out for Bo. Right there. That's for you, Bo. And of course, we also got Shin-Sun. Now, if I butcher your name, just tell me how to say it right in the chat. There's a 30% chance I'll remember, because I have a problem remembering stuff. But tip of the hat to you as well. There you go. Tip of the hat to both of you. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Greatly appreciate it. There you go. Sheik-Sun. Sheik-Sun? Is that how you say it? Sheik-Sun? Is that close? Give me a 1 in the chat if I got it close. Okay, we got to power this up. Or did we power it up already? We did it. Or we already powered it. Man, we're on Johnny on the spot there. I already powered it and put it back in the thing. All right, let's go ahead and orbit the planet some more. And so what we're doing is trying to power up all the stuff. Get it on. Oh, Keyblade and I was saying, kids, but let's see some Norbert dancing. He loves to dance. Oh, he's doing it. Go, Norbert. Go, Norbert. All right, there he goes. Norbert doing his thing. Let's go ahead and create... oh, wait. Whoa. There's the one we're trying to go to right up there, everybody. Oh, man. That one's got one far away. You know what? Let's just go ahead and boogie around the other side. See if we find one a little closer on the other side. Get that going on. There you go, Keyblade Knight. That's for you, bro. That's for you. Yeah, there we go. I got it right. Okay. Sheik-Sun. All right. I'm gonna try to get that right. We'll try. I'll do my best. All right. We're going to spin around here. Now, again, if you do have a comment or question for me, my name is Kismet. If I missed for any reason, feel free to throw it in there again. You can use my name, Kismet, in the chat. There you go. Kismet, I prefer playing real sports than playing video game sports and don't have to pay nothing. True, Keyblade Knight. Yeah, I would much rather play basketball than watch basketball. That's the way I am. I think playing it is much more fun than watching it. But, you know, this is kind of fun watching people who are really good at what they do, not whether it's gaming or basketball or football or whatever it is. That's typically why I tune in, and why most people do, is they want to see people who are going to be way beyond their skill level. Like when I'm watching baseball, I can tell you, I'm not going to be hitting no 400 home runs out of there from some big major league pitcher. No way. He's going to strike me out every time. I'm under no delusion of I got booted. I'm under no delusion on how great my skills are at baseball. But I do love watching baseball from time to time. I typically watch just the World Series and stuff. But I'll catch a game here and there. But I'm not like a... You know, some people are like sports encyclopedias, right? And that's your jam. More power to you, bro. Again, it's your life. You like what you like, right? Don't limit other people and what they can like, and don't let them limit you and what you can like, right? If you're into sports and you like to know all the stats and you know what happened in 1973 and the Bears or whatever, hey, more power to you. Go for it. Again, but don't beat on other people because they don't like doing that, right? And don't beat on people because they do like doing that, right? It's not my jam. It's not my thing. Plus, I have terrible memory. But in the back in the day, I did have a great memory. But it's just not my thing. I don't like to, talk about that stuff and spend hours talking about, who did what with that and who's the greatest of all time, that kind of thing. I would rather get a basketball, go with my kids, go over to the basketball court and shoot some hoops, right? Even if we're not good, right? You don't have to be good at something to enjoy it. Right? You don't have to be great at singing. You don't have to be great at dancing. You don't have to be great at basketball or all those things. You can enjoy it without being great. right? Some people feel like, oh, the only time you can do something if you're good at it, right? No, you're never going to get any better at it if you don't go do it, right? Same thing like learning piano or learning an instrument. I say this to my kids all the time. It's okay. Everybody starts the same way. Now, some people have natural ability and they're going to go beyond everybody else, right? You got like a Michael Jordan who's just like natural ability is amazing, right? He's got great style, great ability, but I know I'm not going to be at that level because that's just not my passion. I don't have a passion for it. I don't have a passion to be a basketball star. But I do like playing basketball, even though I'm not great at it, right? I get a shot in every now and again. But I don't sit out there and free throw, 1,000 shots till I learn it, right? That's the thing to do. You got to learn, the distance and how to shoot it and how to just let it go. If you notice that most people, when they shoot it, it's very a casual shot. It's not like they're forcing it into the basket. They just know where that arc is for them, and then they shoot it in. You ever watch people do free throws? It's amazing. I watch some people do free throws, and they do like 10, 15, 20, 30 in a row, and they just got it down. They just practice. That's how you do anything in life. You just practice, right? All right, I don't know what happened to my server. It kicked me. So here we go. We're waiting for the server to come back on again. Thank you, kids. You're welcome. I don't know what you're thinking before, but yeah. It's a great game and the graphics, but what you're right, was scummy. Yeah, it's a scummy thing to do. Again, see, I'm not totally into it. If I was totally into Cyberpunk, I would probably still have played it. But it's also a little too risque for my stream. You got, people's junk sticking out, and you got breasts and boobs and whatever. See, I'm an artist. That doesn't bother me. There's people in other countries that does not bother them. Nudity does not bother them at all. It's not like, oh my God, somebody's naked. Oh my gosh, right? And when you're an artist, you see naked people all the time, right? You're doing the human figure. It's not a sexual thing. It's just they're naked, right? They're a human figure. You're learning how to draw the human figure. It's not an obsession. See, the problem with people in America, they're very Puritan, right? So that is offensive to them. Nudity is offensive, and when they sexualize everything, they sexualize all the things with people's nudity and all of that. So it becomes like a thing that's more mature. When it's really not. It's really, if you teach your kids and you teach yourself to not find nudity offensive, especially if they're going to grow up to be an artist, because they're going to see lots of people. I've seen more people naked in real life, everybody, than you'll probably see in your lifetime. Because when you're in live drawing paints, you got a nude model there. And you don't sit there and go, oh my God, this is so embarrassing, right? Some people probably do. But, after a while, you've seen one person, you've seen them all. Just so you know. You've seen one of each gender. You've seen them all, everybody. Don't make it such an obsession, right? Some people become obsessed with that. They become obsessed with naked, and they become obsessed with sex and all of that stuff. There's a whole industry around that. People's obsessions, which is not good. You don't want to be too obsessed about one thing. Just find someone who likes you and you like them, and there you go. You're good to go. And then, try to, level up in real life, right? Get to a point where you don't find nudity offensive. Get to a point where you, learn art or writing or whatever it is, right? And you level up. You treat other people with the most basic respect. I care whether they live or die, right? Wear a mask. I mean, I feel like that's like so simple and like the easiest thing you could do. And it just shows you, right? When I was in Walmart the other day, which I don't like going to Walmart because there's like coronavirus.com in there. Because there's people in there, you can just tell they don't care. They don't care if other people live or die. And you got like 25%, you got 100 people in there, 200 people, and you got 25% of those people not wearing masks, and they're never going to wear masks. They don't care whether other people live or die. And they just don't care. They're just like, hey, my right, I'm not going to do it, screw them, right? And I feel like that mentality is like a basic zero-level person. A zero-level person doesn't care whether anybody lives or dies. They only care about themselves and what they want, right? What the heck's going on here? Oh, join game. Hold on. What the heck is going on? I hope it's not starting a new game. I see my stuff. Something's really weird about that. I know what the heck happened there. Okay, back on the server I go. Okay, now this is why you have backup plan, everybody. So it kicked me from the game. I was on another planet, on my ship on the other planet. So potentially I could have just lost all that stuff that was on that ship. Now, again, in every game, it's going to have bugs. Now, I don't mind that Cyberpunk has bugs, and I don't mind when games have bugs and weird things happen like that, because I just expect it to happen. Because people are inherently imperfect, so everything they make is imperfect. Your phone, your microwave, your dishwasher, everything. It's got to be imperfect. That's just the way life is. And once you acknowledge that, too, you'll be okay in life. But, again, people who are level 0 human beings, I don't want to have anything to do with them because they don't respect anybody else. They don't care about anybody else. And when you start to care about other people, you have empathy for other people. Great examples like when people have children. You have an empathy for other parents who have children because you've gone through that stage where they're little babies and they're crying and whatever. Now, obviously, don't take a baby to a movie. That's not cool, bro. Don't do that. Get a babysitter, have your in-laws or someone watch the child, or don't go to the movie. Wait till it comes out on, Netflix or something, or whatnot. That's just what you have to choose as a parent. You've chosen to be a parent. Be responsible. Don't go to a movie with a, 6-year-old or a 1-year-old baby, right? Especially now. Don't do it now either. But don't do it at all. Because they're not going to, children when they're young do not have the attention span to sit all the way through a movie. They just don't. And that's why you take them into kid time, really early matinee. Or when they get older, you kind of then take them to movies so they can learn to be able to sit for that long and not be agitated. Because kids are typically full of energy, right? It's the exact opposite when you get older. The exact opposite when you get older, then you're in the movie and you're sleeping. That's what my dad used to do. That's why he had to pay twice. That's why that's why he told me. That's why you get a senior discount, is because when you get older, you sleep through half of the movie, so you have to watch it twice, so that's why they give you half off. Which is very true. I've seen him actually fall asleep in movies before. Very, very true. I've learned 3D 9 months and I'm still stuck. Well, hey, 3D is tough. It's tough to learn, but you got to learn all the mechanics of it, right? Reflections and refractions, how to do skeletal systems. You're like, Kismet, who does your 3D animation? This guy. I have a little program you might have heard of. It's called Maya. Yeah, it cost $4,000. That was before I got sick, right before I got sick. Bought me a $4,000 program to do some 3D animation, all that kind of fun stuff that I was going to do. Was going to get it fired back up again. And then I got sick right after that. Not good. Not good, but at least I got it, and I could do, let's see, that program is like for movies, right? And I'm doing it on my stream here. I consider it to be massively overkill. Massively overkill. But there's a lot of great programs out there. I used Strata Studio Pro in the past, Form Z. I use ArchiCAD, which is a really fantastic program for doing fly-throughs and stuff like that. I used to do full-size fly-throughs. I'm talking about like a mile square with all the buildings and all the brush and all the roads and trees and people walking and then, thing going. And this was like 20 years ago. I'm talking about 16 megahertz machines, bro. I'm talking about really hard to do it in those days. And do huge architectural fly-throughs. Probably one of my most big example is the Anaheim Convention Center. I did the whole entire thing, including the Marriott and the Hilton, the whole entire area, mile square, all the interiors and all of that. You could literally just fly right down the road and right inside to the Marriott itself, which you might have been there for a convention like BlizzCon or something like that. I got to go to the very first BlizzCon, by the way back in the day when I lived in California. I don't live there anymore. I live in Tennessee now, where my wife is from. Much easier on the wallet to live here, and it has much better schools than California does, I feel. They have some really phenomenal schools here, and that's why I moved here. So all my kids are in the honor roll, so apparently it was a good choice. And they don't have to, try not to get stabbed or shot every day, which is the school that I went to as a kid. I'm not going to tell you which it is because I don't want to slander its name, but still, it was very dangerous. Very dangerous. Very dangerous stuff, bro. I didn't go to no private school or nothing like that. Even private schools are dangerous because, people are uppity in there. They feel like they're better than everybody else. Some of those private schools. Well, hey, we're back over here, and God, I hope the whole entire thing didn't roll back. We got a ship we could use there. I don't know how I get my ship back now, huh? I think my ship is stuck into space forever now. All right, everybody. Well, I guess that stops that for today. Sometimes what happens is the server restarts. And then, I don't know. Maybe it's still on that planet over there. Maybe it's on the planet. Here's what we'll do. We'll go see if it's on that planet. And if it is, then we'll continue to power up the planets. If not, we'll take a little break, and we'll come back, and we'll start to organize our base. Let's go see. I think I was in orbit when it kicked me. Let's go see. Again, no game is perfect, everybody. And again, I don't fault all the awesome people who are devs at Cyberpunk, but I don't support that. I don't support scummy microtransactions, and I don't support treating your community, deceiving your community. That's not cool, because that really screwed up a lot of people. You know, people take off work, right? They actually take off time from work to play these games. Oh, look at this. Boy, I see some stuff over here. Oh, that's my thing over there. I don't see it orbiting. Well, let's go in here. So it's not there. Let's go into orbit. Maybe it's where I last landed. Let's go ahead and try that. We're going to run down the thing. Sometimes you can work this out, by the way, right? So we know it's not that first one. This one here. We know it's not that one because that's the one we were going to do. And we were in orbit at the time. But what sometimes it does is it rolls back the server whenever it restarts. Because it saves every 5-10 minutes or so. So let's roll forward. And see the last place where we had landed our ship, which is right here. And if it's not there, I'll try it nearby. Okay, that's going to let me land there. Now, see, also the vehicle can block my ability to land on the landing pad. So I'm also looking for that. If any of these beacons are now blocked, I'll know that's where I last landed. Nope, nope, and nope. Okay, where did we land before when we were on this beacon? There was one way out to the side where we landed. Yeah, there was this one. Yeah, there was this one right here. Let's go look at that one. Nope. Now, here's what's going to happen, everybody. Later on, we're going to come back. We're going to be running around this planet, and I'm going to find that spaceship. But who knows where the heck it is now? Could be anywhere. Let's go land over on this one. It could be anywhere now, and it could be orbiting the planet or a despawn. Not there. Ah, such is life. See, we were working on this last one. I don't think I clicked on anything on this last one. We were going to come around the other side to see if there was something closer. And that's when we got disconnected. Oh, well. It happens. Now, here's the thing. If you make a mistake or something bad happens or whatever, don't go breaking your keyboard or throwing down your controller or something a little babyish like that, like 5-year-old. I see people do that on the stream. They throw their keyboard. I think they do it on purpose for drama, because if they do it more than once, I think they're just doing it to get attention. And then they throw down their controller and they break the controller. They get a keyboard and they're breaking their keyboard and they're knocking their monitors over and doing stupid stuff like that. Come on, I'm too old for that. I'm too old for that ridiculous stuff. Cats and dog aren't wearing anything either. Well, there you go. Kids, I love your graphic designing. It's so inspirational. Keep up the amazing job. You do. Thank you very much. Well, you're welcome, Cube Late Night. I don't do it as much as I do, but I always am thinking of ideas. See, when you're always thinking of that thing that you like doing, it's not like a chore. It's not like a work, right? And so I'll think of designs for the stream, and I'll think of animations and things that I want to do, and then I'll sketch them down real quick. I have a bunch of sketchbooks. I have like crazy tons of them from all the years. And I'll sketch out something. I'll have an idea. I'll put it up there, and then I kind of label them in the years. And then I'll go, what was that idea I had? Oh, I had that idea. And I'll go up and I'll look. I'll go, oh, okay, yeah, that's what I thought I'd do. And then sometimes I use it, sometimes I don't. Don't use every single idea you have as a graphic designer, because some of your ideas aren't great. That's just the truth. Right? And some of them can become great if you develop them or not. And some of them are great right at the very beginning. Some of them are like you have a moment of inspiration, a moment of genius. And you're like, oh, oh, wait a minute, this would be a great idea. I really want to do this, right? And it always seems that way when you first come up the idea, but you got to develop the idea a little bit first. Just like, making videos or doing your stream or whatnot. Your stream needs to develop over time. You need to constantly be thinking, how can I do it better? And that's why we call this the BSE, the best stream ever. And I try to make every stream better than the one before. And if you're new to my stream, feel free to hit that follow button right over there and hang out. Feel free to say hello in the chat as well. The problem is the investors. Yeah, see, that's the thing. They're on fire at the moment. Oh, no. They learned from the best, says Appleruth. Yeah, that's too bad, right? Yeah, I know. We got Star Wars. Yeah, there's some rumor that someone's going to redo KOTOR. Now, here's the funny thing. I never played KOTOR. I'm a huge Star Wars fan. I watched Star Wars 1977 at the Mann's Chinese Theater. It was a line around the block. I went in there the very first time I've ever seen. I was a kid at the time. I was like 7 years old. The very first time I've ever seen adults stand up and clap and just hoop and holler, and they thought it was the greatest thing ever. And then they came right out, got right back in line again. I couldn't go again because I wanted to go again, but my dad digged me, so too bad. Too bad. You don't get to go again. But yeah, so apparently KOTOR, potentially, it's a rumor, is going to be redone. Now, see, the problem with having BioWare do it is BioWare is not the BioWare of the KOTOR days. BioWare is now a whole different company. Really, it's a whole bunch of different peeps in there. Now, I'm sure they're great. I'm sure they're awesome. I've actually got to tour BioWare back in the day when they came out with Star Wars The Old Republic for online, SWOTOR. And really fantastic game. I got to go there, tour it. I'm a guild leader. I still am these days. Not that I was. I still am. I even have my Guild Summit coin, which I cleaned off my desk, which I put it somewhere. I can't find it. And so I have a Guild Summit coin. Out of thousands of guild leaders that wanted to go, I'm only one of 100 that got to go because I have a guild that's over 800 members large. One of the longest running gaming guilds. Going to be 18 years this June of this year, 2021. 18 years together. We're going to play some New World when that drops. That's going to be awesome. We're going to really do that from Amazon Studios. Already love the game. Already love New World, even in the alpha that we played. Again, put the fun in first. That's what they're doing. They put the fun in first, and then you add all the fancy graphics and all that other crap. Just put the fun in first, like 7 Days to Die did, like Astroneer did, Satisfactory. Again, all the games that I play. All the games that I play here on the stream. And so put that fun in there first, like they're doing with Fallout 76 now, like they're doing with No Man's Sky. Again, I was trying to remember the rest of those games. There we go. I use Blender. It's free. Yeah, Blender's a great game. Great game. It's a great 3D program. Blender's great. They have a bunch of other like free things like for Photoshop. They have ones you just go free Photoshop and you can find them. Free Illustrator, free whatever, right? Free 3D programs. Just search for them on Google. And really what you want to know, the program is really not as important as understanding concepts of what's behind the program, right? Like if you're going to be a graphic designer, one of the mistakes that I find is that they teach you programs to be a graphic designer. The programs are irrelevant, I think. Adobe I've used for the beginning of time, since Adobe was founded. I've used it since Illustrator 88 in 1988. That's right, that long ago. I used it all from the very beginning. I love Adobe. They make fantastic products, but you don't have to have it. You don't have to have a Photoshop to do it, especially when you're first starting. You can't afford it, whatever it is, though it is just monthly now, so it's really cheap if you think about it. In those days, we had to buy Photoshop every year or two, right? So it's $800 every single year just for Photoshop back in the day. And I've spent that because I used it. I'm a professional at what I do. And I don't mind it because I made plenty of money using it. And I own myself. I have the Creative Cloud where I have, Photoshop, Illustrator, all that stuff, which I feel like is an incredibly great deal. It's like $50 a month for, and then if you think it's for, if you double it to 100 times 6, like $600 a year. Totally worth it for me because I use it all the time. I mean, Photoshop's like my lifeblood of what I'm doing all the time here on the stream. I'm doing stuff for the stream, making textures and stuff for 3D. I just use it for everything. I use it for crazy tons of stuff. But again, you don't have to have Photoshop. But if you're going to be a professional at what you do, you need professional tools to do the thing that you want to do, right? What am I doing? I'm landing at Sylvia. That's what I'm doing. Landing at my base. I get sidetracked. I'm talking to chat. Happens all the time. I'm easily sidetracked. I know some people in the U.S. relate to other cities frequency. It's like general thing here. In Brazil, people don't really like leaving their cities and families. Yeah, most people are very set. I found that that's not just in your country, but that's in most countries. People typically don't like to leave the place in which they were born, right? They live there their entire life. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's your jam. You love where you live anyway, go for it. I like to have a big, expansive view of the world. I like to know how other people live and how other people think, because it gives you a wider view instead of the narrow view that you typically get when you just live in one place. A narrow view is the people that you've met and the people that you know in that one little place. Now, of course, you got the internet now, so you can have a wider view of the world from your local place. But, back before they had the internet, before whatever, it would be very centralized into wherever you grew up. Right? And so those are your values. Those are your sentiments. Great example, in America, we have like a personal bubble. And I've talked about this personally many times, or talked about this on stream many times. We have a personal bubble. If you get into that bubble, meaning that you get in too close, we're going to be fight or flight. We're either going to punch you out or we're going to run. That's the way it is. That's just how people are, right? That's the culture, right? But in other cultures, I have a good friend of mine from China, was born there and then moved here to the United States, went on to be an awesome baker. And he stands like this, like right up in my face. He's not doing it to intimidate me. He's not doing it to say, hey, Kismet, screw you. He's a good friend of mine, a great mentor of mine I've known for many years. It's just the culture. People stand closer because there's more people. They're all crammed together, right? So they just naturally do that. That's how they learn to stand. They stand closer, right? So that's something if you didn't understand that about their culture, you would be offended by it. But if you understand that, then it's not an offensive thing, right? And such it gives you a wider view of the world. And I've met people from everywhere, from all over the world. It's been an incredible thing. The thing that I like about the United States is that we are the greatest of everything in the world. Not as in an ego thing, as in we pull the greatest things from all the cultures in the world. And if we could just harness that and focus it, maybe we could build a space station. Oh, wait, we did that together. It's not just all the people in America or being American, but every culture in the world came together to do that thing that people thought was impossible, that were sci-fi, comic books back in the day. But look, there's a space station floating around the planet right now because of everybody in the world, not just one person or one type of person or just Americans or just, Canadians or just whatever, right? It's every culture from around the world lives in America. And that's what's amazing. See, I don't look at it just as Americans. I look at it as it's a world thing. It's everybody from every culture coming together and finding a way to coexist, finding a way to work together, and not saying, hey, I'm better than everybody else. My culture is better than your culture. The second you do that, you've closed your mind. You've closed your mind to the possibility of making something better. And I don't like people like that, who just have complete closed mind, have no ability to learn anything or progress beyond the stage they are, and they're stuck in that stage of wherever they were when they were a kid, right? Whatever their parents told them, this is the truth of the world, they're stuck in that. And my parents are old school. They say little things that are questionable, and you're like, ooh, God. And they say things about other people, right? Because that's the way they grew up, and that's the way their parents taught them, that this person's like this, and these people are like this, and that group's like this, and this group like that. And then you meet those people, and you say, no, they're not. They're decent people. They're, just trying to get by, doing what they're trying to do in life, raise their children, and, have a little bit of happiness and joy in their life as they're going through their life. Not every culture is that thing, right? So I don't care, because you had no choice over it anyway. It's like the people who were born in certain countries, they have no choice over it. I had no choice over where I was born. I have no choice over the color of my skin, what gender I am. I didn't even get to choose my name. You don't even get to choose your own name that you usually use for your whole entire life. Of course, you can change it later. But when you're born, you have none of those are your choices. The universe chooses that, right? Where you're born, where you come from, all that stuff. So why hold that against other people? Why hold it against other people of factors they had nothing to do with? They had nothing to do with that. Now, if they take their car and they ram it into your car, They had something to do with that because they did it on purpose. But they didn't choose to do those things. And so I feel like it's one of the most ridiculous things in the world to put people in a little box. To take their complexity of how amazing that they are, no matter where they are from the world, and put them in this little box and say, no, you're this. That's all you are. And that's all you can ever be. I don't believe in that ever. I don't believe in people putting people in categories or putting them in a little box and try to limit their potential. That's what people do all the time. They'll do it to you your entire life. Try to put you in a little box and say, nope, that's all you can do. You can only be this and that's it. Nope. No thanks. Count me out. I'm going to do whatever I want to do. I'm going to learn as much as I can. I'm going to keep my mind open to ideas and thoughts and feelings and cultures from all over the world. And it expands my knowledge and it makes me a better me. It levels me up in real life. And I'm high level in real life, everybody. I'm 50 years old. I've been leveling up every year for 50 years. Let's go. Let's play some battles over here. Now, again, that's just my point of view. Now, again, it's your life. Those are your decisions. They're all on you. Make them good ones, everybody. Sometimes I just try to inspire people here in the channel. Again, I never take your choice away, though. I don't take people's choice away. I don't like my choices taken away, and I'm sure you don't like your choices taken away. You make choices based on you, what you think is right. And try not to step on other people's choices along the way. Even if they make dumb choices. Sometimes they do. People make bad choices all the time, every minute. They're doing it right now, all over the world. Bad choices. Bad choices. That's all I try to teach my kids. Make good choices every time. Consistent, good choices. And they're going to be who they're going to be, no matter how much you try to make them into whatever you want them to be. Try to make them into a baseball star or a football star or whatever because you wanted to be a baseball star or whatever. No, don't do that. Let them be who they are. I let my kids explore all sorts of things. All three of my kids ride unicycle, by the way, which I think is super cool. I can't ride the unicycle. They decided they wanted to do it. And I said, hey, I'm support you whatever you want to learn. So they learned unicycle, they learned instruments, they learned music, they learned art, they learned math and science. And, sometimes people say, oh, well, girls, they're not good at science, whatever. What are you talking about? Some of the top scientists in the world are female. In fact, some of the scientists that helped us go to the moon are female, just so you know. Don't discount the ladies. The ladies got it going on. Hey, they got the smarts up here. In fact, they put up with the guys, so there you go. You can tell that they got some resilience. Subi, Mao, Icy Diamonds, and Bo all getting some love. And Tolforge, overall MVP with the 12 kills there. Nice job. Bam, on to the next battle. Ooh, now it's on. It's on. We're on for the loyalty chest. Put down as many units as you can. Come join us, everybody. We're going to get ourselves some epic loot here. Now, if you do get an epic skin, make sure to let me know. I'm going to put the Wasteland Tycoon in here, even though I have 1,000 extra scrolls. But we'll put him in there just to make sure we bring in the win for you guys as best we can. We'll take a shot at it. Again, put down every unit. So again, I don't discriminate against people. I feel like it's a waste of time. And you'll either realize that in your life or you won't. You'll realize that was a waste of your time. Because I used to be like that when I was young. I used to discriminate against people. But I didn't know. My parents told me that's the way they were. And then I went and discovered that's not right at all. That's totally not how they are. If you look at them from a view of a child as opposed to an adult who has like a chip on their shoulder against that particular group for some reason because their parents taught them that, I let all that go. I let all the foolishness of my parents and grandparents and their grandparents and so on and so forth, the stupidity of treating other people like they're not equal to you. In fact, when you treat other people like they're below you, nope, you just went below them. That's what I feel anyway. When you're like, snobby and say, well, I'm better than this other person because I got more money or I'm in this one place or that one thing, you're instantly a terrible person. You're instantly below them, just like that. Now, if they're a criminal or murderer or something like that, people make mistakes, but you got to watch out for those people. Those are dangerous people. Can people come back from that? Sure they come back to that and be a decent human being. Is the chance of that is really low, very, very low. That's going to happen. If somebody is a thief or a murderer or whatever, that stuff is very low. You never know. There may not be right in there. They might have to, get psychiatry. See, the thing is we cure issues like that, mental instabilities, with locking people up in prisons. You should be curing that with the people who are professionals at curing that, right? They help with that, right? You can't necessarily cure it, but you know what I mean. You need to have like mental professionals that try to get people on track, right? You don't want to do like scary stuff where you're like, what is that movie where they like reprogram the guy? I haven't seen that since it like came out like 20 years ago. Oh man, what's the name of that movie? They hold the guy's eyes open and they like reprogram the dude. That's some scary stuff there. Total Recall? No, that's not it. It's an old movie. It's a very old movie. It actually came out when I was a kid, and I didn't see it till later, like in my 20s. Clockwork Orange. There we go. Wombat's got it. 1,000 Kids Cats for the chat for being my memory. Thank you very much. Yeah, Clockwork Orange. One, don't watch that when your kids are around. Number two, because it's very adult. Not like adult, like bad adult, but very, got some adult themes in there. Very great movie for what could happen when you take that too far, right? Where they try to, I'm going to tell you the premise of the movie. They reprogram, the guy's like a criminal, right? And they reprogram the guy to be a decent human being, and it all goes bad. And both before, after, and during. It's one of those things where, like, very scary, right? You want people to have the freedom to be who they are, except for if they cross that line. If they cross that line, then you're giving up those rights to be with the rest of society, right? That's what happens. When you go to jail, you're giving up your rights now. You're giving up your rights to be free. And that's what a lot of people don't realize when they start making that mistake early on. Look at this over here. Got a stack of more of these babies. All right, get that going. All right, we're going to organize our base a little bit here. We'll take a little bit of a break. But yeah, when you become a thief and you start stealing stuff and start doing crazy stuff like that, you're going to give up your actual rights. And so they're going to make you, go to jail. They're going to make you work. They're going to make you do whatever. You got to do whatever they tell you to do. That's it. You made that choice. It's not their fault. They didn't do it to you. You did it to yourself. You made that choice. You made that bad choice. And if you make a mistake in life, give yourself the freedom to make mistakes. But also, don't blame other people when you made the mistake. And I feel like that's what most people do. Most people go, oh, well, I made this mistake, but let me just cover it up by saying, no, it was so-and-so, or it was this thing, and the moons weren't aligned with the planets, and it was because of how I grew up, and all of that stuff. And to some degree, how people grew up, sure. You grew up around people who were criminals and all that stuff, and they taught you to be that way. Or you grew around people who were racist and all of that stuff, and they taught you how to be that way, right? You had to learn it from someone. It's just, baby children are not born like that. They're not born to hate other people. In fact, if you put babies of different types together, they just want to play. They want to play and have a good time, and they don't care. They don't care what other people look like. They don't care. It's not something they become obsessed with it. They don't care whether they're female or male. They don't care whatever. They go in there and they play with toys. They have a fun time. And that's how adults should be. Adults should learn that from children. Did you know you can learn a lot of things from children? You can. You absolutely can. Empathy, caring, respect, all of those things from children, which some people lose as they get older. They trade their morals. I'm getting very up on the soapbox now. They trade their morals for temporary rewards, like money and things and cars and stuff like that, right? Power maybe, that kind of thing. They trade that away. You don't get that back easily. Right? They trade that away. Sometimes politicians are like that. Sometimes like car salesmen, things like that. Not all of them. Not all of them are like that. I've met lots of great people who are politicians, lots of great people who are car salesmen and stuff like that. But some of them do. They'll do anything. They'll do anything for money. And it's usually, by the way, on scale of how much money you have. Right? Because if you're starving to death, some people use that as a catalyst to become a terrible person. And some people don't. Some people have nothing and still greatest people. I don't have nothing. I have nothing. I give $1,000 away with stuff here in the stream. I'm as poor as you can be. I got nothing in the bank account. In fact, I'm down in the hole right here. I'm down in the hole. But was that going to stop me from being a good person? No. Screw it. Hey, I'm not going to use that as an excuse to be a terrible person. It's too easy. Too easy to say, look, hey, oh, well, you know what? I got nothing, so I'm going to go steal some stuff. Right? That's too easy. That's like a level 0 human being. And again, and if you are struggling, I'm not saying, hey, if you're struggling, I'm not, trying to turn you off from going out there and doing your thing, right? But don't steal, don't lie, don't cheat, don't do all of that. that just poisons your soul inside. Poisons your soul, poisons other people toward you. There's a lot of ways of getting a leg up in life. There's a lot of programs out there. There's a lot of people who are willing to help you. Literally millions of them, millions out there. A bunch of different programs that can help you as well. So if you are struggling, don't feel like it's an ego thing. I feel like I had that problem when I was young. I don't want to ask directions. You don't want to ask for help because it makes you feel weak. It makes you feel less of a person. But that's not true. You are actually stronger of a person when you can ask for help. That means that you get the resources that you need to be a stronger person, which in fact infects everybody else, right? Which can lead to everybody else being better at what they do, right? That kind of positivity, that kind of ability to go out and look for help when you need it, right? I lean on my wife a lot. When I got sick, I can't go up and down the stairs, right? I can't make it to the bathroom when I was sick, right? When I was really bad, before I learned to manage my conditions. And so I had to lean on my wife. My wife had to help me get to the bathroom. My wife had to, drive me everywhere, all of that stuff, until I could get to a point where I could do that stuff again. And now I can drive for 30 minutes or so. I can't drive cross country anymore. There's just no way. I get too dizzy. And I can't do, some things that I could do before, right? I can't go merry-go-round's probably not the greatest idea. Doing the hokey pokey where you put your head in, put your head out. I don't do that part of the hokey pokey anymore. And so on. There's some things that are changed, but I did come back from that by pure force of will. Certainly not from the help of a lot of my stupid doctors. For some of them, my neurologist and for my regular doctor did help a lot. But the other ones were useless. It was like throwing money out the window. I might as well just take the money, open my car window, and just thrown it out. That would have been better because then someone would have came along, found it, and would have had a better use for it than wasting money on these dumb doctors. But there are great doctors out there. So if you do have a problem, seek out mental and physical help. Doctors are physical help, I feel, and psychiatrists are mental help. Right? Get that help. Find the good ones though. Find the ones that are recommended by family, friends, all that kind of stuff. You go to a random one, you never know. It's like It's like spinning the wheel of stupidity. Whether you get a good one or not. Not good. Watch out for those. There you go. Kismet's take on all of that stuff. We're talking it up today. We talk it up a bit in here, everybody. Let's put that up in there. Now what we're going to do is we're going to organize our base. Oh, I was going to take a break. Oh my God, I'm 5 hours in. I haven't taken a break. All right, we'll take a break real quick. Or actually, Nascra. We'll just go to the other stream. We'll go another hour here. And we're going to organize all of our resources. Now, why do we want to do that? Well, so we can find the thing when we need the thing, right? And so over on this side, I've got kind of like my resource area where I can kind of micromanage our stuff. Now, you know what this is really great for right here, by the way? If you have like compound in here, and then you have compound somewhere else, you can put it on there, and then it just goes right into there if you have it on there. That's a really great way to clear that off. Great example. Let's take that off. Let's put this over here. And you're going to have a lot of extra organic, right? This is organic in that large canister. And so I grab this. Those are really great for that, right? They give you the pieces and you find the best use for them. And I'll put it on this one, see if that one's got any. No. And then this one here. Now, eventually I'll make a mega sorter, which goes in and sorts all this stuff for me automatically, which is going to be awesome. But that's going to go ahead and just sort that. So that's a really great use of that. So you can just go ahead and put the larger ones on there and then sort it however you want. Now, storing the larger ones can be a bit tougher because they're so humongous. That's going to take a little bit. So then we have to kind of figure out the logistics. I kind of feel like I actually want these over here. Let's move all this stuff out of the way. What do we got over here? This is a printer, kind of more of a storage. Let's go ahead and take that out. What do we got here? Aluminum over here. Put that aluminum back in there. This is resin. All right. We're going to put that there. And then we're going to put this here. All right. That's nice. Right like that. Okay. Actually, I feel like I want that a little bit at an angle. Like that. Now I'm going to lock that. I'm going to lock this so it doesn't accidentally move. I have a big problem with accidentally moving stuff. I drive myself crazy doing it. There you go. Does anybody else love this part of Astroneer? The organization part? I do. I just love doing it. Now look, I put it in there. See it feeding all that stuff in there for me automatically? I love that part of the game. Incredibly awesome. All right, let's put this onto here. What we're going to do is start to clean up all of our stuff here. This is a power generator. Right over here. I love doing the organization part. Oh, I forgot to lock that. Let's lock that. There we go. And there we go. So this is like equipment right there, right? And then over here, what do we got? We got some equipment on here. And we'll put that over there. Oh, I love these button repeaters. We got to get those all set back up again. See, now when you're looking for a button repeater, you're like, oh, okay, there's my button repeaters right there. And I love doing this part of any game. Not just this game, but any game. Going in and say, okay, all the equipment is there. So when I'm looking for that there, I got some gases there. Some different resources there. Over here, we got some more button repeaters that we brought from our other base in which we have those all set up. We'll get into doing more of that too. Those are logic systems. Logic systems are awesome. They add a bunch of logic systems to the game in which you can go in and see. I'm kind of, you know, platforms over here, button repeaters over here, resources this way. This is scrap. And beacon, I would consider to be equipment. And those are all resources. All right, awesome. So I can just put it on the side there and it will automatically feed that in. Now, some of these are all enabled output. And this one is empty right now, right? So say I wanted to do something in here. Well, the first thing I want to do is set it to enable output, which means it's saying inputting. I wish they'd just change it to inputting, outputting. That would be better. But whatever, that's just me. Or have a little thing that says that on the top. So I'm going to put scrap in there, and that primes that for scrap, right? And then I can put that up there, and then anytime I do this, it'll grab any of the scrap and put it in there. And so I like to have a bunch of resources together. Now, in my first one here, I like to have what's known as like your base resources, right? So you have like glass, and you have compound. Over here we have scrap, which looks kind of like those two. We have our super basics here, which is compound. Aluminum I consider to be a secondary. Carbon, secondary. Iron, secondary. We have compound. Where are there other stuff? Oh, here it is right here. This probably was our resin. And so we'll put the resin in there. We'll switch it. And then we'll put it back on here, and it'll pick all that resin back up again. We can also switch this to something else. There we go. All right, so now we got our resin. I'll put that right there. Now, I like to have my three basics right there. What's the other basic that goes right there? It's actually organic. Organic is the other basic. Now, right here, we've got a bunch of resin in there. And so we got this resin, and we got this resin. Now, another great thing about this kind of dual one that I really like is that you could put one of these down and put two of those on there and fill both of those up at the same time, which I think is super cool. So we've got resin. Now, also what we can do is go like this and say, find the one that has the least amount. This one has 8 and that one has 13. So what I'm going to do is run the resin out of that one and put it in the other one. Because why have two containers for the same thing? Unless they're both full. And there we go. Now we consolidate that down. We have an empty one. And now we can go ahead and put that back on our thing over here. And then we have compound. And we also have a bunch of resin here, which is in our giant resource canister. So those are going to go together. Actually, let's put them over here. So resin is probably the #1 thing I use in the game. Even more than nanocarbon alloy. Resin, you never have enough. Ever. I use it up as fast as I typically make it. As you can see, that particular canister there was once full. That tells you. All right, so again, our basics, resin, organic. I'm going to put them in a different order. Resin, organic, and then compound around here somewhere. There's compound and aluminum. All right. Now, why do I use the large containers versus the small containers? Because the large containers are not as easy to take and put with your resources. Now, if they had an even bigger table, it would be awesome. But one of the things that we want to do is we want to do some 3D printing, right? With our big printer here. And so we can go ahead and use this one. And we can put, say, our 3D printer here in the center. And then put stuff on the sides, right? So we can put like one of these on the side with the resources that we need. But you know what's even better than doing that? Using the big tables. And so we'll go ahead and use the big table, and we're just going to fly over here and snag up a big table. Oh boy, look at all this stuff. Oof, man, we got lots of stuff. Lots of stuff we can do. So this one's kind of empty, so I'm just going to grab this one. Fly it back. And you make all this stuff in your 3D printers. Turn that off. Okay, so we'll put our 3D printers over here. Now, here's the interesting thing. A 3D printer here, there's only so many things it can make. And so there's only so many resources that you need to go along with your 3D printer. So you could, in theory, set up all of your stuff and just have it auto feed into there any and every resource that it would ever need for that particular thing. Now, if you're really crazy, like me, you're going to create a gigantic base that each one of these large printers does one thing. It does one thing and one thing only. And so I could just set it up, say, to do large rovers, and then I just put the rubber and aluminum alloy on there, and that's it. GG. Done. And then it would just sit anytime I need a rover. Just press the button. Makes me a rover. Right? And that's what we're going to start doing right now. That's right. Every single thing in there. Now, are we going to do it all today? Probably not. But we're going to go ahead and start with our first one here. And we're going to start putting this into there. Maybe back that up just a little bit. I'll say right there. And then lock that in place. These all locked? Yeah. Lock that in place too. I got this locked. I'm notorious for forgetting to lock my stuff. And then I accidentally click it and it drives myself crazy. And lock that one in place too. Okay, now we can also put multiple 3D printers on here. So I could, in theory, do 2 vehicles at the same time. So all I need is rubber and aluminum, or aluminum alloy. And over here we have just straight up aluminum. Let's go ahead and put that over here. That's a resource that we'll use a lot. Put that over there. We're going to go ahead and clean this one off. Come back to all of that. All right, number 2. Connect in the power. Got the power going there. And then we have another 3D printer way off on the side. We'll go get that. So we're just taking all our stuff, consolidating it, putting it together so we can organize it. Very, very good. Organize so you can remake the thing the server took from you. Oh, yeah. That took a lot. That was a lot of stuff to lose. But do you see me getting all like a little baby and running around and, you know, banging the keyboard and all that stuff? You start with nothing, so if you lose your stuff, you know what you do? You go get it again. You go make it again. I can make all that stuff in like 10, 15 minutes. I can get it doing because I have all the resources already. I already collected all those resources. All right. I'll put this other one back here. Okay. Now what I'm doing right here is just kind of create a little bit of circle to collect my resources. And I can automate all of this if I want. But I need to access my certain resources from wherever I am. So I'm going to go ahead and put that over there. And we're just going to go back and forth a little bit here. I'm not even going to look at what it is. I'm just going to grab it. And then we're going to turn around and bring it back. Again, more of these canisters you got, the more and more room it takes up. So let's put that right there. What do we got? That's rubber. Wow, I had no idea that's what it was, everybody. I just grabbed it randomly. That actually goes to making vehicles. Grab that randomly. Now, you can't actually click items while you have the spacebar down. So I have to let go of the spacebar if you're on PC. So I'll let go of the spacebar, click it real quick, and then hit spacebar again. So I can carry that back over here. What's this? Oh, that's a bunch of carbon. All right, awesome. You get the general idea. Now, I don't have to go back and forth one thing at a time. I can go ahead and just grab, say this, put it on here, grab this. Oh. It's actually on there. There we go. Grab this. Take the whole thing with me. Now, you might notice these tether lines. These tether lines are actually my road lines. So they're actually for my roads. Put that there. Let's see. This is a solar array, which I don't really need, but I'm going to go ahead and unpack anyway. Might as well, you know, you got it. You might as well use it, right? Put it way over here out of the way. Bunch of stuff over there. Look how much stuff I got over there. I got crazy tons of resources. And this is from, you know, playing the game for a while. You start building up resources. And really, that's the general gist of the game. Is that you're trying to get a bunch of resources, so when you need those resources, boom, they'll be right there where you can access them. I think this one is empty. Put our empties off to the side. Some canisters over here we can snag up. I should just leave those there. I got an idea. Let's do this. What do we got over here? This is an entrance. Okay. Those are our entrances. Those extra entrances we made. This is a platform. We'll take our platform and we'll fly over this way. Why move it onesie twosies when we can go ahead and do it? Now we can package it all up as well and do it that way. Alignment tool. Will that sound? That's me running out of jetpack fuel. When it starts making that sound. All right, we'll put our extra equipment over here. All right. Not very straight. Oh well. All right, centralizing our resources. That's a little craft area. And of course, I'll keep expanding the craft area so I can do one of each thing. Now, the reason why I put these back here is I can go ahead and get these. These are tungsten carbonide. There's resin. Pull that out of there. And that's iron. These are kind of next level items. This is an empty one. Put that there. And we don't have to have those plugged in for right now. That's empty. I ran out of jetpack. But luckily... Oh, I got nitrogen on me. I always have a bunch of extra stuff on it. I got packages on me. You collect a lot of extra resources as you go along. All right, let's put this in our jetpack. There we go. Another thing we can do is use this thing right here. Utilize this thing to pick up all of our stuff. Oh, it's already full. All right. That we'll go ahead and leave over here for now. And again, over here. A bunch of stuff needs to be organized. I kind of feel like I had more room over there to do it, but that's okay. Sometimes when you land, you can't move, so I have to let go of the thing and then pick it up. Okay, put that over there, organize that in a second. Now we're starting to clean it up over here. Stuff there. We're just looking for our resources. Now, if I package these resources, you lose the resources. So you don't want to package them. Leave them as is. It's kind of like carrying a tray, right? Tray of resources. There you go. Yay! There we go. Checking out that loot. Look at them kids caps you're building up. Look at you go. Sometimes you see that red. That's me falling a little too fast. Compound. This is scrap. So this scrap. Over there, we'll clear out that scrap. What do we got here? Aluminum alloy, that's what we're looking for, and organic. Okay, now sometimes you'll have multiple of the same thing because you're using them in your production line. I've got to reestablish my production line. That's what's actually going to go over on this side over here. But I'm going to pull all my resources for now so I can get that going. Oh, I got it locked. Unlock that. So I just used the large table as kind of a stand. Back and forth kind of thing. And all you peeps with ADHD in the channel, clean up that base. It's a mess. I'm on it, bro. I got you back. Let's do this. Let's clean this puppy up. As you can see, I got lots of stuff from my previous base that I moved over here. And that's why I have so many items, because I already built all this stuff previously. Oh, we got a bunch of auto arms over here. Definitely going to need those. Yeah, let's leave that little stuff. These auto arms. Yeah, all that other stuff we don't need for right now. Any more resources? We have some gases there. Some resources over here. Come back for that one. All right, we'll fly these back and forth real quick, and then we'll go ahead and run that battle. Again, that's one of my favorite parts of this game is like organizing the base. Very, very fun. Because there's such a powerful thing when you have stuff organized, not only in game, but in real life. When you have stuff organized, you can go and find that thing. You need to know where your broom's at to do your kitchen. Well, if you left it somewhere, well, guess what? You're going to spend the next 10, 15, 20, 30 minutes looking for that broom. But if you got it in a broom closet, bam, there's your broom. You use the broom, you put it back in the broom closet, you got it. I feel like a lot of people underestimate how powerful that is. That's a really powerful thing. Like when we're playing 7 Days to Die, if we didn't organize our stuff, it'd be a lot harder to find it. And it would cause people to cause more time. And, you know, 1 minute here, 1 minute there adds up to thousands of minutes. So it's good to have that stuff organized. So again, me going back and forth and back and forth, back and forth, I have to keep bringing this resource over here. Takes a lot longer than if I just bring it over there, organize it, put it in such a way it's easy for me to find. Have another hydrazine there. All right, so right now we don't need any of these sensor arches. We made a bunch of those, but we do need the tables. In fact, actually, let's get the tables of tables. How about that? Come on. Locked. Kismet, you're at the edge of your base. My base is as big as I want it to be. Not as in it's finished, but I can extend it however far I want it to go. We'll get into that here in just a second. Let's do a battle first. Battle time! Kismet, what's up, Anthony? How you doing, man? Thanks for coming out, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. 168 units! Holy mackerel, we're kicking some booty. Let's go get that loot. Oh, and they're stepping up 280 units going against us. Oh, pretty even now. I think we're going to start turning the tide here. Oh, yeah, turning the tide in our favor. Wiping them out. Let's do this. Oh, brought the Wasteland Tycoon in as well. Let's get her done. Look at Icy up there with that flying rogue. Nice. Who else we got? TS4's coming in with the... And Techie, we got Bo, Rotisserie G, Grimshard, Keyblade Knight, Bo again, or Reaper, coming in with those epics. Turn the tide, we got it, nice. Now, if you do get a loyalty skin, make sure to let me know, so that we can cheer you on. Congrats, whoa, 200 gold going to Reaper and Thor's Magic Bell. Congrats, everybody, 200 gold, very nice. Subi getting an awesome Flying Rose Scroll, and Bo getting another Flying Rose Scroll, and Reaper coming in, MVP with the 25 kills, way to crush it. Let's get back to the map there. Now, don't forget to be doing your quests, everybody. Don't forget to check in on your store every now and again to see if it's refreshed. I usually come in here, check out my scrolls, still 4 hours and 33 minutes on there. I can't press 100 to refresh it. But it's already refreshed since the last time I did it, so I can go ahead and buy some of these scrolls. Burn up some of my cash. Don't want to hit the max ones because I've already maxed those ones. We'll come back and max some more. We're going to get 2 of every single type. That's my goal. 2 of every single type to maximum. We'll do, because you can't do all 3, which is a bummer. I'd love to do all 3 different types and max those out. Very, very fun, though. Okay, so we got that going on. And back over here onto the next battle. How much time we got? Oh, man, right before the boss. All right, we'll do this battle, and then next time we'll do the next battle. Let's do it. We got another 30 minutes on that battle. Come and join us, everybody. You can follow that link right there in the chat. It's called Stream Redders. And you can help support the stream by getting those skins in there. You can gift them to other people or give the gift that keeps on giving to yourself. The best kind of gifts is the ones you give yourself. There you go. You can just find it right there in the store. Now, we got tons of stuff everywhere. You're like, oh, God, kids, we get tons of stuff everywhere. True. But now our job is to try to consolidate that stuff. So I got my 3 basics over here. Now let's go ahead and just start with our 3 basics. And we're going to go ahead and say enable output. Right? We got some resin here. Enable output. So that's going to work on the resin. And it's going to work on the compound. That'll run that out on both of those. Now we also have a cool new table over here that we can use. Right over here to do this very thing. Man, it's cranking. Confirmed, by the way, that you can do 2 at the same time. Boom, there we go. Empty. Empty, empty. Nice. Okay, now we saw that we had some aluminum right here. And so we're going to go ahead and take our aluminum. Oh, try to run it the right way. And I saw we had some right here. So now what we're going to do is we're going to transition from keeping them in the small ones to keep them in the large ones. Now, why are we going to do that? Well, that tells us our overall kind of health or overall supply of our resources, right? How much aluminum, how much of each thing we have. And we can see it on the side there. I love the visual way that they do that because that's me, right? I don't need to know the numbers. I just need to look at how low it's getting, and then I know I need to go get more of that thing or the other thing or the other thing. Now, it'd be cool if it had a label on it that said compound and whatever on the side. I much prefer it with a label so I don't have to roll over it because some of the things on the top look very much the same. So I would prefer it just to say compound or even have a C for compound and R for resin. But then, of course, you're going to run into a problem of things that have the same first initial. But you get the idea. Even if it was a sign, even if I could put a sign there underneath it that says this is that thing, that would be great too for people who want it to be labeled and people who don't want it to be labeled. All right, so there we go. So what's next? We got carbon, right? Now, do we have any... Oh, wait, we got more compound over here. Come here, compound. And so we'll say, okay, hold on. We'll take the aluminum out. Put that over there. And then we'll take this compound. It's only 5. And run it out. We're consolidating our resources. And so that's an empty. I'm going to set it right over there. Okay, what do we got over here? Resin. There's only 3 in there. So we got 3 in one little container. Run that out. Now that one's empty. And this is how I organize my stuff. I go through and I try to organize it as best I can based on what it is. Now I kind of feel like what I want to do... Hold on a second. I'm going to take this out. Because I'm feeling the vibe right now. Let's unlock this. Take this. Move that over there. And then we're going to go ahead and get ourselves a new one over here. And this one's going to be another. Now, another nice thing about putting it right here is I'm right next to my road. And my road I can drive along and just drop stuff off where it goes. And again, I'd love to be able to label it. This is where this goes. Now, typically how I label stuff is I put something in front of it that says that's what that thing is. Works pretty good. Now, this thing here is for transferring resources. But I'm going to say the next thing I'm going to put is aluminum. Right? Now, I'm actually going to put it on here. This way, if I want to fill these ones, I can. So, aluminum. What else would be the next thing you would make in this game that would be pretty low level? And that would be this stuff right here. Nope, not there. And again, some of the stuff looks the same or very similar. See if we can find it. And see, also, I usually put my metals together. Right? All the metals that are very similar. Not it. Wow, really? I usually have a ton of it laying around. Not there. All right, I don't see it. I'll just tell you. It's zinc. Zinc is the next thing that typically I will try to find. Really? No zinc left. All right, we'll leave a spot for zinc. We're going to put that in there. And then we're going to try to see if we have any zinc just laying around. There's titanium. Oh, there's more resin. Get that going while we're doing other things. What do we got here? More organic. Now, why do I have them in the small containers? The small containers are for when you're doing like... oh, wait, that's not resin. That's nanocarbon alloy. That's the best stuff in the game right there. I got a whole canister full of it. 29 of them. All right, wrong thing. Let's put that in there. All right, that's a high-end item there. We're going to put that up on the shelf. There we go. So what else we got over here? Again, we have titanium hiding back here. Let's get that up there. Let's get these things back here. We're going to work on all these resources in a bit. Get all that back there. And we got a bunch of empties there. Any other resources we put back here? Oh, here's a couple. More organic. Now, the funny irony is we're going to put some of these back in there again eventually. But for right now, we're just going to consolidate it all. Just to make it easier. There we go. And this is what I highly suggest. Look, I got some organic there. I can literally just put it in there like I'm going to put it in there and then off it goes. Another empty. Nice. What do we got up here? Nanocarbon alloy. Silicone. Oof, that's a later one. Plastic, later one. Titanium is a raw resource. And this is compound. Run that out. Again, this is the way I do it. You don't have to do it exactly the same way as me. But I feel like it works pretty good. Put that in there. Put all these empties in there. Okay, what do we got? Iron, carbon, resin, more resin. All right. Now, just look at just a little bit of what we've done so far. How much we've cleaned up already, right? It goes pretty fast because sometimes when you're doing a lot of building and a lot of stuff, it'll start getting all mixed all over the place. You want to go ahead and keep it together. All right, we got that going. Now, these are going to be kind of, they're like permanent homes for those things. Of course, if I decide I want to move it somewhere else later, I can. But this is going to be kind of like where it goes. So I'm going to have resin, organic, and that's going to show me my supply of those particular things. And then because it doesn't really show me what the actual thing is, because it could be something else, I'm going to go ahead and also put some stuff in front of it that remind me that, hey, that's what's on that particular table. And I'll show you how I do that here in a moment. But let's go ahead and keep going. Now, right here, we've got some scrap. So we want to take that scrap and we want to put it in the big one. There we go. We'll let that run out. And what do we got over here? We got rubber. We got carbon. Organic. All right, more organic. Run that out. And what do we got here? Carbon. Ooh, that's a bunch of carbon. We use a lot of carbon in this game, along with resin. So we're going to go ahead and put that carbon right there. So what do we got here? Aluminum. This should be zinc, and that's going to be carbon. Carbon is made from organic, so that's pretty easy. What do we got over here? Oh, that's a thing of plastic. Okay. So we got scrap in there. Now we got another empty. And then take this out of here. Again, this is a great use of this, either to run it out or to run it in. That one is almost full. 30 in there. Plastic right here. 21. Ooh. That's good. That's going to fill that up. All right, scrap. Put that off to the side. This is rubber. Do we have any rubber up here? No. Titanium. Now, I can tell you I've got titanium elsewhere because it's part of our nanocarbon alloy production. And so I'm going to be doing all the resources over there and managing and converting all the resources. And then over here is where I convert it into something else. Like right here, we're converting stuff into graphene. So we need graphite and we need hydrazine. Now we have graphite extracting elsewhere. And so we can start this all up or stop it by using our button repeater. And we got to go through and do all our button repeaters again. Here in the next one, we're making titanium alloy. And then way down here at the end, we are... There we go. We are making nanocarbon alloy. And this is combining titanium and titanium alloy together along with helium, which is being backfed from back here. Usually, where'd my helium go? Over here. That's exactly where it is. All right. Helium's supposed to be right there. There we go. And so it can go ahead and grab that helium and then feed it forward and make that nanocarbon alloy. Now, I can make it right now. You can see that it has enough resources, and we got enough resources on the thing that we could run it just fine. But we're good. We're good for right now. Now, another way you can do this also is to take this stuff off of here and just put this sucker right there. Because the output of this is going to be nanocarbon alloy. And what you can do, instead of putting it on separate things and then feeding it, you can just use the smaller one to actually take the nanocarbon alloy and put it into there. So that's a great use. This is like 1,000 different combos. You can do it a whole bunch of different ways, but you get the general idea there. So we'll let that go. Let's go back over here. Oh, we were looking for titanium. Titanium going to be wherever we're making titanium alloy. Right here. And let's see how much we got. We got 126. Let's take it over here. Now this is plastic. This is converted from other materials. So I'm going to put the kind of what I call more advanced materials over there. Put this over here. This is an empty. Run that out. That should run into there. Graphene. Really? I picked up the graphene instead of the titanium. I thought it said titanium, but that's okay. I picked up the wrong one. My bad. Oh, I fed a bunch of this stuff up here. Stop feeding that. Yeah. Oh, this is the toughest part right here when it feeds stuff up. Yeah, when it feeds stuff forward and you don't want it to. Turn that thing off for now. We'll deal with that in a minute. Okay, so we got that going. Graphene, and what's the other thing this needs? Titanium. So we did have titanium there. There's a titanium alloy, which is something different than titanium. Iron. Huh. Maybe we're out of titanium. Maybe we out. Let's go look and see if I had it somewhere. I could have sworn I had some in a big thing. I thought I saw it somewhere. Maybe it's that one. I was right. I did. There we go. All right. Titanium, titanium. Go. Now, sometimes it gets stuck like that. What's this on the top? Oh, there's our zinc. Sometimes, like, the wrong resources get on the top and it blocks it. There we go. All right, now we can prime this for our zinc. Oh, I gotta go let my kids in. All right, everybody. While we're letting that run, I'll let you watch that run for a minute. I'm going to go ahead and go AFK. I'm going to go stealth boy to let my kids in, and I shall be right back. Here we go. I was fast. I got that done. All right. Another one empty. Okie dokie. Now, this is titanium. This is something I use more toward the end. Put that over there. Awesome sauce. Awesome saucers. Okay, what do we got? Oh, apparently I wasn't standing by the oxygen because I just heard my oxygen filled up. So I might have been standing in between. Yeah, I was standing in between the oxygen. I could have died from oxygen thing if I didn't come back quick. There we go. I got a glitch musketeer skin. Oh, congrats, Paul. Awesome. Bo got a retro barbarian skin in that chest. Nanocarbon alloys is used for large canisters and RTGs. Right, yeah. It's the highest level thing in there. And you have to make a bunch of other stuff. Hydrazine, graphene, titanium alloy, steel. And then combine that all together. And that makes nanocarbon alloy. Yeah, a lot of effort has to go into making that happen. All right, so our smaller canisters, we'll go ahead and just unlock these now. Because these are basically empty. Move them out of the way. So what I'm doing is just kind of organizing. Turn that off. Organizing my materials here, right? Now, the smaller canisters are going to be used to kind of transfer the larger stuff. And when I'm doing this over here, when I'm doing 3D printing, you either want it to be dedicated for that particular thing, and then you can use the larger ones. But if you're going to be, using one or two of the printers to do a bunch of different stuff, then you're going to need to have a mixture of materials in there. Otherwise, it becomes incredibly tedious. Aha, more titanium over here. Let's go ahead and do that. And again, we're just trying to consolidate it down to see where we're at with all of our materials. Again, this is silicone and nanocarbon alloy. Okay. Now, another thing we can do is we can grab one of these things, run it over here, take this, move that off over there. That's an empty canister. And just literally just drop it on here and see if it grabs any of the resources off, which it did. Good to go. And we'll put that over here. I think we already did that to these ones. You can see some silicone in there. I see tongues in. I see all sorts of stuff that needs to be sorted. And eventually what you can do is you can make it work and sort into those particular things. And that's what I'm setting up right now, is that I have certain large canisters in there. And then I can take all the stuff and either it will grab it individually and force it in there, or it'll sort it into the correct thing for me. Now, one of the problems with this particular thing is that it could be pulling it, trying to sort it into the thing, but then also feeding it forward faster than it can sort it into the thing. See, there's no delay. I mean, there's some things you could do for delay, but there's no... If I have 100 of them and I'm feeding it down the line, it's just going to go down the line instead of going down and be like a smart sorter where it'll come in and it'll stop and then sort and then go to the next item, right? Well, here it'll put an item forward, but the next item will just keep feeding if I don't tell it to limit it. So it's not as good as one in the Satisfactory, but it does work, and we'll try to use our techniques to get it to work. Okay, so I'm not really making anything right now. Eventually we'll come back, we'll make all that stuff. But we decided, since we lost our main ship there, that we will go in, we'll organize. This is lithium. This is a nice converted metal. And we'll put all the metals together back here somewhere. Let's put these off to the side for now. Those are empties. We'll organize this later on. Put that off to the side as well. And then we need a nice new thing over here. And you know what we'll do? We'll just grab this one. And I'm just trying to create... Oh, that's a curved one. Just trying to create a nice kind of storage area. And I can put them in a big long row. But I don't like to put them in a big long row, because then when I need some, I have to run way the heck over there. Sometimes I'll put them in sub rows like this. Actually, you know what? Let's do that. Put them in little sub rows. We'll use this for sorting. Actually, this can be offset a little bit. You know, kind of like aisles at the grocery store, right? I have aisles of resources. That works too. So we'll go with that. We'll pull this one forward. And we'll try to organize this a little better. You can see these rows are... So I don't like the rows to be too tight, because then you want to feel like you can just run through there pretty easy and see what's on there. So I feel like this stuff needs to move out. Let's put this one over here. Take this off. Okay, so what do we got here? We got zinc into there. We got carbon, which is full right now. Aluminum right there. And so now those all got a spot. So what would the next thing I would use, right? So here you got your three basics. Use a lot of that. Then your next ones would be aluminum, zinc, and carbon. Those would be the most common ones I would use next. And then we have glass. That's a common one. Normally I would put that over there, but I want to leave it open. Now in this case, since I'm working from this way forward, I would probably just do myself a solid by switching that over there. Or I can just, switch it in order if I want. I can move this over. But I can do myself a solid, so I can just put it on one side or the other. And it just makes it easy for me to organize it, right? So if I find aluminum or zinc or carbon, put it in there. Now you can put it by alphabetical if you want. You can put it anywhere you want. It's your game. You do whatever you want. But me, I like to put it in kind of use order. Put those over there temporarily, and then I can grab these. And I can put it right there. And these can act as a sorter as well. So if I put it there, no. If I put it here, oh, there we go. There's that zinc was at. It was on that thing, right? And let's keep going. You can also go by raw resources, refined resources, metals, gases, all that stuff. Really, you can organize it however you want. Organic. This is an empty. You notice I'm stacking all my empties over here. And the reason why I'm doing that is because this is a vehicle path. And then when my vehicle comes by, you can just grab an empty when it needs it. When I'm going to collect resources. I'll keep them over here. Same thing with this, right? If you need an empty canister, they'll be right there. And just kind of figuring out where I want my stuff to go. Over here, we got more organic. Run that back out. And again, you can automate all of this. And that's kind of what we're working toward right now. What do we got over here? Iron. Oh, that's the one we use a lot. Over there. Okay, now I'm also the type of person that likes to have, speaking of metals, I like to have my metals together, right? The metals I use the most, aluminum, not very much zinc, but really I use a lot of iron, right? And then I use a lot of titanium. So I can do it in order that I use it, right? What do we do with that titanium? There's lithium, rubber. I think it's here in the middle. Yeah, middle one. Get up there. Take him a little bit to get over the thing. So there we go, titanium. So these would be the 3 that I would typically be looking for the most. So let's put those where we can find them. And then over here for our kind of random resources, glass, zinc, and carbon. But actually probably would put this in a different order. I'd say glass probably last. Zinc we can go ahead and put over here. And the next one I would do is the other one, brain. The stuff, but we have a bunch of. Where is it? Good question. Oh, bunch of clay there. Work on that in a bit. Where is it? Nope, none of those. I thought I saw it earlier. Maybe I'm blanking. Oh, maybe we used it up. Oh, I think we used it up. It's the ceramic, which is made from clay. So that would be the next one I would typically use. Now, see over here, we've got tungsten. We've got all sorts of stuff. A lot of equipment there. A lot of equipment over here. That's an empty. I see some titanium on there. Again, instead of me going individually and, you know, clicking each individual thing, it's easier if I just put it on there and it pulls it on. It's one of my favorite new additions to the game. It really does help a lot. Over here, we got some silicone that we can grab. We saw that we had silicone on our stacker over here. Doing all my work for me. Over here, we saw there was some tungsten. So we take this off. Right? Or is it tungsten carbonide? Oh, this is the raw wolfram right here. That's tungsten carbonide, not tungsten itself. Tungsten carbonide is a conversion of tungsten. So yeah, no tungsten on there. All right, no problem. Put that there. And now we got it going. So now we got zinc. So what would be the next thing? Again, we would want clay. Now, I don't have any clay. Weird. I could have sworn I saw a bunch. Maybe I was confused, which is nothing new. More compound there that we can convert. And consolidate that. There we go. What else we got? We got steel over here. Got stuff we can consolidate there. We got more stuff. Put over there. Oh, there's some scrap right there. Get into that. This is, I don't even want that rounded one. It's kind of cool to put the rounded one in because you could put a rounded thing, except for I can't control the angle. So putting a rounded one in there is just going to put it right a little too close to me. I'll actually just undo it so you can see. And so you can, you know, you can do some cool stuff with that, right? You can put your resources on there or whatever. But this one has 2 of these and a small one, and this one has 4 of the I-beams, which I prefer the I-beams because then I can put more large resources on there or whatever. Let's throw that off to the side. All right, so now we're getting somewhere. And probably want to connect this just to keep our oxygen going. And we're just going to keep kind of offsetting these forward just a little bit. Okay, so we need our clay. So I don't have any clay there, but I did see that we have a bunch of clay, a bunch of ceramic. I think we used up our ceramic. That's why we don't have any for that other stuff, but that's okay. We got a small canister. Oh, wait, we don't need a small canister. We don't need a small one. Let's get this power out of here. Don't need power over here. Put it over here, out of the way. Get down there. Oh, there's something there. Tether. Now, here's the cool thing. You got something you just like bothering you. You just keep doing it. And grind it up. I just grinded that sucker up. Now it's gone forever. Put it in a trash compactor. I need some jetpack. Very, very fun. GG, right? Yeah, some GGs there. I like the jetpack for getting around. Really does help a lot. All right. What else we're going to do? I think we can go ahead and get some more of these things. Man, how many of these did I put over here? Apparently I made a lot of these suckers. I was going to be doing a bunch of those. All right, so we're going to go ahead and take one of these off. We're going to have an input of clay. Turn that on. And then we're going to go ahead and take this empty one. We're going to tell the clay to go back in, so we can grab one of these ceramics when it comes out. Have that carbon out of there. And we put it in here, and now this is primed. Make sure it says enable output, and that the thing isn't sticking out at the bottom. Put that in there, and now that's just going to convert all of that into what we need, ceramic. All right. What else we got laying around? Let's get over here. Iron. Yeah, iron's good stuff. Here, iron. You're like, ah, Kismet, I thought you already have some iron. Yeah, right there. And so we look at which one's got the most iron. This one's got 241. This one's got 200. That's too much to fit in either of those. But let's consolidate it anyway. Consolidate it into one that's got the more. And aluminum alloy, we're definitely going to be using that. Over here we've got zinc, which is probably the last thing I would use. Aluminum alloy is definitely something I would use. Tungsten carbonide. And wolframite, which actually needs to be converted. And tungsten. Alright, this is done. Ceramic. And this is empty. No? Oh, I forgot to keep it running. Oh, my bad. My bad. I forgot to turn that thing on the output again. And we'll do that here in a second. Again, you get a bunch of stuff going at the same time. Really fun part of this game is that you can just get crazy tons of stuff going. Oh, I see some compound there. Empty. There it is, right there. Carbon, iron. I put it over here, everybody. Ceramic. I know I saw it. There it is. Such is the way it goes, everybody. All right. That's okay. We'll run that out over here. Now, here's a cool thing you can do, too. I can run that back in. And then put this here and have that running into there at the same time that it's melting that down. So we can do two things at the same time. Darn it, I knew I had it somewhere. I moved it off to the side. That was my bad. Then we got glass. That'll drive you crazy right there. You just know that you can do it, and then you forgot, and you're like, ah, God. Alright, this is our glass. Over here. There's our glass. Run that out of there, into there. Okay, what else we got over here? Iron. Validate that. And carbon. Pick that up. Now, I think our carbon is full. Yep, our carbon's full, so we'll just leave that in the small one. This is an empty. Throw it out there for now. Sometimes, by the way, it still shows the thing on the top, even when it is empty. Just ignore it. Or you can run it in, run it out, and that thing will disappear at the top. All right, another battle. Let's go. 159 units. What are we doing? What are you doing? Farming materials. Right now, I'm organizing my materials that I farmed, Ryan. I'm putting all my materials in such a way that I can find them when I'm looking for them, because I moved my base from my other place over to here. And so I'm lining them all up and say, okay, this is where my iron's going to go. This is where my stuff's going to go. And so what I can do then is just have like a whole factory of collecting materials. And then I can just look and see where my materials are doing in very quick succession, right? I can just say, okay, how much of this do I have? How much of this do I have? And if I see that it's getting low, then I go collect that particular material. And that's typically what I do around my conversion. I'll have my conversion area, my extraction area, and then my printing area, as well as an area which does the higher end resources. And we're setting that up right now. We had it set up before, but we're moving it over here. And this is like the 30th time I played through this game, by the way, everybody. A lot of times. So it's not my first time playing, but I do enjoy the game a lot. Very, very fun. Mao coming in, Thor coming in. We got Wild Heart, Capture, and Grimshard all getting some extra loot. And Roundfrey, overall MVP with the 6 kills and the 9 assists. Very nice. All right, we got time for... Whoa, no more battles. Oh, we're out of time. Oh, bummer. Man, time goes by fast, doesn't it? God, that literally felt like 10, 15 minutes went by. I had such a great time, everybody. I feel like we're going to have to call it there, though, because that's it. Man, I hit it right at the right time. But while we're at it, hold on. Let's just get our stuff converting for next time. Let's go ahead and get our wolframite going here. Now we got our ceramic. Now, ceramic is something I'm always looking for. Now, by the way, do you notice at the top of these all kind of look the same? See how they're that kind of square thing? It really throws me off. They're different colors on the side, but ceramic, then carbon, I would probably carbon I'd use more. Again, I'm organized just so you know, your priorities typically. Glass you use a lot of for making canisters and making your things that collect soil or hydrazine, because it actually collects gases, gases and fluids now. So they actually have fluid collector in the game, which is really cool. And so carbon, ceramic, and then glass. Maybe we'll put glass ahead. We'll do that. All right. But then eventually, once I put it there, that's where it goes, and it tells me how much of that thing I have. You can see I'm getting low on some of that stuff, and some of this stuff, not so much. Carbon's black. It's kind of hard to see in there. Oh, you can't see anything I'm showing. You can't see anything I'm talking about. Let's try that again. Now, when I screw up, you want me to screw up, because then I give you guys 1,000 kids cast when I forget to do my stream. I'm surprised Bo didn't do an alert. But my bad. That was my fault. So I organize them in such a way. Let's just do that again. Back that up. And so I organize them in such a way, typically by use, right? So you got your basics, resin, organic, compound. And then I'm just organizing, putting it away where it goes. And then I put all these where they go, and so on. And you can see I'm doing my iron, but I've got extra iron, so I'll take that out. And I've got titanium, and I've got aluminum. Now, those actually kind of look like each other. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take the aluminum there, and then the iron there, which is basically how I had it before, but there you go. So just so visually they're different. But I know this is like the lower end resources, a little bit higher and a little bit higher. Those are the three I use the most. In the later game, you're just using tons of iron and tons of titanium. And then my extra iron, just put off to the side. Tell it not to run that out. There we go. And then I get my ceramic and stuff going. So just organizing. Then we got iron here. So this iron, we could go ahead and say, okay, never mind. We're going to run this out of there into that big canister. There we go. So over here. And this is wolframite. Wolframite is the raw version of tungsten. And so we're going to run that out. Not sure if I got any tungsten laying around here. Let's go look. What do we got over here? Oh, lithium. Ooh, we're going to be using that. Plastic. Scrap is something I would take out of there. That's something we put over by a scrap machine. This is rubber. This is plastic. Lithium. Definitely put those together. And so on. And there's our carbon. That's right. We're going to put our carbon away. Get over here, carbon. Now I do the same thing over here. I would go ahead and nudge this back, nudge that back. And then we go ahead and consolidate that carbon. Same thing over here. Nudge it back, nudge it back. And then you can work it all from over here. And then you got yourself a nice little work area where you can go ahead and just kind of do that stuff. Same thing here. Move these back forward that way. This will move out of here. Over there somewhere. There we go. So now we have a nice little working area, right? Where we can go ahead and throw our stuff down into there. Now this is carbon, actually. Pull that carbon back in there. There we go. That's carbon. That's our extra carbon. And what do we got over here? Empty. And this is our silicone over here and our nanocarbon alloy. We'll come back to that. Scrap, that goes over here. Now we're going to use scrap in conjunction with our recycler over here, our thing. We'll get that going. Man, we got so much to get going. And we've got a bunch of empties over here. So you can do this for hours. I love this game. It's called Astroneer. If you're new to the game, by the way, you've never seen it before, highly recommend it. 10 out of 10. Instant buy. Absolutely. Incredibly fantastic game. Fantastic. If you like space games, if you like to go and collect resources and convert those resources and progress through the game and do research and everything, and you unlock all this kind of cool stuff in here, including tethers and vehicles and spaceships, and go to different planets and you find different resources in those different planets, and you can drill into the planets, you can power up the planets, which is what we've been doing. We powered up the pylons, and then we can go from planet to planet, which is really cool. All sorts of awesome stuff you can do up in here. All right, so I feel like we did a good job there. We just need to make sure that we have enough place to run out of our tongues in here. Now, again, what we want to do first is, that's why I should lock stuff. Grab this one right here, which is currently empty. I'm going to set it to input, like that. I'm going to go ahead and take this tungsten. I'm going to put it right in there. And then I'm going to tell it, hey, you know what? Run that wolfram right back in there again. Like that. I'm going to take this tungsten. I'm going to put it in there and put that right on there. And then tell it to run it out. So you can get 400 of something, which I do all the time. Say 400 iron or 400 wolframite. And then I can run it from this raw form into its refined form, which is tungsten, right? So wolframite becomes tungsten. And so I just set that and forget it. And because it's a server, even if I log out, when I come in next time, that'll be done. Which is awesome. Now me, I always like to at least go in my ship or whatnot. I know it's just like an old habit when you're playing the single player, when you go in your vehicle and you come out of your vehicle or you go into your house, it'll save the game. So I like to do it anyway, just so it kind of sets a milestone of that spot and whatnot. All right, man, we still got more of these suckers. How many more of these left we got? Apparently a lot. Let's do this. God, we made a lot of those. Certainly not hurting. Not hurting for those. Now, again, I've got a whole bunch of stuff running. I got it all set up. By the way, I have so much resource. We actually have a 1,642,998 research. And we already unlocked everything. We already unlocked everything in the game. So we got crazy tons of research just going and going and going. Just for funsies. For funsies at this point. Okay, we got everything going. We want to end up moving this back. I better do it now while I'm thinking about it. Next time we come in. Get that all set up. I need to extend the base out. And we're going to have these printers doing one of everything. Now, the first thing I would have it do is all your primary stuff that you do all the time, which is rubber, aluminum alloy. Now, we're also going to reinstate all of our chemistry stations, which we have sitting over here, which is also going to do every single resource in those chemistry stations or chemistry labs. And that's what I'd set up on my other base. It could do any resource that was in the chemistry lab, every single one of them. And we'll set that up over here. And then what we do is we bring the resource in via the ship. We put it in there, or we could use a teleporter too, but it's easier with the ship. You come in on the ship, you drop it off, it gets converted. If it doesn't need to convert, then we can just put it where it goes. And then we're going to have a bunch of backlog of each of those. So we're going to have two of them. We're going to have backlog for if we need to make plastic or rubber or whatever it is, or nanotelluride alloy. And then we have a backup over there so we can see the current status of every single one of our resources. Meaning every single item that you might need in your base, you simply look and say, how much of that do I got? How much of this? Ooh, I got lots of iron. How much aluminum? I got a good amount. Oh, titanium's still looking good on that, though it's good to have a full one of those. Lots of organic, not so much resin. A little bit of compound, right? That's what this is for me. That's how I like to do it. Same thing over here. We can go ahead and say, oh man, we need to work on our glass. We need to work on our ceramic. And that's basically what I do. I'll do that kind of like a storage area, right? Get that going on. Okay, that's it, everybody. Let's go to my office, show you guys some love. We're going to head on out of here. Here we go. God, that game's so fun. I could play that all day, everybody, but I got stuff to do. My kids fixed up their room, so I'm going to help them get that going. Get them doing their homework first, and then organize the room, do all of that. Then work on some videos and send out some stuff and work with sponsors and do all that stuff that you do when I'm not streaming. So there we go. So yeah, organizing my base, that was a lot of fun. Again, thanks for being here, everybody. I'm trying to make sure I didn't miss anybody in chat. No, I think I got y'all. Okay, everybody, let's give you guys some love for hanging out in the stream. First, we're going to talk about my schedule, and we're going to talk about my social media over here. Schedule is 9 a.m. to 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, right about now, whatever local time it is in your time, 3 p.m. Eastern Standard Time for me. And I stream Monday through Friday, and then on Saturdays, 9 p.m. till about whenever we feel like stopping. I feel like I'm back in that schedule now, back in that groove. Got kind of wonky off schedule because I got ill and I had a bunch of allergies and whatnot. There we go. Came for the gameplay, stayed for the great community and discussion. There you go, Wombat. Thank you so much, man. Appreciate you hanging out as always. And so go check that out. Now, also, I got all my social media there. Go on the Discord, be part of the Teamwork Tycoons over there. Go read the rules, and then you're able to post. Maybe you got an awesome Astroneer base that you built. Go in there, post your Astroneer base. Maybe you got something cool in Minecraft that you made or whatever. You go in there, read the rules, agree to the rules, and then you're able to post your mega builds under the mega build section. Brighten up someone's day. Maybe you got a cute pet you want to show off. There's pet pics in there as well. Throw your pet pics in there. Always love to see those. I read every single one of them along the way. And then you can also, people can react to them and give you some hype and love for all your cool stuff that you're doing. Feel free to check that out. Now, also, you can do me a favor by going on Twitter, hit the follow button. Let's see how we did on the tweets. You know what? I'll give you an extra 1,000 for the tweets. There we go. We got close. Or at least we did pretty good. And then also go on to the YouTube and go ahead and hit that subscribe button. Lots of YouTube videos coming out. Tons of guides. I just came out with another guide for Goddess this Saturday. More unboxings coming up. I'm waiting for my stuff from Elgato. I'm going to unbox that. Do an unboxing on that, and then do an unboxing on the Amazon Luna stuff and show you all of that stuff. Just so much stuff to show off here in the stream. Lots of stuff lined up. So check out that. Hit that subscribe button. You're going to get lots of stuff. And, of course, you also got the social media website kind of thing. Really, it's just a website. Kismet.gg. So easy to remember. I can also just click on it. You don't have to remember. Just click on a button. It'll take you there. Tons of unboxings there. Tons of mega builds. We've got guides up there. Tons of stuff. Like, you want to know, like, Kismet, I'm a streamer. I'm looking for, you know, what kind of gear you got. What are you using in your studio? Everything on there. I mean, every single thing I use in the studio, you can go down there. What monitor I have, what processor, what microphone I use, what lights I use. All that stuff is on there. And you go down there and you click on it. It'll take you right off to Amazon or right off to wherever, Elgato or wherever the software is, off to Maya or whatever, if you're looking for those particular things. Now, some of those are affiliate links and some of them aren't. Yeah, if you go and get it, and doesn't, if I don't make anything, that's fine. That's fine. I don't care. You know, I'm trying to keep the stream going, but I don't care as much. I don't make that my primary focus. My primary focus is to bring you little moments of joy, bring you a little happiness in your day. I hope I've done that for you. And I will be back in the morning at 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time to do it all over again. We'll play some Satisfactory. We got a lot of cool stuff going in Satisfactory, too. So let me go ahead and give you guys some love before I accidentally leave and forget. Yes, I do. There's 1,000, 2,000, 3,000, 4,000, 5,000 for getting on the Kismet Love Train today. Thank you to everybody. Hit that resubscribe button. Everybody hit that follow button. If you discovered my channel for the first time today, welcome. Thanks for being part of the stream today. You guys are the most vital part. If there was no chat, I wouldn't do Twitch streaming at all. This is my favorite part, talking to you guys and interacting and talking about games and playing games. That's my favorite part of doing it. And I always say, do what you love, right? Do what you love. You'll have a great time at it, as I do all the time. It inspires me every day. I'm all inspired to go do a bunch of other stuff. Do a bunch of videos and do a bunch of stuff after this. All right, everybody. I'm going to get over here and press the button. Now, again, I will see you guys 9 a.m. Eastern Standard Time for some Satisfactory. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.